And we're here. I just snoozed the ads. Dude, these ads are ridiculous on Twitch. Good morning. Afternoon. Good morning / afternoon. Look who it is. Hi, Radio. Hi, Robbie. Thank you for being here. Hot Text. Thank you for the follow. Happy Tuesday, Radio. I just got back from the post office and stuff. And hi, Angry. We just got back from the post office. We mailed a bunch of giveaway stuff. We had, I think, like 8, 9, 10 packages I mailed out today. So that's good. We got cookies in the mail for all the streakers. And then I got all the St. Jude giveaway stuff sent out today. And then tomorrow I'm going to send the international stuff to Aspie and Aki. I didn't do that today because I just had so many other ones to print out and do. But I'll do that tomorrow morning before I go to the store. And we'll get all the international stuff printed out. How are you guys? Cheers. Cheers. I stopped and got a kolache. I stopped and got a kolache today. And I'm glad I did that, but it was pretty spicy. Yo, what up, Rich? Radio was like, wait, did he say Tuesday? I was just playing. Yeah, today's Monday. Hi, Michael. How are you? How are you? You're just having some lunch? Good. I had a boudin kolache. I wonder if there's a picture of that I can show you. Anyway, the lady hooked me up today. There's some pictures out there. Man, it's so good. Here's what I had today. And she gave me she knows I like the apple fritters. So she gave me an apple fritter and a cinnamon roll. I haven't even touched those yet. I had a kolache. But basically, pretty much like this, yeah. Close enough. Hers are a little bit fluffier looking. Hers almost look like this. Oh, so good, dude. Boudin sausage is like perfectly spicy and soft. And then there's rice in it. Some mustard. I was a happy camper today. I grabbed that after I dropped off all the stuff at the post office. And I was not expecting the apple fritter and the cinnamon roll, so that's a bonus, dude. We won today. Did you see my Discord message? Maybe. Maybe. Oh, the Sam's Club thing? Yeah. I still haven't had a chance to go there. We were talking about the other day, though, Michael. It's only 10:45 there. Yeah, it's 12:45 here. Somebody was saying the other day that they scan your card now on the way in. But I could probably just hold that picture up, my phone up to that, and it would work, right? But then wouldn't they want to make sure I was... I don't know. I don't know how it works. Somebody said Costco's getting more whatever. Because I was going to use my old card that expired to get in. Just flat, you know, hey, yeah, Costco. And then once I got in, used the thing you sent me on the phone at the register. But somebody the other day was like, no, they scan now. And I'm like, how's that? There's so many people going in at one time. Like, I've never, can't even imagine. Yo, what up, Dot? Happy Monday, bud. What's it? We're just getting started. We're just getting started. So Costco's doing that now here. Yeah. So, but I mean, I haven't had time to go yet anyway. We'll see. They don't scan. They just look. Okay. Yeah. But either way, it's good that Michael sent me his Sam's Club or Costco or whatever the hell card it was. I forget now. Yeah, that's how it's always been. And then a bunch of people were like, no, they started scanning. They started scanning. And I was like, I don't know how they can do that. But yeah, thank you. Because I do know they got some cheaper stuff, especially pork belly. So yeah, I appreciate that. Give me that option to use it if I need it. Prime, I also sent out the cookies today to you as well. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see how they get there. They were pretty soft last night. I mean, the edges were crispy. So I'm hoping it's no longer than like 2 days or something and all the cookies will be there. So at least they'll still be a little soft. If not, then you're going to have to dunk it in some milk, bro. Get at me. Looking for a food truck, homie? Oh, really? Man, if this was 2 years ago before I came here and started all this with Creme, I would have been there immediately, dude. But I can't. I definitely can't leave now as much as I would love to. We're starting to do better. We almost have 100 reviews now. And yeah. You're going to buy one soon? Well, dude, if you need any help, like, talking about stuff, you know, when you do buy one, I'll definitely hang out with you in Discord and chat for sure. But it's not a bad idea, Dot. That's the way to go because you can get out every day. You can start out with one, have a crew. All you got to do is, you know, load that truck for them, make sure all their stuff's, you know, they go out and knock it out, dude. A lot more word of mouth that way. A lot more mobile. Plus, you can still stay back and have the other stuff rolling. Yeah. And more catering opportunity that way, too. With that truck, you can go do big businesses instead of having, like, the people from the business come to your shop during lunch or something. Now you can take your shop to their whole business, you know? Yeah. That'd be real good for you, though. Won't be likely going to send folks on it. Oh, you'll be on it? That won't last long. Trust me. You're going to want to send them out, dude. Trust me. I'm dying over here. I'm walking here. I'm dying over here, bro. Trust me. I said I won't be in it. Oh, okay. Okay. Never mind. I'm not dying over here. I'm at 22 days, or it would have been more if I wasn't robbed. Rich! Stupid streaks. The Brunswick address? Yeah. Yep. The Brunswick address. So, it should be a couple days. We'll see how they are when they get there. And thank you, man, for the 265 stream streak. I was looking up online how to tell, like, how... Because it only shows, like, the past 10 activities. So I couldn't scroll back and see the last, like, week of people that hit their 100 streak. So now I'm just going to have to wait for someone to come in and do it again, you know? But I sent some out to a few that I knew had streaks. And, but anyway, when I was looking up how to find my streaks, I couldn't find anything about it, but I seen a bunch of people asking, like, how come I can't see streaks and all the normal shit you guys ask about the streaks. And then I found a thread where they were talking what's the biggest streaks people have seen. Like, the average was like 50. 60. This community is crazy, dude. We've had multiple people with a few hundred. Prime's almost at 300. You don't read anything like that on the posts about watch streaks. There's a couple people that said, like, 125. I'm just like, holy shit, man. Half the time my community gets robbed. And if nobody got robbed, we'd probably have like 30 people at 100 streak. 290. Jesus, dude. You're like on record-breaking pace. We need to make a Reddit post. Hey, what up, Matt? Matt, I got your cup in the mail today too, so I'm hoping that should be there in a few days. Hi, Mitty. How are you? Happy Monday. The third batch. We're not going back. This isn't going back, dude. We're not catching up on old streaks. It just started. That's the only batch. Good to see you, Mitty. Don't jinx it. Oh, man. Still, 290, man. I'm forever grateful. That's ridiculous, dude. That's so many days. A lot of times, too, on those bigger streaks, I think about, like, what it took to do 290 streams. And then I think about, like, how long we've been doing this. It's crazy. It's crazy. Streaming is not easy a lot of times, and to stay consistent with it. Let me see if I can show you this. I look at this and I'm just like, no wonder why my body hurts. Look at this. This is September to October. Look how many in a row we do. We missed that Friday because I don't know what. August to September. 1, 2, 3. All these days. Look at all these days in a row. This must have, I don't know what happened here. Oh, this is when I went to Florida. Yeah, this is GCX. So many days in a row, dude. This was the hurricane. Hurricane Barrel. Damn, how many days were we down? July 7th. That was right after 4th of July, huh? July 17th. 10 days. That's so many streams in a row. I went to Montreal for work for 5 days. And I don't even... How the hell is that possible? Man, Twitch notifications are absolutely garbage, dude. How do you even get notified? And my schedule is like never consistent. Because it just depends like when I get back from running around, you know? It felt longer than... It did. It did, Michael. Man, the first 3 or 4 days of that hurricane, I was like... Shit country now, though. Yeah, the first 3 or 4 days of that hurricane was like a fight to stay alive, bro. No internet, no power, no gas. Fucking humanity was like lost. It felt way worse than 10 days. Notifications of being on Twitch too much. There you go. You enjoyed your visit there in Montreal? Dot's always hating on his home country. He must have got done real dirty there because at any time he can, he'll hate on his home country. All I know is every time Dot was living at home streaming, it looked cool there, other than the temperature. But, like, all the food looked good. It looked like there was a lot to do. It looked like a nice place. Ah. Yeah. So you don't agree with, like, the man or the woman, but you do like everything else. Ish. Well, that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, obviously, Costa Rica is probably better in many ways. And I get it, but... What up, Kenny? Are you feeling a little better today? How you doing? Ruin the country. Yeah. I don't know about any of that. Costa Rica's way better. Yeah. All right, well, let's get to it, dude. We got a lot of shit to get done today. But anyway, all the giveaway stuff has been mailed out, and I'm going to be working on international stuff tomorrow. I think first things first, let's just go in here and get the bones picked out of the Sunday gravy we made yesterday. And by the way, that tastes so good. It turned out really good yesterday. So we'll get all the bones picked out of that, get that corded up and put away, and then I can rinse out that pot, and I can use it again to make some marinara. So we'll probably get marinara going right after I mess with the Sunday gravy. That way that can be on and doing its thing. And then we can go in the warehouse and work on... I got to make that apple crisp cream cheese filling stuff for the Italian cream horns. I have to roll out all the garlic pasta dough for the Agnolotti del Plin, which is basically pinched ravioli. And we got to make the beef ravioli filling. I might try to get to some ice cream today, too. But at least let's just start off with that. Sunday gravy, marinara, beef ravioli filling. After marinara, we should do the apple crisp filling just to get it done, because I'm going to be piping to order, but that way it'll just be done. And then we can start working on beef ravioli filling and rolling out pasta and all that. So maybe we'll do that order. Sunday gravy, marinara, apple crisp filling, beef ravioli filling, and then beef raviolis. 3-stream streak my ass. Every day, dude. Before you got here, Kenny, that's what we were talking about. How many people's streaks have been ruined. Prime's on a 290. How in the hell? I was looking up, like, watch streak stuff yesterday, how to see how I can go back and find them so I can mail out cookies. And couldn't find anything about that, but people were saying, like, the longest streaks they've seen were, like, 50, 75. I'm like, dude, if Twitch didn't screw up my community, we'd have, like, 30 people at 100 or more. That's just insane support. It's insane support. Rich, like, I know the feeling, dude. It's so funny, man, because, like, watch, Kenny won't be the only one. It's like three times a stream. 7 streams a week. Somebody's like, well, streaks fucked, Twitch sucks, streaks, how do I find it? Shit's fucked. Radio, you hit 50 today? Let's go. Halfway. You're almost living on a prayer. He would have been one of the 250 or higher. Oh, man. It's the same stuff. We talked about it yesterday, too, how every day it seems like it's the same things. Streak issues, arancini, bruschetta. Like, it's the same conversations we have every day here. I used to be in Bon Jovi tribute band. You did? Let's go. Good old John Bon, dude. I think like 2 weeks ago we played John Bon Radio during a stream. Wasn't bad. I think I even had a crush on him back in the 80s. I don't know. I don't know. I have many blisters on my feet, have the open wound in my foot, shit's bleeding, diabetes, shit's great, man. Good times. Good times. That sucks, brother. All right, let's get in. Hey, I did put up another light today in here just to see what would happen for science. So when I get in here, and if it's all weird, let me know. Because I can't stand there and look. So I don't know if it'd make me look all weird in there, lighting-wise. Maybe that new light I put in will help a little bit, so it's not so out and yellow and weird because of the other light that I, can't change. The two chickens. Okay, so how weird does that light look? Is it like really bright, reflecting, bouncing off of me? Because I could do this. That is so bright. I could add some orange. I can't see shit now. But I don't think the orange is the play. Hey, what up, Chef Kev? I should have looked at that directly. I think it just needs to be the straight white, but I can't see anything. All I see are those lines in front of my face. If it's too bright, though, I can probably turn it definitely down a little bit. See my Facebook? Okay. You're enjoying a steak dinner? Your first proper meal? Fucking A, man. You deserve it. Definitely brighter than before. Is it, like, weird bright? As far as, like, weird? Or should we, like, just turn it down a smidge? Does it seem more helpful, I guess? You look like you're in the daylight, but it will blind you. More whiter than before? Okay. Well, we'll leave it like this. If it gets weird, just let me know. I can turn it down a little bit, or I'll just get rid of it. Let's see what Kev shared real quick. It's probably his steak dinner that he deserves. I didn't know it was going to be smothered, covered, and lovered. Damn, those are some proper looking onion rings too, bro. And chips. Of course you got fucking peas, you Brit. Dude, you guys put peas on everything. That looks really good. Honestly, I would just put the peas, like, On top of the little gravy there or something, you know what I'm saying? Like glue. I don't hate peas. You guys put them with everything, dude. It's like everything comes with a side of peas or mushy peas. That looks really good, man. Look at, there's a gravy boat in the background with more gravy in it too. Fucking hell. You better put that gravy on those like tater tots or whatever that is in there. That extra gravy, dude. That looks really good, man. I would 10 out of 10 eat that up. Ninja! No giga creeping, bright light giga creeping. Chef Kev, though, that looks really good, man. Ninja, it's not Tuesday yet. I did trick radio, though. At the beginning of the stream, I said Happy Tuesday. No reflex. you can't jump your car in the gravy, dude. We need this gravy. No jumping cars in there. You're eating good in the neighborhood? Yeah, it looked good. Big old smothered steak. Like the UK chips, so they're like the planks. America has just like fresh cut fries. Like UK got like the plank. Onion rings, peas, a half a tomato. Looked like some mac and cheese or something. A gravy boat. He had a full spread. Hey, what up, Delon? A Diane sauce. Yeah, that looked so good, man. Looked so good. Minja, sorry you're back at work today, but thank you for being here. I feel bad. Just try not to think about it. Even though you're at work, Minja, just try not to think about it. You'll be fine. I'm having grilled cheese with rosemary ham, french fries for dinner. That sounds good. Grilled cheese and ham, so good. Even put a little fried egg on there, would be good too. With propane and propane accessories. You're an accessory, John. I got some Chinese food I'm tearing up. Let's go. Chinese food's always good. Kenny eats a lot of Chinese food. Happy Monday, John. Air fries in the UK are much softer, not as they're hand cut and stuff like that, but they're just like what we would call maybe like pub fries over here. Yeah, and they're definitely not fried crispy over there like they are here. Also, like, that's on my bucket list. UK fries covered in salt and vinegar, wrapped in way too much butcher paper. They use like 7 feet of butcher paper to wrap up an order of fries. What, Baru? Happy Monday. I came into only 60? That ain't bad if you expected 100, but Jesus, 60? Really? That would take me all day to get through. Well, that says something, Minja, that we already knew. You are very important, and you were very missed. Literally. 60 times. Oh, you got off at 1? Let's go, John. So now you're kicking your feet up today. Well, dang, man. Thanks for spending so much time with me yesterday. You got up at 4:30 and went to work. taking it easy on her. Yeah. Only 60 emails after being gone for a week. Let's go to Ricerman's. I know, dude. What's been up with his streams, Kenny? Is he done? Do you know, like, the story? I'm assuming he still has the shop. I know COVID really messed him up over there with business, you know? And I haven't seen him streaming, and when I do, it would be like him gaming. Oh, you're doing creme de lish rice pudding too? That'd be good, Reflex. I don't know if anybody's ever done that, actually, dude. So you'll have to take a picture and let us know how it turns out. I can't think of anybody I know that made a creme de lish rice pudding. You might be the first one. I need the brown sauce from chicken and broccoli. Oh, at the Chinese restaurant. Yeah, the brown. It's like a brown gravy. It's basically cornstarch slurry. Yeah, that brown sauce you can put on anything. That's that same sauce that lady at Lulu's Noodles in Pittsburgh used, Minja, before she went out of business. I would get a whole extra side of that in like a container every time I ordered from there. Dump that shit in my bathtub. What are you working on today? First thing, John, is I got to get all the meat off of these neck bones and get all the bones picked out of here for the Sunday gravy. Because I need this pot so we can get marinara going. I mean, I have another pot I could get marinara going in, I guess, but I like using this pot. And these bones got to come out of here at some point anyway, so we're just starting out, chilling, chatting, picking out some bones. After this, the plan is get marinara going. Once I get that on and going and we can walk away, we'll come back in here. And I want to knock out that apple crisp cream cheese idea thing I have that I don't know what I'm going to do, but I kind of know what I'm going to do. Get that made, see how it turns out, see how it tastes, all that stuff for the dessert special. Then once that's made, I want to make the beef ravioli filling. Get that in a piping bag, and then start rolling out the garlic pasta dough into sheets and making the agnolottis. Technical term for it is agnolotti del plin. But it just means pinched ravioli, essentially. So it's not going to be like a traditional ravioli in the sense of like round and square kind of thing. It's going to be an agnolotti. But I got to get all these bones and stuff out of here first. What'd you get, Daylon? You got wonton soup on the side? I assume it's an oyster sauce base. Tried to recreate it, but it just doesn't taste as good. Definitely probably an oyster sauce base because they use that in almost everything. That's a good guess, Minja. Some type of slurry to thicken it. I'm sure there's probably soy sauce in it. Maybe brown sugar, chicken bouillon sugar, oyster sauce. seems so complicated, doesn't it, when he types it out like that? Seems like so many things. Came with those chip things. The chip things. Oh, no, you're talking about for the wonton soup. Where they basically just cut the egg roll wrappers in strips and fry them off. I'll pinch your ravioli. You're a ravioli. Oh, Rue, I got cookies coming to you. If you're still at that address. If not, then somebody's getting some cookies. You got cookies coming, dude. They're going to be absolutely hard as a rock by the time they get to you, so I suggest using some type of milk. Or crumbling them up and using them as a crust for a cheesecake. I thought you were talking about like the red, green, weird colored shrimp chips that are like puffy. Daylon. But I think you were talking about the wonton strips for your soup. I like when wonton soup comes with those little deep fried strip thingies. I always put like the whole damn bag in there, dude. Ow, that one was sharp, whatever that was. Shit. Dang, this is a certified prison shank. Good Lord. That would wreck you. That would wreck you. Wonton soup with noodles is the best. Oh, you add noodles to it, huh? I don't know if I've ever done that. Cookies? Oh, you're streaking, dude. You're streaks. Wait, it's not at my favorite part yet, Radio. But I guarantee you I'm tapping my foot right now. I like the very end, though. We're just getting wound up right now. My favorite part, though, is the very end when, like, all the background noise stops. And it's just him and his voice. There is the little drum beat in the background while he's doing it. But, like, all the guitar, everything stops. That's when my leg really gets to shaking. Right here. Dude, that gets you fired up every time, dude. I'll run through a brick wall right now. That would make you feel... Black MSG. Wish I had some of that brown sauce now, Minja. Jesus, look how big this one is. I almost thought there wasn't really much left in there. This big-ass thing was at the bottom. Hi, Steve. If I wore foot presents, I was wearing them the last few days. I don't have any on today. Jesus, dude, this thing is so meaty. I try not to get any of that like cartilage or fatty stuff. Hi, Annie. Happy Monday. Oh, you do? So nobody else can get it, you mean? Dude, char siu's so good. I love pork. Have you cooked in sous vide? Yeah, a bunch. We've done it here a few times for some things. I got a couple of them. What about you, John? Do you like it? It's really cool. It's very precise. It saves time. It's kind of like a fancy crock pot. Hi, DJ Kids. Huh, 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 huh. Hi, DJ Kids. You've not tried it yet. Do you have one? Are you considering getting one? Like, why you ask? Just curious. Because if you don't have one, I'd consider getting one. You also need to get like a clear Cambro that you can fill with water. You can use like a stock pot, I guess, too, but sometimes if you buy them online, you can find a combo that comes with the Cambro with a lid to submerge the wand in. And then you need a some type of like food bagger sealer thing, which are pretty cheap, 30, 40 bucks online. Bags are pretty cheap. You can get them at like supermarkets, Walmart. Just thinking on getting one. Yeah, you should, man. If my hands weren't covered in tomato blood, I'll show you. I mean, I'm assuming you already kind of know what you need, but happy Monday, DJ. How you doing? Oh, DJ, I'm gonna get some cookies out. I got to mail a few more things tomorrow, but I'm gonna get some street cookies heading your way tomorrow as well. Because we made some of the creme de lish molasses cookies for all the extended streakers. And if they're not soft by the time they get there in a few days, just dunk them in milk, call it a day. Hit them up with some milk, call it a day. You put a present in the food porn? Okay. But yeah, John, definitely do it, man. The cool thing about sous vide, not only for like, just say steaks, chicken, you know, pork, whatever you want to do, to have a precise temperature on that kind of stuff, right? Like if you really want your steak at 134.6, you can have it at 134.6, you know? But also, like, man, veggies, dude. Like when carrots get to a certain temperature that I don't know off the top of my head, but let's just say like 164 or something like that, dude. The natural sweetness comes out. It's like a different world, dude. You can put like a pat of butter in there, some fresh herbs, whatever you want to put in the bag with whatever you're putting in the bag. Throw that stuff in the water, set the timer. It's one of those things too, John, you can go crazy with it. And one time I did a 72-hour beef short rib, bone-in beef short rib. Most time beef short ribs, you sear, put in a pan with your carrots, your mirepoix, your red wine, your stock. You cover it, you cook it 3-4 hours in the oven till the bone falls out. The short rib meat is tender, like pot roast. Like braised short ribs are great. But I did a 72-hour short rib in the sous vide. So it was tender like that. I seared it. You know, first it was tender. But I brought it up to medium. You know, I set the sous vide at like 140 something, 142, probably 143. And it was crazy because it was like everything that you love about short ribs, meaty, tender, flavorful. But when you bit into it or, you know, cut into it, it was medium. It was pink inside. Usually short ribs are like all the way done, you know, shredded up, no pink. So you can do cool stuff like that too, you know? Or you can leave your medium rare steak in there when you're at work, you know? So when you get home, it's ready, and it might have sat in there for 3 hours holding it 128.7, whatever you set it at, you know? And it's not going to cook any farther up. They're pretty sweet, man. You can do a lot of fun stuff. Potatoes are great in those because you can put a bunch of stuff in the bag with it, and it just seasons through it, all the way through it, and they're fun to play around with for sure. All right, I think we're good. Might find a couple more when we go to empty it into the container, but I think we finally got them all. I like carrots and brown sugar in the roast. Yes. Oh, the flavor on that. Let me wipe my hands off. And you can have that same concept radio in a sous vide machine. You can put the carrots in the bag, the sealed bag, with like some butter, sugar, the beef stock or gravy from the roast, your seasonings. You can recreate that whole flavor in just the bag of carrots itself. One of these. Some of these. These are pretty cheap. 30, 40 bucks at the most. Or at stores. And then the sous vide wand itself, you want to get a digital one that you can set But still, those are like 40, 50 bucks. 60 bucks maybe. And you want to get some type of Cambro that the arm will fit in. With a lid. So you can hold in all the water heat. Oh, this stuff smells good. Bones. Them bones, dude. Cookies. Yeah, Minja, I got cookies coming to you. And I'm going to get Aspie's and Aki's stuff mailed out tomorrow, too. But, Minja, you're in the cookie brigade. We made creme delish molasses cookies yesterday for all the streakers. And they're soft, but I don't know what they're going to be like through the mail by the time you get them. They're super soft. The best thing about the molasses cookies, the middle's real soft, and then the outside is like crisp. So it's like two different textures. On your streak? Yeah, well, I see everything. Technically, you can see everything too. I think you got editor privileges. But I see everything. My streak is borked. I know. A lot of people's are. Sucks. The gravy message is always satisfying to watch. Oh, the gravy massage. Gravy massage, true. You're a massage. Let me go grab a... I still haven't bought a big ladle. I need to. They're probably like 10 bucks or something. I need like I don't know, 16, 20, 24 ounce ladle. A 22 ounce, dude. A double ladle. So I don't always have to use this little pot. Not that it matters, but. Good morning, Mary Todd. Happy Monday. True, thank you for being. Roasted bacon. Minja says 100% crack for me. I'll eat a whole pan. Let's go. You don't even have to put different seasoning on there, Minja. You just go in once they're nice and soft and roasted. Kenny, what were those meatballs you made? Let me check out the Discord. But what were those meatballs you made the other day? I bet those would be good. I think he did honey meatballs in the crock pot the other day, but imagine if that was carrots, Minja. Honey, ginger, garlic are great combos together. Is there a hole in this? Hi, Mary Todd. Good to see you today. Welcome in. Welcome in. What'd you say yesterday, Aru? The high was like, he woke up to like 15 degrees or something. How is it there for you, Mary Todd? pretty cold. Not bad. I know you in a room. Yeah, 12. I know you two aren't like that close, but I know, Minja, I know. Anyway, I got cookies coming for you. Everybody needs a little pot now and then. Couldn't agree more, Mauler. Mauler, I got your giveaway stuff coming out today, too. And I put a couple stickers in there for you, for your toolbox. For your toolbox. Yeah, I need a ladle, dude. This is awkward. Might get one tomorrow. That's what happens. It flings off the top of the pot. Saturday was... Oh, okay. 34 is a lot better than 9. Shit. Are you guys... Does that mean it's like... It's basically starting now? Like, is everybody ready out there? Does this seem early? It can't be like already ready. Is it? Is it already ready? Are you guys got enough prep done? It's not even Halloween yet. Honey, garlic, butter, carrots. Yeah, that's a good combo. But still, the ginger, too, I think would be great with it. Honey, garlic, butter, ginger. Baby carrots. Slow braised all day. Chat, we got to keep it down. Minja's still at work. She's going to need a mop bucket if we keep this talk going. Where's Swan? Swan? Might need some cleaning. Keep this carrot talk down. With some shallots. She says, yeah, the carrots need nothing except a little char. Dang, now I know what Minja absolutely loves. Never saw 9 in October. Yeah, I feel it's crazy all over the world. World's going to shit. World's done for. You know the worst part about what happened? I thought there was way more in because my head won't let it sit in here like this. I'm gonna have to put it in this, which means then I have to clean this for no reason. But I wish my head would let it sit in here. But I physically would not be able to label and date this and put it away like this. And that's unfortunate. You're making meatballs right now? Ooh, what kind? What kind? You just doing all beef? You doing pork? You doing a combo? You doing veggie? You doing seafood? Kind of meatballs? All right, I gotta wash that pot out so we can go out there and... Not that kind of pot, Mauler. I gotta wash that pot out so we can go out there and get this marinara going. Shrimp meatballs are good. I poach them. That's a good idea. And then do you food process the shrimp or do you cut it up with a knife? Mince. sometimes, man, that food processed shrimp, like for shrimp burgers and shrimp meatballs, stuff like that, is like bouncy, chewy, and some people can't handle that texture at all. I don't mind it. But I'm just curious how you do your shrimp meatballs. Oh, by the way, look what the lady gave me for free today. I went and got a boudin kolache. I took one bite of this already. I'm taking another one now that I pulled it out. She gave me a cinnamon roll the size of my face for free. Wow, good. That was so soft. And she gave me an apple fritter for free. Where are you with the diabetes? No. I was not prepared for that today from her. I didn't want that. I didn't get that. I went there for a boudin kolache. I wanted sausage in my mouth. I didn't get that because I know I would eat those. And that's a lot of sugar, but golly, I can't stop. She was trying to be nice. And I physically don't have it in me to be like, no, ma'am, that's okay. You can have that apple fritter. I don't have that in me. I'm doing good, but I don't have that kind of willpower. Go back, get her not. I go in there like, you know, once every couple weeks, maybe twice. I grab a coffee and a boudin kolache. And sometimes an apple fritter. You guys seen, sometimes I'll have an apple fritter and stuff. But she must have been slow today and wanted to get rid of some of that stuff in the case. And she's like, here, I put a couple things in this bag for you. And when I got in the truck and I looked, it was my apple fritter that I love and a cinnamon roll the size of my face. It's a good day, dude. We talk about the other day. How can we get better each and every day? It can be the little things. You can do the little things to make someone's day. She did the little thing today. She made my day. What'd I do the other day? That I was like, oh, I wish chat was here. Oh, I was at the store. I was at the store the other day. And this little old lady, I don't know how tall she was. She was tiny. Maybe in her late 70s. I was watching her. She was trying to get like an 18 pack of bottled water. Like the normal, you know, little bottled water. And it was like on a shelf that I was even like, I probably wouldn't grab that. That's too high. And I seen her, and there's no way she could reach it or even pick that thing up. And I pushed my little cart over and I said, can I help you, ma'am? And I put that in her cart for her. She was so happy. She was so happy. She said, thank you so much. I felt really tall for once in that moment. That doesn't happen to me. Okay. Now let me rinse out this pot real fast. I got all that organized and put away and wrapped and dated and labeled. Out. And then, yeah, tomorrow after I mail the last couple giveaway things, then I can start focusing on channel commands and try to get caught up on channel commands. The rest of the week. And hopefully have them done by, like, you know, Sunday or something. And then we'll be all caught up. And my anxiety will go away. Is the new light weird? What do you guys think? Are there more people in here? Does it seem brighter in here? Seem weird in here with the new bright? Too bright? I left some pork roast. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Thank you. And what did you say you're doing today? Ham and cheese? Ham and grilled cheese? Looks good to me. Okay, cool. Yeah, as long as it's not too weird and washed out. Good. Thank you, Annie. God damn it, Waffle says it's bright and washed out. Bitch. That's what I was hoping not to read. I turned it down a little bit. Chicken and cheesy waffles with salsa. Who posted that? Let's go. Looks like a waffle chicken sandwich thing. Dude, Timmer's bacon wrap meatloaf looks perfect. Oh, there's Texas Dad stir fry. Yeah. Really, Earl? Is Earl here? Damn, when I see Earl today. Good Lord. Look at that picture. Chad, did you guys see this picture Earl posted? The hell? That's beautiful. Good old spatchcock. Yeah, I'm gonna put a fire emoji. Dang, Kenny, look at that pork, dude. Look at the color. Golly, that looks juicy, tenderoni, dude. I like the crust on the outside too. What did you eat that with, Kenny? What did you do with that? Jesus, man. I would eat that till like my stomach hurt. It might be my shirt. Take it off. Why didn't you say that, Annie? Kenny, what'd you do with that pork? Even that minced up in a fried rice would be banging. Singapore noodles. Oh, I love Singapore noodles. Do you put shrimp in your Singapore noodles? Yeah. God, I love it, dude. And it's like a yellow color, right? Carrots, pork, and the noodles are like a real thin. I think I know what you're talking about. These things are great. This is definitely what they call washed out. And I'm not taking my shirt off in here, but I will in the warehouse. Oh, you posted it? Okay. I will close that door. I just got to go grab some onions, garlic. We'll get this marinara going. Yeah, those are the ones. Yeah. Well, sometimes they're like more yellows. They use some type of like curry. But yeah, that's it. Those little tiny, thin, amazing noodles. That had to be really good. It looked really clean on the plate too, Kenny. Like there's no no runny stuff or anything like that. White circle plate. Just curry powder? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's probably just like curry madras or something. You can't find them. I found them one time around here. Like last year, I went to some Chinese / whatever spot down the road to see what they had, and I seen it was on their menu, so I grabbed it. It was like the only place around here that does it. And I'm running through the jungle. And I'm running through the jungle. Onions, we got garlic. We got the pot. You coming, Mahler? I got the tomato cans already out here. It doesn't feel as hot today, but it is pretty hot. I think I'm going to put the hood vent on just anyway. It's pretty warm. Right behind me. Let's go. Day long, let's go. What's up, bud? I like to do 1 onion per can, and I'm doing 4 cans. Unless they're like real big onions. But these ones are all pretty tiny. These are little tiny guys. It's a good day, man. I feel the same way. Tomorrow I got to go to the store after I go to the post office. Today I only had post office and donut shop on my list to get a boudin. And I end up getting donuts for free. That's good. That's a good lunch. Honestly, that's the best time to order Chinese food. Lunchtime. You get the lunch special prices, and it's still a lot of food. It's not as big as the dinner portions, but I mean, it's like a big portion anyway. Like, that's the best time to get the Chinese, dude. Tell them you want the lunch number 14. Give me that number 14. With a tip, yeah. And it's damn near like a dinner portion. Worth it. Bull balls on rice, isn't that 14? No, not getting no bull balls. Went for boudin. She wanted to give you some booty. I was talking to her husband, I think last week or the week before. She has a really cute daughter. She's got pictures all over the wall. It's like an Asian couple that owns this donut store. She's probably in her 50s. They're probably both in their 50s or so. But I was talking to her husband about wanting to work there. Or at a donut shop in general. And then we were talking about, you know, my food truck. And I was in there for like 20 minutes or whatever that day, just talking to him. He was telling me, you know, a little bit about what they do, what time he gets there, all that kind of stuff. But he says they got a guy that comes in at like 2 in the morning or something. And that's what I want. But I'll just keep going there, being nice to him. And then maybe eventually they'll be like, yo, you trying to get a little side gig? Be like, yeah, I need that side gig money. You didn't even finish the lunch portion? Yeah, Chinese food's ridiculous. Nobody finishes the dinner portion, but sometimes you can finish the lunch. But if you didn't even finish the lunch, then you got hooked up for $13.50 plus tip, or with tip. Do you say it with that accent? No. Hey, hi, Lumen Lumen. We were just talking about Chinese food and how good it is. And the best time to go is at lunch, so you get the lunch prices, but you still get the big-ass portions. And then I said, give me the lunch number 14. And then Mahler said, put balls on rice. Bull balls on rice. Isn't that number 14? No, see, I'm not eating bull balls. Also, I don't know what Chinese place you go to, Mahler, that has bull balls. Also, Mahler, don't you be starting no rumors. We already have to worry about poor, innocent kitty cats when we go get Chinese. Now you got me worried about bull balls in my rice? Don't you put that voodoo on Chinese restaurants, dude. Have to drive an hour for it. Yeah, I haven't found like any. I don't go often. I probably had Chinese. How long have I been here? 2 years. I probably had Chinese 3 times. All of them not great at all. I never look up. But man, should probably look up more often. Red spot, red spot. Red spot. Three. Red. Red. I don't know what this spot. It must have been like my hand pushing the light up around or something. There's like a big smudge right there. Red, red, red. Basically everything's clean other than right here and right here where I cook. There's so many little spots on the ceiling that I've never noticed before. I've never looked up. You know, now that I see them, I'm going to clean them. After Wednesday night, when I'm cleaning. I've never looked up. But it's like spattered. That's not chicken in your chicken chow mein. Don't lie. No meow meow biatch. Bull's Delight. No, what do they call that? The Delight Chinese thing? There's always a delight item on the menu that I've never ordered. I bet it's very delightful. I know of a Mexican family that has several big pit bulls, really nice ones. Asked them what their names were. They said, we don't name animals. We were, no, they didn't. They were messing around with you, dude. No, Lumen, they don't eat their pit bulls. I'm into the ceilings. Needs cleaned. All Chinese restaurants around here. Dang, you have no Chinese around you, huh? Yeah, we don't have much around me either. And they're not very good. Dunkin' a ladle and pizza sauce can spray vertically over 8 feet. Don't ask me how I know. Actually, it's not that bad over. Yeah, see? Not even any under here either. I've been doing good on the ladle. It just must be my tossing. I'm a tosser, dude. Well, tossing, and it's just... That Chinese Mexican place had to close. Oh, really? That good one you were talking about? That's why they closed? Huh. You know what we have a lot around here? Like pho and ramen, or pho and ramen, however you call it. There's a ton of that around here, but there's like not very many, just like, you know, little Chinese, mom and pop Chinese spots. But you can get some damn good ramen and stuff here easy. You want some General Tso's chicken? You might have to go downtown Houston or something, dude. You're an aggressive ladle dunker? I would assume so. 8 feet high. How long should I cook vegetable stock for? Me personally, no more than like an hour or two. I mean, it doesn't take long. You don't want to sit there. I guess it depends, like how. Usually a veggie stock, you're not worried about how concentrated it is. So I usually do like an hour or two max. That way I can do a bunch of other stuff at the same time. But yeah, you don't have to be too aggressive with it. I don't know, like if Kenny or Aru would say different. Aru and Kenny, well, Aru's a soup Nazi. So he's made lots of stocks too. But I would say with a veggie stock, it doesn't take that long. $30, 45 minutes, yeah. Like I said, I would only do usually an hour, sometimes two, depending on like how much other stuff I'm working on. But usually pretty quick. Pretty quick. Hi, Steel. How are you? Hour max. You know me, Dill. I get sidetracked, bro. I get sidetracked, bro. I just turn it on low and then start knocking out more stuff. Usually after about an hour, I go check it. It's ready. Sometimes, though, it might be like 2 hours before I get back to it. It's still good. Hey, Mitty, you're the greatest, and we've missed you. But I am glad that working has been going okay for you. Steel, thank you for being here. Always. And Mitty, thank you for the $3. I'll see if there was a message on that. That brings up to $1,207.45. That $3 is going to help the kids. Literally, it's going to do a lot of help, no matter how many dollars. For all the people this will help with the damn hurricanes, I agree. And it's more for, like, the baby formula, the diapers, the sanitary napkins. That's the main thing that a lot of the money that Save the Children's going to be doing. But they're also giving out $1,000 gift food voucher kind of things, and But yeah, more of the stuff for the kids, man, that need that food and diapers and stuff, you know. So thank you, Meaty. Yeah, it's all good. It's just good that you take time to stop back when you can, and thank you for paying it forward right there. Thank you for doing a good deed today. We're all right still. We're going to get this marinara going, and then we can start working on that apple crisp cream cheese stuff. I don't really know what I'm going to do yet, but in my head, I'm thinking cream cheese, apple crisp. I want to put the apple crisp in the food processor because I would like to put it in a piping bag, so it's going to need to be processed. And then whip the cream cheese into it, maybe add some powdered sugar, a little bit of heavy cream, until it forms like a fluffy mixture that can squirt into those Italian horn things we made. So we're going to go mess around with that after this. And then once that's done, we got to make a beef ravioli filling. And then when that's done, we're going to start rolling out the pasta dough into sheets so we can make the agnolottis. What are you cutting? This is garlic for the marinara. I got the onions done a few minutes ago. And now we're working on the garlic. It doesn't have to be too perfectly minced because we puree the marinara at the end. So you don't have to go all out on your cut job here, you know? Sunday gravy turned out incredible. We got to make some more salt and pepper too. We're going to do 4 cans today. You can eat them raw. Oh, really? Ask Minja how she feels about raw onion. We found out real quick yesterday. I had a Culver's burger yesterday that had raw red onion on it, which I love on a burger. I think red onion's better than white on a burger. And Minja made sure we all knew how bad she hated red onion or white onion or raw onion. But she said she likes onion powder, stuff like that. She likes the onion flavor. She's okay with like cooked onions. But I think I'm in your boat, Minnie. I can eat some raw onion, raw garlic. I do prefer like roasted garlic more because it's like sweet and soft. But I do like them both. Yeah. You know what else I like red onion on too that I forgot to mention that I haven't had in probably like 10 years? Kebabs. And your shawarma or lamb thing just reminded me of kebabs and red onion. I made homemade. I like red onion on pizza too. Man, I think I like red onion better than white onion sometimes. Most times. Hell yeah. Waffles? Is that all you had on it? Was like just cheese and red onion? You know what else red onion goes on? Like barbecue chicken pizza. Red onion's the devil. The smell alone makes... Man. The more times we talk about it, the more times I realize how much I like red onion, I guess. But yeah, I haven't had kebabs in forever, so I like when they get that little like grilled. They're still kind of raw but soft. Best flavor ever. Minja, do you like okay, so since you don't like raw red onion, I'm probably guaranteeing I probably guarantee that you don't like red radishes. Are you not a red radish fan? Because Minja, the reason I bring it up, the salad at Luigi's that we love has the real thin red radishes, and I love that they still do that because nobody uses red radishes anymore. And I love when you slice them kind of thin and put just salt, pepper on them. Minja says red onion smells like the worst meal ever. It's so funny how different people have different things. You get no radish? I knew you were going to say that. That's why I asked. I knew it. That's my favorite part about that salad, other than the amount of cheese they put on that damn thing. Well, the dressing's really good too. But anyway, I love that they still use red radishes. Nobody does that anymore. Well, when I go there with you, you pick them off onto mine, please. I'll take them. Taco spots around here use red radish. Yeah. Same here, Waffles. Same here. Ramps. I love ramps, but man, they're so hard to find whenever they're in season. They're not in season long, and when they are, it's like you still can't find them. One of my favorite pestos ever, Mauler, is ramp pesto. And then if you stir that into cream cheese for a schmear on a bagel, mind blown. Ramp pesto schmear. You haven't seen radish in it? I know, that's why I like Rue. It's crazy, right? But that's why I like Luigi's salad back home where Minja's at. Because they put sliced thin red radish on their salad, and it's like, man, I haven't seen that since '84. Rampant oh yeah, a little rampant roasted garlic hummus would be good too. You could do the radish if you had to. Honestly, other than the little spiciness of the radish, it's kind of flavorless. That's why I put a lot of salt and pepper on it. It does have like a little spiciness that'll get your nose, but it kind of reminds me of a water chestnut where it doesn't really taste like anything. It's just weird texture. Man, I haven't had a good hummus in a while too. Kenny talking about this hummus makes me want to have some hummus. Sauteed shallots on top of a cheeseburger. Really? I don't know if I've done that. Like mince them up fine like McDonald's onion on the cheeseburger kind of thing? You know how they like smash it into the patty? Or are you talking about sauteing them separate and just like putting them on top at the end? I guess both ways would be fine, right? Yeah, I don't know if I've done shallot. On a burger. I love shallots. Separate? Okay. So now I know what you're talking. I see it better. Yeah. Yeah, I've definitely never done that. You saying I should try it? A must try? Adds a whole nother level to the burger. Shallots, I like shallots because they remind me of like tiny red onions. You know? And I like red onion. Dill pickles. And red onion too? Hell yeah. I can't agree though. Anytime I eat red onion, that's all I taste like the rest of the day. Ooh, that was a big squirt. That hit me in like the side of the face. Red onion like lasts the whole day. Midget loves this burger? Yeah, right. Shallots and red onion on a burger? She wouldn't even go near it. It stink too bad. The stench coming from that burger, she wouldn't even go within 5 feet of that thing. I was watching, does anybody watch the YouTube guys, the Jollies, the Jolly YouTube channel? Where it's like the two dudes that travel around and eat a bunch of different food? They're pretty funny. But yesterday I was watching one of their episodes last night on the world's best burger. There's actually like a rating for the world's best burger. And it's in Spain, and they use, you know, these certain type of cows that are bred for like steaks. And they do a 40 or 60 day dry age. You know, handmade bun, fresh ground that day kind of burger. Bacon, American cheese, super simple caramelized onion. And watching them review that burger yesterday made me want a burger so bad. Also made me want to go there and try that burger so bad. But it was pretty funny what the owners were saying about people that do like smash burgers. That's what I ate yesterday, was like the 2 smash burgers from Freddy's and Culver's. And they were talking about how like everybody's into these burgers now that have no pink, no juice. But their burger looked fire. And it was like I think it was a 40 or a 60 day dry age. I could only imagine what that tasted like. I love the corn salsa from Chipotle, but it has red onions. I get the corn. Oh my gosh, really? But it still has that red onion flavor. Can you still taste it? I don't think it's... So I feel like you don't mind all of the flavor, because anything that touches a red onion immediately takes on that flavor. Well, that's how you know she ain't talking shit, chat. When you have the patience to pick out every piece of minced red onion in a corn salsa, you know what you like, and you know what you don't. And bless your heart. Ain't no way I'm picking them out, dude. Dry aged meat is, I know. Oh yeah, the barbacoa. Yeah, man, their barbacoa is really good. It's got a lot of great flavor. And I love that they use a grill too, so you get that like grill fire flame kind of flavor in it too. I haven't been to Chipotle in probably like 2 years, but I am all about their barbacoa. That's cray cray. You pick out all the red, red onion. Oh man. Nit says I'd leave them in, but everybody else will pay for it later. Nit, you ever consider doing what Minja does then? Start picking them out? That one went in my mouth. It's just tomato, though. Food is funny, man. Food does different things to different people. Minja thinks red onions smell like BO, doesn't like the flavor. Nith doesn't care, but he can't really eat them because then it just devastates everybody else that's around him that day. They don't affect me at all in any other way other than I just love them. Radio, you do the same thing. You pick out. I'm not that kind of. I'm so lucky, I guess. I've never been a picker. I'm a food mixer. Like, you know how some people are like pickers or nothing can be touching? I don't care if you put everything on top of each other. I don't care if there's something in it that I'm not a big fan of. I'm so like, maybe just a typical guy. I don't know. Like, even if I don't like something that's in it, I just like almost like shrug my shoulder and be like, well, okay. Keep eating it. I feel pretty lucky in that sense, I guess. I have no allergies. I'm like a garbage disposal, basically. Yeah, all in one bowl in my mouth hole. Yeah, that's me. Same way. I don't care what's touching, what's mixed, what's not mixed. Also, I'm the type of person, too, that anytime there's mashed potatoes on my plate, whatever else is there is going in the mashed potatoes. Especially corn, peas, whatever. Hey, hi, Brock Otter. Yo, Rich, welcome back in. Thank you again, bud, for the resub yesterday. Good to see you today, man. Happy Monday. Are they disposable? Yeah, I don't have the flames on, though. I sweat down the onions and the garlic first, Rich. And then, turn... Oh, that one squirted all over me. And then turn the flames off. And then add the tomatoes. But no, they're not heat-resistant gloves, technically. Like, they'll melt to your skin. That's why I laugh at people that come and stream all the time. He's not wearing gloves. He's not wearing gloves. Well, could be worse. I mean, I'm definitely covered in it, but I don't think it squirted like all over the truck that bad. It definitely hit me up though. I know it got the side of my face a couple times. Yeah. Yeah, everybody, dude, the gloves, I love the glove. I hate the glove comments during stream, but I love it. Everybody, like, thinks they know so much. Sometimes it'll get to me. I try not to let it. Sometimes I do go off a little bit. But, like, you know, I always tell them this. There's times to wear gloves. Like, if I'm working with raw fish, probably gonna, most of the times, wear gloves because that shit's slippery when I'm trying to get the skin off and break it down and cut it. And, like, the gloves actually help. Also keeps my fat finger from maybe poking through the flesh. You know, when I'm breaking down jalapenos, I'll wear gloves. But, like, if I'm working grill station and I'm firing steaks all night on a 400-degree open flame grill, I'm putting 6 steaks all the way up my arm and salt and peppering them and then flapping it on the grill. Like, I ain't wearing gloves, bro. You melt those gloves to your fingers. You know what I'm saying? People are so weird. People are so weird. If they wear gloves at home, yeah. Or like just watch watch any normal cooking, real kitchen cooking show on TV. When they're in the middle of, like, cooking a bunch of stuff, you think they got gloves on? The shit will literally melt to your hands. You know? You always get backseat cooks in stream, so yeah, as long as you're washing your hands and you're trying to be as cautious as you can be, like, it is what it is. Daylon, thank you for the 3 stream streak, you cheeky cheeker. That's what I was going to say, Minja. She says friends at work would be done eating by the time she started because she's picking out things. I was going to say it would probably be fun for me to go out to eat with you because I think I would get a kick out of that. Like, I picture you just, like, almost like sitting there with your fork. You pick it through the corn, finding the, you know, like, that's how I picture you. Thank you, Daylon, for the 3. What's that, a handy tool behind you? Yeah. I'll show you. Look, we even fabricated it, dude. So it doesn't melt on the flat top. The mini ones aren't fabricated. Did you have a nice quiet night after work last night? A little bit, yeah. Yeah. I did actually. Trying to think of what I did. I think I went and watched a few videos, like YouTube food videos. I uploaded the VODs after stream. I actually, after I got done doing dishes, I was out in the warehouse for about an hour after I was done doing dishes, maybe a little longer, wrapping all the giveaway things, finding addresses, getting like all the giveaway stuff sorted out, getting everything wrapped, weighing it, measuring it, writing all the dimensions on the package. So then today when I got up and I could just like print out the shipping labels and read what it weighed and what. So I did a lot of prep last night after prep. But when I finally got upstairs, yeah, I got to hang out and watch a couple YouTube videos. All right. I think we're good. Let's get back in there and start working on this filling. That didn't take that long. Marinara is on. We just got to come out now every once in a while and stir it. So now we can go get working on some other stuff. We got a lot of stuff we got to do today. Let's go do some stuff. I do got to refill my tea, though. Real quick. I haven't looked at the pasta yet today. Wash my hands. Put that away. Man, it's almost dry. That's good. Still bendy a little bit, but by the end of tonight, they'll be ready. Just kind of want to move them around. We got 5 trays. This is a fatty. All right, let's put this away. Let me wash my hands, and we will grab that apple crisp stuff. Some cream cheese stuff. I got some powdered sugar. Have some heavy cream. I might just use milk instead of heavy cream, though. I don't know. We'll see what happens. What happen. Dude, I still love that old Chinese lady, but also hate her at the same time because I know this is over here. I just ate the middle out of that cinnamon roll. It's the best bite ever. Richard, you still here? Rich. I'm telling you, dude. Those things are like sex. Not that I didn't know what that's like, but if I had to guess, those are like sex. Oh, fritters, me too, dude. Probably the best donut ever created. The flavor, the size, they're always bigger than any donut. That like crispy glaze that always covers the outside. I still can't believe I don't put any sugar in this anymore. What is going on? I got enough from the donut. And the use all the donut trimming to make the apple fritters, so there's no donut waste, is I think my favorite part. It's like the best donut they have out of all the scraps of the donuts. All right, there's our apple crisp. You know, we got one more. Yep. Definitely still. So it's the Frankenstein donut, basically. It's like the best donut ever. I'm thinking I'm probably only going to need one pack of, but we'll see. Scraps, no waste. Yeah, they just take, because they have like wooden handles, and they roll them. It cuts the donuts, and then all that trim scrap stuff, they pile it up, and it's all just like, you know, piled up, and that's why apple fritters they do, because then they just stir in the big jar of apple pie filling in with all the donut scrap stuff. That's why they always look all weird like that. It's the coolest creation ever. We got that Philadelphia. That Philadelphia. Oh, really? Man, waffles. I forgot you told me that a while back. Holy shit, bro. Like, you can't even... What if you were like, went to the donut shop in the morning before work and then came home at like 4 or 5 o'clock? You already ate the apple fritter there. Overall flavor. Yeah, I ain't picky. Man. Well, good on you, dude. That's a real man, chat. Me personally, I don't know if I could do it. I'd be sneaking in some. I'd be sneaking it in, dude. I'm sneaking. Well, that worked better than I expected. I didn't even know what that was gonna do, but I like that. I thought it was just gonna be so thick I was gonna have to like add some liquid to it. I mean, it's thick, but it's also like very runny too. Basically, it just made it easier for me because I didn't have to figure out what I was gonna put in it to make it thin. Which is why I said milk or heavy cream. Yo! Fucking dude. Good old Nick Twist. So, how is day 2? Oh, it's Aru. God damn it. Thank you, Aru, for the laugh. I thought it was actually twisted. I couldn't imagine what it would be like to have to get open heart surgery multiple times and then them install a pacemaker. That's got to be nerve-wracking. Waffles. I wish. Wish you could have just tried what I tried. Just one lick, dude. Wish you could have tried just like one lick. She would know. That was great. Also, give her the chug. Okay, so Waffles, what if I ate an apple fritter, but then I like burped in your general direction and blew it at you? Does that count? It's basically like eating an apple fritter. Hey, what up, down south? Knuckle deep, dude. I went in, dude. Look what I got for free today. The donut lady likes me. Think of all the things you would do to this down south. I wish you could smell this. She also gave me a free cinnamon roll the size of my face, but this is what's left. At that point, I would wish I was allergic. The hell? All right, it's not the 27th yet, right? This milk says 27th. Oh, no, dude. We probably got a week before then. That smells like we got at least a week left on that. I'd lick it. God dang it, down south. All right. Nailing it. Now, I already got creme de liche in this apple cinnamon mixture, so I don't think I'm going to add any. It would just be a waste. It's already there, so. Let's just whip this up, see what it looks like. And then probably add some powdered a bit at a time. Maybe thin it out with a little milk. I don't even think I want to add like any extra cinnamon. Like it's got a lot of cinnamon sugar flavor, cinnamon apple. So I'm gonna go grab a spatula, some powdered sugar, and I already got the milk. I just want to get this to some type of consistency where I can bag. Right now, it looks too thick. You think we should sift this? Probably always. Probably always. It looks like some type of pudding almost. Apple cream cheese pudding. Hi, Miami. Happy Monday. Miami Monday. Which means Manic Fun Day. We're just spanking the butt. Really? Hey! Perfect timing for birthday spankings. Get over here. Get in here. Happy big 3-0. You got in here right at a good time when we was spanking the powdered sugar. Let's go. Happy birthday, Miami. Thank you for being a part of this community. Thank you for all the good times, all the support. Thank you for stopping in on your birthday and letting us know. And I hope you have a great day and somebody does something very nice for you at least today. Enjoy the big 3-0. Honestly, I don't remember mine. It seems like it would be a milestone birthday, but I don't even remember turning 30. You're relaxing today? Good, good. Is somebody like making you anything? Food, treats, drinks, anything? Hi, Jazzy Molly. How are you? Hope the cooking's going well today. So far, so good. We got the Sunday gravy strained. Turned out really good. Flavor's great. We got a good amount out of it. I got marinara on. So we just got to go out there and stir it every once in a while. Now we're working on the apple crisp cream cheese filling for the Italian horns. And Miami just stopped in and said it was the big 3-0 today, so I'm excited. Very, very excited for you. I don't overdo it, pretty basic. That's same. I cook my own damn birthday cake every year, and I was just hoping maybe somebody did something nice for you today. 30 was a good year? I don't remember. I'm not gonna lie. I was definitely still drinking then, so maybe I'm sure I probably went out that night after work or something and got drunk with, you know, all your coworkers, but I really don't remember. I remember my 40th because we were together. And I remember my 28th because I turned 28 on the 28th. And it was a surprise party. That's literally the only birthdays I really remember. Thank you, Miami. I can't thank you enough for being a part of what we do. And thank you for even stopping in on your day today and saying what's up. Jazzy Molly, I hope you're having a good work lurk. Thank you for taking time to stop in. And I wish you could put your finger in this apple crisp cream cheese filling. I wish you could put your finger in here, Jazzy Molly. Because I could use some help on... Are we there yet? I think it's getting close. You're just running reports? Ah, Monday. Oh, hey, Monday. The world... Oh, you turned 40 during COVID? That's a birthday you won't ever forget. I think we'll all remember that, like, first week of COVID. Like, it sucked after the first week. Trust me. But, like, that first week when everything was, like, you know, nobody go outside. Remember, like, the first images you saw of, like, the Vegas Strip? Nobody there for the first time in the history type shit. Like, that was crazy. And your birthday was right then. That's like having a birthday on Christmas. I feel like you get screwed every year if you have a Christmas birthday. Every election year, it seems like you you hit a milestone. I've never looked at it that way. It's kind of funny. I get screwed every birthday because I... Yeah, you're one of those people? You got to take that one for the team down south. Ain't shit you can do about that. I appreciate you for being you, though, my friend, and taking that for the team every year. You can bitch about it here. This is a safe place, bud. You better not let mom hear it, though. Don't you take that day away from her. That's her day, bud. It ain't always about you all the time down south. Imagine being a leap year, baby. How does that work? Hey, no way in hell I'm waiting every whatever, however the leap year works. And that's the 29th, right? I feel if you're born on a leap year, you automatically make your birthday the 28th. Listen, I asked her what her favorite birthday gift was, and it wasn't me. No mercy. Radio, you're the Christmas baby? Well, I still think 4 days before Christmas, you still get screwed. You probably got the, here's a gift, but you'll get the rest at Christmas. One of those things. Tech birthday every 4 years. Or true birthday every 4 years. Yeah, imagine. That's what I'm saying. I would put it on the 28th. I'm not staying on the 29th, dude. I'm not falling into your trap, February. Leap year baby celebrate 28th and then... Oh, really? No. Do they? Now I'm upset. They get 2 birthdays? It kind of makes sense. The flavor of this is spot on. It's definitely got a little, still a little chunky. Not like chunky, but there are little bits of oats in there still from the crispy crumble stuff. I've done 3 of those powdered sugars. I don't think I want to do any more. Because it was already pretty sweet, and I don't want it to be like overpoweringly sweet. I don't think I need to put any milk in. Let's see what happens, maybe. I don't really know what I'm doing. That wasn't supposed to happen. I think I like it, though. I mean, the flavor is great. Cream cheese, apple crisp. The only thing I'm kind of worried about is I'm hoping this will tighten up. It's not like it's super loose. I'll still be able to pipe it through here into those little cones. I just don't want it to be like really loose in the cone. So I think before I even put it in here, because I was going to put it in here, but if I need to, I can add another one of these that might help. But honestly, I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put it in the fridge, get it out of this, because I need this probably. But I think I'm going to put it in the fridge and see if it like tightens up a little bit. And if it does, then I'll put it in the piping bags and we'll be good to go. It kind of has the consistency right now of like a warm oatmeal where it's kind of like pliable, but it's still pretty thick. Even though it's not warm. But I think if it tightens up some in the fridge, it'll be perfect. I mean, it tastes great. And honestly, these don't have a very big hole anyway, so you don't really probably want something super thick because it might not get all the way down, you know? So if it is more kind of like runny-ish, it at least fill the cones all the way, you know? Should be good. I feel it should be good. So we'll just see what happens. We'll sit in the fridge for. Let's give it the wiggle test now, and then the wiggle test in a little bit. But I think I like it. I love the flavor of it. It was kind of cool having like that. It gave it a little bit of creaminess to the apples, which was good. And we already know the apple crisp itself is good. This is one of those desserts this week that we're just kind of like getting rid of something that's still good, but turning it into something else. Which is great for food costs and good for our bottom line. Like we can make more money on something we already made money on. And if you look at it this way, all that whole container right there was 2 orders. We had 2 orders of apple crisp left that we didn't sell. And I think we were charging, what were we charging for that? $9 with ice cream. So 18 bucks. We would have got out of the rest of that apple crisp. But now that I did that to it, that's going to be enough to fill like all 27 of those cones that we're going to charge 4 bucks a cone on. So that's kind of cool to think about. We already made some money on the other 6 or 7 apple crisps that we sold. The 2 that we had left, we just stretched out, and now we're going to make triple the money of that. Not more. That's kind of cool. That's very nice. Stiffen with powdered sugar. That's what I just did. Yeah, I put in three sifted cups. Molly. I could have kept going, maybe, which is what I might do. Hour or two. If we take that, stir that marinara. If we take that out and it has running it, I'm either going to put in some more powdered sugar or that other block of cream cheese and more powdered sugar. But I'm hoping it'd be cool just cooling it down. Because I don't want it too thick, so then we can't reach the bottom of the horn with the filling. But I also don't want it too runny to where it's like leaking. I do know the one thing I'm not worried about, though, is the flavor. Because the flavor on that is great. So I'm definitely not worried about that. I do got to get some tomato paste in here at some point, but we're good. Okay. Next up, let's work on the beef ravioli filling, but I got to rinse out that food processor because I want to use that for the meat. Cream on. Hmm. I don't even remember what I used to make this ravioli filling. It's not bad. It's not sour, but I don't think I'm going to use it. I had it in the freezer since March. It's just very discolored. It doesn't taste horrible or sour. I was going to add it to this new stuff and get a bunch, but it's not worth risking it, just in case, you know? Like, you would know immediately if it was bad. I don't think it's bad, but I don't think I'm... Maybe you can ask Trump in the food truck. Why the hell? Oh, because you're talking about the McDonald's thing? I've seen people commenting about the McDonald's thing today. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with all that, man. I pretty much stay away from that. I feel like everybody's on edge-ish. I don't even know when the election is, but I hear it's like real soon we're going to have a different president or something. But I know people are all weird during this time of year. Or not even all, well, more on edge than all weird, but I'll mess around with that stuff. I just try to stay in my lane. All right, what am I rinsing out? Oh, yeah, food processor. Lid. There's the blade. Found it. Heard susty, dude. Who's being susty? Reflex. November 5th or 6th. So yeah, probably soon, huh? Because October's halfway over. That's great, dude. So basically we got 2 more weeks of this bullshit for people to be like fighting about random nonsense. And Jeesh. Great. Let me get a bowl to empty this. Also, I can up this other side of the sink. Jeez. I'll grab a bigger bowl. We are going to be mixing. So I need room. Diabito. I got this sage cream sauce that was left over. What up, Bear fan? I got that shirt all taken care of for you. And I got the Starlight Gaming Station email sent out that Bushcutter chose for Ventura, California. I sent those emails last night. I can't wait for it to end. Yeah. Same. What up, Langor? Cheers, bud. Happy Monday. You know what this looks like? You guys ever have that beef jerky that comes in like a chew container, like a round chew? You guys ever had that? That's what this looks like. I used to love that stuff as a kid. I think it's called jerky snuff or something. Hey! That's one. Happy Monday. We were looking for you early. We were having a knock talk, and she needed a little mop. She needed a little cleaning, little mop bucket. We were talking. We were talking a little naughty with Minja about braised roasted carrots and how they really make her feel. And we were looking for a little cleaner. Basically, the key to Minja's heart. Yeah, and that area. Apparently, it is nice, soft, warm carrots. With a little sear on the outside of them. She'll love you forever. You're old school, Waffles. Reflex into her lurk, dude. Thank you for everything, always. Day long. What do you say? Big 27. Your birthday's on the 6th. Oh! You're going to be 27, huh? Yeah, my 28th birthday was my favorite birthday ever. And it's Miami's 30th today. Miami hit that big 3-0. Miami's a part of the Dirty 30 gang. No Giga Creamer, Minja. I just spilled all the carrots to Swan. I mean, beans, all the carrots and carrots to Swan about your obsession. Ah, look at Swan. Hi, carrots. Speaking of, I might see this. Leave it out. Happy Monday. No Giga Carrot, Minja. That carrot's actually pretty funny. How funny is it Carrot gets here? Always when we're talking about carrots, or like when I'm cutting carrots for Sunday gravy or something, Carrot shows up. I think Carrot does it on purpose. Carrot waits for somebody to talk or say something about Carrot, or a Carrot come into a view before Carrot unlurks. Because this happens way more than once. That's a lot of Carrot. Look at that thing dancing. Look at the eyes on that Carrot. I can't stop looking at it. Wait, what the hell is that? I thought it was somebody's butt. At first I thought that was somebody's cheeks and their back. What is that thing? Whose is that? Grenadier Jake? Oh, Carrot. It's a carrot. It's Grenadier Jake. Wow. It's a carrot that's got big boobs. Now it all makes sense. Grenadier Jake has carrots in his chat. Yeah, carrot boobs. At first I thought it was like a butt. But as soon as I clicked on it and seen it was a Grenadier Jake one. That's pretty fucking hilarious. I wonder if Cosmic did that one for him. I know he's done some stuff for him. Good old carrot boobs. I would bite right into those. The community quote comes to mind. This better not awaken anything in me. Hi, Snick. How are you? He does most of Jake's. Yeah, I think it looks like something Cosmic did. Okay. That's pretty thick. That's some thick cheese sauce right there. I don't know how much we're going to need. I don't want to do too much. We'll start here. Surviving, kind of thriving. I love that right there. I've never said that combo before. I'm stealing it. Has anyone... I told chat, yes. I told them at the beginning of stream, actually. How amazing and how lucky. We were talking about stream streaks, Snack, because last night, yesterday we're doing every 100 stream streak. I'm going to give away cookies. It's the least I can freaking do. And we made the creme de liche molasses cookies yesterday, and I mailed out a bunch today and other St. Jude giveaway stuff that people won. And we were talking in the beginning of stream, I was trying to find all the streaks on my dashboard, and you can only go back like 7 days or something, not even. And so I can't mail all the cookies because I know I'm missing a few people that hit 100 that I forget that happened and whatever, right? So I'm waiting for them to announce their streak again. But anyway, I was looking online and I found some Reddit posts about watch streaks. And a bunch of people were talking about, you know, what's some of the biggest streaks that they've seen. And a majority of the posts said like 50, 70 or something, you know? And last night when I was reading, I just thought about like how lucky I am. And I always talk about how lucky I am to have this community, but like Prime is on 290 streak. There were some people in that post that were like, I've seen 120 before, talking about that's crazy or something, you know, very loyal, whatever, you know, people were commenting in the Reddit post. And I was thinking to myself, we probably have like 20 or 30 people that have had 100 streak at least. Most of the times Twitch messes it up and, you know, they lose it somehow. But, you know, there's a lot of people that can't say that. And you know, it makes me, I don't know, I just feel so lucky that I get to do this every day. And you guys continue to show up and support. And it's cool. It's cool. I'm very happy. Even though we're not paying ourselves, I'm very happy. I like the progress that Krem and I are making. Things are starting to get a little better. They'll get better. We got some maybe some good big stuff coming up soon in the future, and it's exciting. Look forward to live. Most days. I look forward to going live most days. The largest I've seen was around 4:30. You're on a 2400 stream streak? Is that even possible? And I didn't know. You haven't announced it. Let me prove it. Largest I've seen was 430 on Pea Leaves. That's pretty crazy, man. Such a cool thing. That you guys, you know, life just, there's so many things that happen. You guys see big streak. Very blessed. Well, this is cool. This is exactly what I wanted. That was easy. Both things have went very easy today. It's really thick. It holds like it packs like a snowball real good. Very cheesy, a lot of great flavor. That sage cream sauce, all that smoked chicken and pork. It's gonna make an amazing ravioli filling. I was thinking I might have to add breadcrumbs, Parmesan cheese, you know, whatever. Like, dude, it's great. It's good how it is. It tastes phenomenal. It feels phenomenal. The texture's great. So that was quick. It's got to make some edits. I appreciate any time that you take to stop in. Streaks don't work on my phone? Nah. But I do have your address now, so I might be able to sneak something to you at some point. I just don't know how the cookies will work there. You'll probably definitely need milk for the cookies by the time they get to you. 2 weeks later, a week later, if I sent you cookies or something. There's a chair one that's us, but it must have been a 7TV one because I can't find it. Oh, a better Twitch TV one? Yeah. You gotta watch out for susty carrots. Can't trust them. Can't trust a susty carrot. I'm hoping I can get this out of this bag. It might need to warm up a little bit. Yeah. We'll try it. If it's too weird, I'll get it out of there and we'll just like hand form it. We'll hand form it. Putting that back in the fridge regardless. The flavor is great though. That is very cold. I'm going to pull another one too. Just let it start warming up. We got the 2 balls. Other than that little nut. You just want a wiener sticker? Oh, I can do that. Yeah, that ain't bad. That'll go in an envelope. That can go in an envelope. Easy on. Say envelope on. Envelope. Envelope. I think I always say envelope. Is it envelope? Envelope. Also, it's funny that she just wants awesome. Okay. Envelope. Envelope. You don't say envelope. There ain't no way you're making it envelope. 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 There's no way you say that, you sophisticated son of a bitch. Hi, Spunky's mom. How are you? Happy Monday. Down south, sophisticated Spunky's mom. He says envelope. Oh, Lope. Oh, envelope. Yeah. Down south's actually part French. Spunky's mom, he says envelope. There's no way. Oui, oui. Y envelope. It almost sounds Spanish. Don Quixote. Y envelope. Yeah, I say envelope, but I've heard people say envelope. I think it's one of those things like where you're from, what region you're from. I guess if people understand what you're saying, does it really matter? I was just curious. All right, so we're gonna do some Agnolotti del Plin. We're basically making pinched agnolotti. Agnolone del Plin is technically the proper name for this. But we're going to call it a beef ravioli. Because we're American. We are American. But you do want to kind of have like a nice rectangle. I'm hoping to be able to cut this right down the middle. And get 2 out of each sheet. And you'll see what I'm talking about here in a second. The problem is the size of this thing. I need that big one that we keep talking about every time I use this thing. But I think we'll be okay. On guard. Oh, yeah. Okay. Envelope. I think envelope sounds better than envelope. I do like the way it sounds. Envelope. I don't know. I think I always just say envelope. I think this is going to work. I still don't know why I'm wearing a glove, but. Where's my little wheel? gonna be close. It's gonna be tight like a tiger. But if I can get 2 out of each sheet, we'll be styling. If I can only get 1 out of each sheet, we're not going to get that many raviolis. All right, let's see if it works. Yeah, this stuff is so cold. You have to make those noises too. All right, it should. It'll be close.
Now you listen to me, mister. I work for a living. And I mean real work, not writing down gobbledygook. I provide the people of this community with propane and propane.
What up, Texas Dad? Happy Monday, man. Is your day over? What time is it? Yeah? Hmm. First one's always kind of like a disaster. But then you'll eventually get the size that you want. So you just pinch. Agnolotti de plie. Basically means pinch. Almost looks like little candies. It's a pretty cool way to make raviolis. A little bit different, you know? And then you take the little roller thing and you cut in between your pinches. Can I leave those little ones in here? No. I'm gonna go grab a couple little sheet trays. It should get a little bit easier here once we get on a roll. And once the filling warms up a little bit and comes out of that bag a little easier, a lot better. Workday is over. Yeah, horizontal couch on the stretch on the couch. Open mouth dad nap too, maybe. Get you a little open mouth dad nap. This is a meat tube. Is that how marriage just goes to? I'm actually looking forward to the lab coming in tomorrow. Oh, I can feel my magnesium low. I'm guessing. You nervous about that, Swan? That sucks. Jesse's girl. Banana. I like that part. Mm-mm-mm-mm. 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 Yeah, I do too, radio. It's got to be kind of nerve-wracking. $3 weeks. That is a bonus. Fuck, you almost got a month before you had to go back. Maybe that'll be the trend. Maybe to improve and you never have to go back. Every time, you son of a gun, you? Leave me alone, dude. Every time I pick up a knife, Rui comes in busting indoors. Hi, Rui. How are you? Happy Monday. How do you time it, though? Because there's like a delay. Like, dude, that was exact moment I touched that knife. Hey, Lynn's here. Hi, Lynn. Hi, Rui. Welcome in. Oh, really? Well, that worked out fucking perfect, dude. That timing was impeccable. Gets the broom for thank you, radio, for having my back every time Rui shows up. Radio's right behind with the bucket. Can't have glass in the kitchen. Rui doesn't care, apparently. Hi, Paisley. Good to see you today. Happy Monday. Technically, Mondays usually aren't a happy day, but I appreciate you guys for taking some time out of yours and stopping here. Hopefully, all your work days are done. And you guys get to do a little chillaxing, they say, with a little skibbity. You're a weirdo that likes Mondays? I like Monday. It's a new week, new you, dude. Look good, feel good. New week, new you. I'm with you, Lynn. Now, the funny thing is, when you basically work every day, Mondays don't really matter at that point. You know? That's how I look at it. Hey, what up, Becky? You like Mondays now that you can sleep in? Let's go. Happy Monday to you, Aki. Welcome in. Paisley, how was your weekend? I don't think I got to see you all weekend. Ah, I got a hole. We got a hole. Let's see if we can repair it. So crazy sometimes how like it's all chill and then like it's a fucking shit show for like 15 minutes out of nowhere. I don't even know what's going on at this point. It's just been nonstop button. They crashed into my. Wait, what the fuck's even happening in chat right now? They crashed into my car with 20. Are you serious? Really? Today? That happened today? You just got that car. That happened today, huh? Are you all right? I mean, you must be. What the hell? Pat Decino? Pat Decino? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Happy Monday to you. Happy Monday to you. Hi, Borg. How are you? Hi, Pat. You enjoyed the fall trees? Oh, dude, that's always the most beautiful time of the year. Thank you, Scrub, for the shout out. Hi, Scrub. Oh, was the woman with you? Man. Was Claus with you? Let's not talk about that. What the hell, man? You just got that car. Good to see you, Scrub. Yeah, glad you're okay at least, dude. I'm glad Claus is all right. I mean, I'm sure you guys are going to have some stuff the next... Definitely like tomorrow, the day after that. Who knows? Definitely go check out doctors and whatnot, right? Make sure everything's good. Sorry about that, man. Sorry about your new car already, dude. Ain't so new anymore, is it? So new anymore. Pat, how are you? How was your stream? Borg, thank you for being here too. How are you doing today? And Paisley, did you get any good pictures or anything? Or you're just enjoying what you got? Because the weather wasn't too bad out there this weekend. Not too cold, not too hot. Day 2? Oh, yeah, after something like that, for sure. Hell, day 3 and 4 and 5. Yeah. That's rough, man. Accidents are accidents, I get it, but there's never a good time for them. And then it's not your fault, right? Like, that's what I was reading. I feel like it's some shit that happened that you didn't cause. Insurance, yeah. And dude, that takes forever, too. Yeah, we're all glad you're okay, bud. Oh, you had the kids too? Shit. And they were in the back, and you said that's where the trunk looked like bullet holes. Oh, man. That's rough, bro. It's never good to have the kids, too. Well, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Pat. Borg. Rui. Paisley. We are in the middle of making some beef agnolotti. Ooga, ooga. Dude, I haven't heard this song forever. Ooga, ooga. Agnolotti's pretty cool. There's multiple ways to do it. In my opinion, it's one of my favorite pastas to eat.
Now you listen to me, mister. I work for a living.
I work for a living. No gobbledygook, man.
With propane and propane accessories.
Oh, that one tore. Thank you for the follow. Anyway, I like agnolotti because it saves time. Like if you're trying to make a ravioli, sometimes it's like very time consuming. You got to roll out the bottom layer, then the top layer, you know, get all the air out, the whole thing, you know? In my opinion, these are just as good as ravioli. They have a better mouth bite to them because it's more filling than dough in a way. Like, you know how raviolis always have that, like, outside edge, almost like the rings of Saturn or something, of just dough, no filling. These ones are basically like all filling. And they're easier to roll. You can just do like a big line. Get some pinching in. It just makes it go quicker, I guess. And it has a better bite, in my opinion. It's a better overall product. Joey Norwegian. Yeah, thank you for that, dude. Nice to meet you. Happy Monday to you. Welcome to the food truck. So if you guys are new here and you haven't been here before, we have an Italian food truck here in Houston, Texas. And right now we're working on the special for the week. Which is going to be a beef agnolotti. And the plan is to do this with mushrooms, creme de liche braised leeks, and either pancetta or bacon. Maybe some guanciale, little pork jowl. I don't know yet. I'm going to get that tomorrow. We'll mess with all that tomorrow. No pics, just taking it all in. Yeah, it's understandable. You only get it for about, you know, a month or two tops, right? By the end of November, you're pretty much done, so soak it in. Because it seems like after that, Paisley, like the sky's just always gray. All the leaves are finally off the trees. Everything's starting to get colder. Hell, you can't even really sit outside and enjoy it. You know? So get it while you can. Cool thing about the real long, real thin, you know, short, whatever you want to do. Another Norwegian. Joey Norwegian, to be exact, Lynn. We have a few Norwegians. I appreciate you guys. Yep, Lynn's from Norway as well, Joey. Joey, you might know her. She's a karaoke extraordinaire. She has the voice of an angel. Have you ever been to a karaoke bar, Joey, and heard the voice of an angel? You probably met Lynn. Yo, what up, Thrasher? How you been? Someone break out the... Oh, man, that's tough. I couldn't even imagine what it would be like working at a lutefisk plant where it was, like, processed. Good Lord. If you had your ideal mobile truck setup, would be like a bigger version or trailer, or typical big mobile. I would definitely like our trailer to be bigger. It's only a 7x14. I would definitely like the trailer to be bigger. I don't know if I would want like a drivable food truck. I had those in Cleveland. I didn't really like them. They're very expensive to like maintenance. But I could see like instead of a 7x14, maybe like a 8x16. You know, a little bit wider, a little bit longer would be ideal. Yeah, and then also Thrasher, a warehouse like this but better, where we had, you know, like a double deck oven or something, like real ovens. Right now, my only oven is on the truck. Like a real gas range that has like 10 burners. I only got 4 out there. It's a great range, don't get me wrong, but, you know, hot holding ovens, like a lot better area for catering. An automatic dishwasher. But for now, we're making do with what we got. We got maybe possibly have some big stuff coming up soon with a situation like that. Warehouse, walk-in cooler kind of thing coming up possibly soon. We'll see how that goes. And, but yeah, I like what we got and what we've built and what we've done so far. Doing something that's not practical here in Texas, and as far as like, you know, Italian food truck. Hard pass. I've never tried it, Vander, but like all the videos I see of people eating it never look good. Other than the people like, I almost feel like lutefisk is an older generation thing over there. And the younger generation has grown up with it because the older generation is still trying to keep it alive. But the younger generation is like not eating that shit. But if that's all you got it available, I mean, gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. And I believe I'm thinking of the same stuff, right? That's the stuff that's like cured with lye. So basically it's like a soft pretzel. Basically it's just a soft pretzel, but fish flavor. I'm impressed you know Ludafisk. I know food. I wish I could try more of it. I like soft pretzels. Hi, noob. Noob, I'm gonna work on commands this week. I will get it in there though. How are you today, man? I wish I had a couple $1,000 so I can just get a proper pasta machine. I'm gonna try to use this one, but it might be a little too thin. We'll see. We are, yes. We are ravioliing today. Technically, agnolotti. But I'm struggling with the pasta machine as always. I'm thankful for it, because I would hate to do this all by hand every week. But also, I struggle with it every week. Just needs to be, man, even if it was 2 inches wider, it would save me so much trouble. But the proper restaurant ones are a couple $1,000. So, no shot. No shot, no cap. Hi, Marianne. Loot means lie. Okay. I would try it. I would definitely spit it out. But, you know, I would try it. I'm not going to lie, though. I would spit it out. The thing I hear about it the most, Lynn, is, well, I always hear what you said. It's a northern thing more than a southern thing. But I always hear people talk about the texture of it. It's almost not even like the weird fishy flavor you get from it, but they're always talking about like the mouthfeel of it or the texture of it. If that makes sense. That's like the only thing I always hear. You haven't tried it and you live there? The national dish? Is it the national dish? That would suck if it is. Good to see you today, Marianne. Welcome in. We are making del plin, which I'm butchering that. But basically, ravioli. We pinching. We penny pinching. Nailed it. I was just saying earlier, I like doing agnolotti because it's one of my favorite raviolis as far as like when you eat it. I don't know how to describe it. It just feels good in your mouth. Ravioli's good too, don't get me wrong. But it just has a lot of those like edges that don't have meat in them, you know? A lot of the dough on the outside. I know. But that's why I like these. Because it's like the dough is there, but all you really get is the meat. Bang, 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 bang. This thing? Nah, unfortunately, Grandma Jules got us this because we didn't have a big mixer and we can't afford to get like a bigger, it's not even like this a big one, but this has no hookup. I'm thankful she got that for us, but I would never buy a mixer like that for that reason alone. If you don't have an attachment thing, what's the point? I mean, I love it. It's helpful to have that. I don't use it all that often, but I just feel if you're going to spend the money on that kind of stuff, you want more options, right? You know, do any of the attachments. I just need a proper much pasta here every week. That's what we are. We make basically this, but its own machine. And it's about $1,500 to $2,000. And it just sits here and it's double the size of it wide. And then I can just have big sheets. So then I can cut perfect strips. Because a lot of times what I run into with how wide this can get, I can't take one sheet and cut it into two like this. I'm doing it now, but it's like, it's very sketchy. I gotta put it on the table and then roll it more with a hand pen to get it that last little bit of wideness to get two out of one sheet. I need like proper restaurant kitchen equipment, not KitchenAid for your house. You know what I'm saying? But you got to do with what you got. So we're doing it. Apple, hickory, coal, or charcoal or whatever. Sirloin roast. What are you thinking, Better? How big is that? 5, 6 pounds? time is it? 4? So what are you thinking? Maybe 3-4 hour cook? 5? Air fried corn on the cob. You'll definitely have to let me know how that goes. I'm assuming it'd be good. I've seen people do. Have you ever seen those corn ribs? I've seen people air fry those and they turned out really good. Corn ribs. So I would assume you'd be all right. Hot slaw is their state dish. Hot slaw. What is hot slaw? Is it rice or actually coleslaw? Or is it basically rice? Hot slaw is the Tennessee dish, huh? No way, really? I don't know what the dish of Cleveland would be. Probably pierogies. Or like a kielbasa sausage with coleslaw and french fries on it, maybe? I don't know what the Cleveland dish would be. Vinegary mustard dish, spicier than coleslaw. Okay, so it is a coleslaw. Let me look it up. Hot slaw. Is it served warm? It's just hot, spicy. Cleveland, Tennessee. Hot fuzz. Hot slaw. What the hell? Hot bacon slaw. Hot slaw with bacon. I can say I've never had this. Amish hot bacon slaw. What the fuck? I've never even heard of this. From hot slaw from 1935 recipe. Never even heard of it before. Been around forever. Hoosier tenderloin sandwiches are fun. You know what I was watching videos on last night? Oh, getting so hungry. Wondering if I can recreate it here, but probably not. Have you guys ever Googled North Shore beef? If you haven't, you need to watch a video. North Shore beef. It's basically like the most perfect thinly shaved, rare to medium rare roast beef on a soft, perfect bun with this like barbecue sauce gravy. Ugh. I'm walking here. But I need it. North Shore beef. Dude, you gotta look up a video of somebody eating a North Shore beef sandwich, dude. I want to lick the gravy off of their chin. Yeah, I'm walking here. You see it? That's what he said. Doesn't it look good down south? All that perfectly shaved roast beef and then that gravy barbecue sauce, whatever. Looks magical, man. Hi, vegan. Happy Monday. Good to see you today. And it's something you can only get in the North Shore, dude. You got to live in Boston. Or Jersey. Vegan, think of the biddy. You got to live in Boston or Jersey to even get it. It's kind of like coffee milk. It's only over there in Jersey, dude. How you doing today, vegan? We are in the middle of rolling out our beef agnolottis. I got marinara on the stove that I should probably go out and stir after this set. Just give it a check. We got all the Sunday gravy broken down and corded up and labeled and dated. I made the, I gotta check the apple crisp cream cheese filling stuff for the Italian horn dessert special. I made that a little bit ago, but I'm letting it cool down in the fridge and see like if it thickens up a little bit kind of thing. And yeah, now we're just some agnolotti. Apple? Yeah. I'll show you what it looks like. I had leftover apple crisp with the creme de liche. And, you know, the brown sugar oat crumble on top. And I pureed it up. And then I put it in the mixer. Added cheese, sugar. I'm going to put it in a piping bag and pipe it inside of those horns. It's pretty thick. Tastes good. I don't want it too thick. I think that's good. Because it needs to be that horn. They're pretty long. So if it gets too thick, it might not make it all the way to the bottom, you know? So I think I like it. I think I like where it's at. I was going to maybe add more cream cheese or maybe more powdered sugar, but honestly, it doesn't need it. It's good. Pancake batter thick. Yeah, that was a good. That's a good. Yeah. That was a good representation right there. It is about pancake batter thick. Well, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to get this one into 2 sheets. It's just too thin. So we're only going to get 1 out of this, but that's okay. This is smoked chicken, smoked pork, and that leftover sage cream sauce. All pureed up in the food processor. So it's like real sticky, nice consistency. It's gonna be a good it'll be a good bite. They actually have a good portion on that sandwich too. Oh, the North Shore beef, dude. Fatty bow patties, huh, Radio? It makes you want to go to Boston real quick. Get you a sandwich. Boston does have great food. It's a good food city. Their Little Italy is, man, they got 2 bakeries right across the street from each other that are both legit. They have an awesome Chinatown. All right, let's go stir that marinara real quick and see what it's doing. Temperature. That's what I was thinking last night, Radio. It's like, how am I going to recreate this food truck? Watching like 5 different videos. Really, I was trying to figure out what that damn was. I didn't look up any recipes. I was just watching YouTube. People like going to the famous ones and eating it. But what I gathered out of it, it's some kind of barbecue sauce. But it looks like gravy. The roast beef part, I can do. I mean, it's just roast beef. Obviously, you don't want to overcook it at all. That looks like rare to medium rare at most. But it's all the shit they dump on it. Like, that's going to be the hard part. This thing sucks. How are you today, Maya? You back to work? Or are you still off? You back to the hustle, the grind? You doing what the man tells you? James River Barbecue? Is that like a brand? Or a style? I thought they were making like homemade ones because they all kind of look a little different. Full week of work? Oh boy. Well, I hope you got a good couple days of rest, man. You recovered a little bit. And get right back at it, dude. Hey, good day, mate. How are you today? Happy Monday. Probably not for you anymore. Maybe. It's Monday for me. 4:45. Almost 5 in the afternoon. Still Monday? Good. Stupid ads, man. Nobody can like come in and say anything before Twitch just like drops the ad bomb on everybody. What I've noticed too, like when I'm watching Twitch at night or something, I'll get an ad on someone's channel that I go in or whatever, since I'm not really subscribed to a lot of people because I have no money. And say I'm in there for like even a minute or two, or yeah, about a minute or two. I'll hop out, go somewhere else, another ad or two. And it's happening like every channel. I think you might, I don't know, man. I think they're really like pushing them or something. Welcome back. Thanks for hanging out watching the ads. It really does help me, but I do get it. It's kind of annoying. Sucks, like as soon as you get here, you get hit with them. You don't even have time to like say what's up. I double checked. Like I have my ads, you know, they make us run them, but I have them set up. It's supposed to be like 5 minutes or something after somebody gets here. You can have them set up for like immediately. Immediately when a new person comes in, they'll get ads, and I don't have them set up like that because I think that's stupid. But what's been happening is that's what's happening. And I don't have them set up that way. So I don't understand. And I went and looked in my settings last week or whatever, and that's why I think they're like trying to push something. But also, as bad as they suck, like I said, they're very important to people that are in like my situation. Or like, I don't know if you guys have ever heard of well, basically there's a streamer that has a ferret rescue. There's a streamer that has a ferret rescue. He's very smart. But anyway, he also averages like 10, 11,000 viewers at a time. But all his ad revenue that he makes every month runs the ferret rescue, pays for everything. All the food, medicines, cages, whatever, right, that the ferrets need. That shit's pretty cool. And then somebody for like me, like I was talking about last week, as a full-time streamer, and you depend on every cent, literally every bit, the amount of money, and I got a small channel, but the amount of money I make in ads every month is usually like 100 to 140, 150 area. And I'm just running the minimum amount. I think it was like three minutes or something. And that's paying for my storage unit every month that I've had to have for 2 years because, you know, I live here with Krem. So all my stuff is in a storage unit. And it's like, I think 120 or something, 125 a month for that unit that I pay. So I am very thankful that you guys tune in and watch the ads. But I do have it as like low as it'll go. But that's why I said I feel like they're messing with it or something, because it seems like there's a lot more ads. At least when I'm on Twitch watching, when I can. Ferrets are dope. They're awesome, dude. They're so weird, but they're cool. My aunt had one when we were growing up. Or a few. They smell, but they're cool. Honestly, I think they're pretty cute, too. They're different. Hey, hi, Win. Happy Monday. How are you today? Good to see you. I just did radio, yeah. I just went out there. Thank you. It needed stirred, too. So I'm glad I did. She was a bubbly. I turned it down a touch, too. We're making our beef raviolis, Win. We're pinching. We're penny pinching. Ah, Steve, was it rough, bud? Sorry about your Monday. Good news is, there's always tomorrow. Sorry to hear that. Minja probably feels the same way, too, after a week off. Thank God this day's over. Mondays suck. Yeah. It's like, what shitstorm am I about to get into this week? Or what shitstorm happened this weekend that I gotta fix today? All that stuff. Mondays rock. That's how I feel down south. For me, I like them because it's a new week. We always do something different every week, you know, with whatever special, different places that we go to, and but it's not the same out there when you got one of them like normal jobs. Mondays probably suck. I don't have that there normal job. Oh, Rexus. Oh, Rexy poo. Egg is Is that what you want, Rexus? Am I just a toy to you? Hell yeah, it is. It's good to see you, man. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Rexus, look what I got for free today from the lady. You'll appreciate it. A cinnamon roll that's almost gone, but it was the size of my head. And my all-time favorite. Thrasher, you like apple fritters? They're so good. Hi, Kanara. I've been seeing all the Halloween spoopy stuff. You love apple fritters? Me too, man. The best donut. And I got them for free. My favorite part is they use all the donut scraps to make it. It's awesome. You're just a spoopy gal. Yeah. I saw your feet, Lo. I forget who made a feet loaf last year, but yours, maybe it was you last year too. I don't remember, but the one you did turned out way better than the one I saw last year on Twitch. Not that, you know, there was competition or anything. It just like, it looked more legit in a way. I would say you nailed it. John, have you ate today? Well, yeah, so I went to see the donut lady today after I mailed all the giveaways and stuff away. And the cookies we made yesterday for the street giveaways. And I stopped there to grab a coffee and a kolache. They make boudin kolaches, where it's like a nice big piece of boudin sausage wrapped in that like soft dough. And so I stopped there to grab one of those and a coffee. And she said, no fritter? And I said, not today, because I've been trying, you know, I've been watching my sugar. I said, not today. And I put my, you know, I was paying in the machine. And I seen her grab another bag. And then after I paid, she looked at me and said, here, take these. And she gave me a cinnamon roll and a fritter, which was cool. Oh, man. It's just like some days are nonstop. Spaceballs, the username. I'm very pleased. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Your ankle bones turned out great with the little blood circle on them. Hi, Spaceballs. Hi, everybody. Scrub, thank you for the shout out. Rex, thank you for the shout out. What did you guys get into today? Were you gaming? Feetloaf? Yeah, Kanara made a feetloaf. And she used onion petals as the toenails, which was pretty hilarious. They look really good. Like sauteed onion petals as the toenails. Hi, Red Bean. How are you? Good to see you guys. Happy Monday. Average coffee brewing stream. I ain't mad at that. I had a good coffee today. There's a little food truck down the road from us. That's a coffee truck, coffee food truck. And coffee. My favorite coffee is an Americano. But yeah, let's go out to the truck. I'll play a quick video for you guys so you can see a little bit about us. If you guys haven't been here with Spaceballs before, I'll talk a little bit about what we're doing. I'll actually show you. We are in the middle of making our special. Today's specials day. We're doing a braised and smoked beef agnolotti, technically, but we're just going to call it a ravioli. With a roasted garlic dough. The pasta of the week this week is I tried to make blood noodles, spoopy blood noodles. It didn't work out. I did roasted red pepper and tomato paste, and we did cavatelli for the pasta of the week this week. But they turned out like orange. You know, roasted red pepper, but it's more orange than blood red. But we got roasted red pepper cavatelli for the pasta of the week. We got the braised smoked beef agnolotti, which I'm going to be doing creme de lish braised leeks. Bacon or pancetta, depending on what I get tomorrow. And mushrooms with a little roasted garlic cream sauce with those raviolis. So you get the ravioli, the bacon, the mushroom, the braised leeks with the creme de lish, the cream sauce. And then I also made, for the dessert special, this week we're doing Italian cream horns. I sprinkled these with cinnamon and sugar. Made them out of puff pastry. I think we're going to probably charge $4 a piece. And I'm going to fill them. I made 27 of those. Fill them with this. This is apple crisp that I made with the brown sugar oat topping. You know, you bake it off, serve it warm with ice cream. I had some left over, not a lot. So I put that in the food processor. I added cream cheese and powdered sugar, and I got this. So I'm going to put this apple crisp cream cheese mixture in a piping bag and put it in those cones. And probably drizzle some caramel sauce over the top or something like that. That's going to be the dessert special. The ravioli will be the pasta special, and then the annual will be, or not the annual, the cavatelli, the roasted red pepper cavatelli would be the pasta of the week. So that's where we're at. And then we got marinara on right now that I got to stir. And I'll play you guys a quick video if you haven't been here before. I got a raid and run. Nice. Well, thank you for the raid, and I appreciate all the love and support. And I will play a video for anybody from your community that's stuck around so you can check out the truck. We are going to be serving customers Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday this week. So today and tomorrow are our last two prep days. But let me start this video, show you what we do on the truck, and we'll be right back after that. It's more than pasta, it's cuisine for a a $5,000 donation courtesy of Twitch for the kids.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I'm going to give it to the kids. Thank you so much. It's the food and beverage enhancer that can be used across all the culinary arts to create sweeter or savory dishes.
Let's go! Let's go!
Thank you so much. $10 more for the kids!
Creme Delish Culinary Powders is the food and beverage enhancer.
This is my friend. He's going to hang out with us this month. He is full of hot air then.
Look at that thing, dude!
More than just pasta. It's more than just pasta. It's more than just pasta.
There it is. There is my business partner and myself, and that's a little bit about the truck. Also, we did pass our goal this month, which is kind of amazing. We have been raising money all month long for Save the Children, which is going to be helping with hurricane relief for Tennessee, Florida, and North Carolina. So thank you guys for over $1,000 this month raised for the kids, literally diapers, formula, you know, things like that. The only place you'll see lasagna and pasta in a cone. Yeah, that was a big old cone, wasn't it? That was engines. He said he ate all that, Reflex. Which I don't know how. But he said he ate it all. He is a big boy, though. Big boy. Big boy. Hi, Boosted. Did I say Reflex? I meant Rich. I might have called you Reflex, Rich. Sometimes if your dough feels a little dry-ish, you can just wet your hands. And you can bring a little bit of moisture back into it if you need to. Hey, hi, Timmers. Hey, boo. Timmers, I got your Bucky shirt mailed out today. Your Bucky's shirt is in the mail, man. Mail, man. Remember, the tag is a sticker, so don't throw the tag away. Kanar, are you still here? Yeah, no problem, man. Congratulations. Rockin' me, baby. Come on, rock me, baby. All right, Scrub. To the beef wraps? Yeah. We're on our second tray. The filling turned out really good, Timmers. I used up the last bit of that sage cream sauce. Really thick and creamy, flavorful. Here's what it looks like. I just pureed up the smoked chicken, pork, so it was nice and kind of like minced. And then I added that cream sauce, and it holds like a snowball, you know? Which is what I'm looking for. You want like a nice, even line of filling. What up, Rockstar? Welcome in, dude. How are you today? Oh, hell yeah. Cool, man. Hey, dummy or not, at least you got it back, dude. I felt so bad because you put so much work into that. I mean, it took like fucking weeks, dude. But yeah, spill the beans. Spill the beans, bro. What happened? And I'm glad you found it, dude, more than anything. I didn't want to go in some random person that's like, what is this? And just like threw it away or something, you know? Forgot to put the house number on the others. My house number? Dude, you know who you remind me of? You remind me of the boss from Spacely Sprockets on the Jetsons. Spaced out. You got so much shit going on. You had the girls with you, probably. You were at the post office. Like, who knows, dude? You're all over the place, Rockstar. Get it together, dude. When did we start learning addresses and envelopes? Second grade? Do you know what your social security number is, dude? A Jetsons reference. He reminds me of the little guy with a mustache from Spacely Sprockets. Well, good, man. Fix the address, set up first class. Cool. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting it. I want to hang it up in the truck. And, yeah, man, thanks for taking all that time. So, what happened then? So, does this mean now you got to pay twice? Basically? Because you paid to send it. It went somewhere and came back. And then when you go to resend it, I'm assuming they're going to charge you again. God damn it, Rockstar. I'll have to send you some cookies or something. You did? Yeah, I'll send you something back at least. More than anything, I'm glad I get to finally have it. I can't wait. Cool. Whoever thought that shit saves the day a lot. It saved my day a few times. Like when they first started mail. Mail's cool, but you know it'd be better if we put a return address on there too, just in case it doesn't make it there safely. Oh, that's a great idea. You should be CEO. The eldest says hi. Hello. I'm playing with ravioli. Ravioli. Does your daughters eat ravioli? Don't tell me Chef Boyardee, bro. Or are they not quite there yet? They're still on like mac and cheese and french fries. They don't do it much now. Well, at least they tried it. Shit. Yeah, I mailed out a bunch of stuff today too. And I got some more stuff to mail in the morning. It was Boyardee? Well, no wonder why they don't eat it now. Dang it, Rockstar, you ruined ravioli for him already. You at least got to start him out on some good stuff first. You can't make him hate it immediately. That ain't fair. When I was a kid, though, man, that beef ravioli, the double stuffed beef ravioli used to slap. You know what else was good when I was a kid that I liked was the spaghetti with meatballs from Chef Boyardee. I mean, the spaghetti was always overcooked to hell, but it really wasn't that bad as a kid. Like now, heck no. No, no. No, 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 no. I do remember when I was in that little kitchen in Arlington for that year or so. I did get some SpaghettiOs once from Walmart. I didn't even finish the can. Took like 3 bites and was like, man, that part of my life is over. There's something about the sauce now. It's very like, maybe it was always, but horrible. Just like runny, sweet, gross. Wasn't the same, you know? And I think I even got the SpaghettiOs with the hot dogs in them, too. Like, that was my jam when I... Yes, it didn't fall on the floor. It fell on the table. Thank God, dude. I used my knee. The Beefy Mac. Oh, was that the, like the beefaroni, you mean? Like the macaroni with the beef and the sauce? Is that what you're talking about? That was good, too. That was definitely good, too. I think they just got burnt out on it. Oh, okay, okay. So they don't hate ravioli. They're just over it for a minute. You know what really slapped when I was in high school was the breakfast pizza and gravy sausage. Breakfast pizza, gravy and sausage. Wait. The breakfast pizza. What breakfast pizza? From your school or what you talking about? I like breakfast pizza with sausage gravy. All right, dude. Elementary. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about, Daylon. And yes. And yes, Daylon. Slap. Type of like sausage egg before. Maybe a station or something, dude. A low typical gas station. And I would eat those things like a couple times a week, dude. They had them under like the heat lamp at the gas station, and it was just like a biscuit that had sausage gravy loaded inside of it. Oh, the turkey one. Free Rexus. He's already been in here wombatting me multiple times. Uh, didn't Hot Pockets make something like that? In like a croissant pocket instead of the normal Hot Pocket? It was like eggs, sausage, gravy, Hot Pocket. I kind of remember those. Red Baron. Yeah. I think maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Dude, those things aren't bad. I'm not big into the frozen pizza thing craze. I see the ease of it, but I mean, they're never really that good. But I do like the Stouffer's French bread pizzas. Like over a Red Baron, you know, self-rising crust frozen pizza. I'll eat the hell out of those French bread Stouffer's, though. You get like 2 in a box. You grew up with them? Yeah. It's good, right? They can see me? And honestly, my favorite one is like the Supreme. Where you get like some pepperoni, sausage, green bell pepper, onion. I don't know what it is about those. I feel like they're always better than the cardboardy, you know, regular frozen pizza that you get. Maybe it's just because, like, you know, it's like French bread, so you get more like dough or something. I always thought the French breads were way better than the popular normal ones, you know. I did used to eat the hell out of those like Tostino little mini pizzas, you know, the 99-cent ones, and your mom would buy like 5, 6 of them or something. I did eat the heck out of those. I probably had more of those than even the regular like pizza, frozen pizza stuff. You know what else I was a big fan of when I was a kid that's just not the same now? I can't remember. It was probably like 2 years ago or something. I got a pot pie. The little frozen pot pies in the red box. Not even like the good brand kind, but just the old school one that you'd always eat as a kid. It was not really good at all. Wasn't like I remembered. It was very like runny and wet, and there wasn't a lot of like the pot pie stuff. When I was a kid, it seemed like there was a lot more pot pie stuff than filling. Choco tacos, love them. Like, why would they take them off and then bring them back and take, like, just leave them, dude. Everybody loves a Choco taco. The cheese stick slap, too. Oh, I don't know if I ever had Stouffer's cheese sticks. Really? How you doing today, hungry? I don't think I ever had Stouffer's cheese sticks. Are you today hungry? This filling is so good. All I did was the smoked chicken and pork, put it in the food processor, and then add the sage cream sauce. It tastes phenomenal. It's going to be a great ravioli. Nope. I don't know who did that, but nope. You do not know what you're talking about. Talon. Good vibration. The squirt bottle's cool, but also it sucks. Because it has a cruise control. And I can't ever, like, figure it out. And then I always squeeze a little bit, and then it's just like spraying. Ah, ripped it. Dude, raviolis, pasta dough, whatever. It's definitely a labor of love. And the more and more that I always work with it, the more and more I'm starting to finally agree with the people that say, I ain't got time for that. I'm almost agreeing. Got time for that. I would always say, how can you not have time for fresh pasta? It's just eggs, flour, oil. Looking back, I'm an idiot. It's not that they didn't have time to make it. Who's got time for this shit? No, I'm just talking smack. The best part of the story is the reason I'm making agnolottis instead of raviolis is because it's quicker. It's quicker. A little bit easier. Do anything with a glove on. Oh, it ripped. Uh, uh. Smoke time. Good call, Hungry Jack. I gotta itch my face too, but I'm with you. Anytime I work with flour, my face just itches. I feel like it soaks into my skin. Wipe my face off. Everything itches. Time. Let's go stir the marinara anyway. Probably. Yeah. Almost. Everything itches. Hi, Dan. Any creme delish in the ravioli, chef? Yeah. I'm going to put it in the leeks that are going to be in the veg. It's going to be going with leeks, bacon, and mushrooms. So tomorrow we'll get the leeks cleaned. We'll get the leeks cleaned, and we're going to poach the leeks in butter and creme delish. So then the leeks will have the creme delish flavor. And then by doing the leeks in that, by doing the leeks with that, when they hit the sauce, because I'm going to just be using a little cream sauce, all that flavor will go through that sauce too, you know? Kanara, you're back. Let me show you. You didn't see yet. How does it split like that? The hell? All right, you ready, Kanara? Born ready. It didn't come with the girl, but I got the hair. And I'm going to have creme braid it. And we'll put these little bows in the braided hair. Can you see where this is going? you, see, you see where it's going? These are what I'm nervous about, dude. The knee highs, are they going to stretch over my big calves? I don't know if the dress is going to fit. But, all right, so here's the plan. And then I'll shave, and I'll have Crem's wife put some red freckles on my face. And the special next week is going to be Italian-style Wendy's Baconator. Italian-style Wendy's Baconator. Which basically I'll just grind up the beef and add my meatball seasoning. Garlic, you know, Parmesan, all, like my meatballs, just all beef. Think about doing a double smash patty because I think Baconator is a double burger. And when the customer orders, I'll open the window and I'll be Wendy. What do you think? I don't know the theme song. Should I look this up? You're a dirty son of a bitch. No creeping says when I'm dressed up like a woman. Just bows at the end of her ponytail. Yeah, the Wendy's girl, right? Had the little bows down there, the freckles, the red hair, the blue, and the, I think she had the arm gloves. Yeah. I guarantee nobody else is dressing up and doing a themed special with it on a Houston food truck. We're gonna be trendsetters. I need to learn this Baconator theme song though. Hot and juicy. Should we put hot and juicy in when I write the special on the menu? Hot and juicy Italian Baconator? thick. Yeah, I'll probably do like 2 3-ounce patties and we'll do a double burger. I haven't had a Baconator in so long, but I'm assuming it was a double burger, right? You can't just get like a single Baconator, can you? Baconator girth burger. I just think, man, seeing the customers. Well, my cover is going to be blown if the customers look at the TV on the outside, which most likely they probably will. But still, they might not get it until like I hand them the Baconator, and then they might be like, "Oh, okay, this dude's a little weird. We might call the we actually might call the food truck police for this guy out here impersonating Wendy." I was talking about Subway, Daniel. So that's my plan. And I wanted to show you because I seen you've been dressing up a bunch of stuff for stream this week and last week. And I thought you'd appreciate that. I think my favorite thing was when Struggle Bus saw my outfit that day. So fucking funny. I was telling him about the plan with the Baconator and stuff. So I had to dress up like Wendy, and he says, Steve, you could have been Dave. You know? Like, why did I? Dude, I got so excited to get back in a dress for some weird reason. Like, is something wrong with me? Did the princess dress mess me up? I hated that dress. It had like 3 layers. I don't know how girls can wear those things. Wendy is where the fun is. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It wouldn't have been as good if I was Dave, you know? Just rename it Baconator and put strips of bacon on it. Rename what? I think I'm lost. On the menu, I'm gonna it is gonna be an Italian Baconator when I put it on the menu, but I do like the hot and juicy Italian Baconator better. It rolls off the tongue way better. Why is there yeah. Yeah. Who's this businessman? I would have had to find the most plain suit. Well, technically, he just always wore slacks and a white button-up short sleeve. Yeah, Wendy's a way better idea. Nah, nobody's gonna say anything about that. But I get it. I appreciate that. Now I know what you're talking about, at least. Yeah, I ain't worried about the branding or anything. Me and Dave are like this. me and Dave, we're like this, dude. We ain't worried about the branding. Word's not going to get out about More Than Pasta running a Italian style baconator on the menu. Actually, maybe it would be good if word got out. No, dude. Nobody's even gonna. She can't go because Mama saw. But yeah, it was pretty cool. I went into the Halloween. They have so much stuff. I was in there for probably 30, 45 minutes. A lot of cool things in there. And this was one of those Halloween stores, too, that had a bunch of rentable things, too. Where you can get, like, the good outfits or the costumes. And just rent them. I have 2 trays done, and we're halfway on another tray, so. And I probably got 1 more bag full of filling. Not bad. I don't know how many orders we'll get yet. I got to figure out how many. I'm going to weigh out. And figure out how many I want to give them per order. But for now, I'm thinking with the amount that we have, we should have at least like 10, 15 orders. I don't know. Which would be good enough for a special. Hey, hi Terry, how are you today? Thank you again for that resub the other day. It's good to see you. I saw Richard the last couple days. He's been in here hanging out. Got to see you now the last couple days. Thank you guys. It's always good to see you guys. How's your Monday starting off? We are working on basically braised beef agnolotti. Or pinched ravioli. I like doing ravioli like this, like I said earlier, because it saves me a little bit of time. It's not as traditional, so it's something a little different. It's my favorite ravioli, technically, because you get all filling and less dough. A typical ravioli, like a normal one, you always get that outside dough, and the filling is like just in the middle. So I like these because it's like you don't really get a lot of that outside dough. And you basically just get all filling. So it has like a good bite. Probably got enough for 1 more round. And the best part about this, which is what you got to do in restaurants, is is this smoked pork and chicken mixture. And the sage cream that I mixed inside with the beef as well to hold it all together was all stuff we previously had and sold. And it was left over. So this is like a refurbished ravioli special. And we can make some pretty good money on it. And we didn't have to throw anything away. Which is really important because food cost is outrageous. They're pretty simple to do. Definitely tedious. But most stuff with pasta is tedious, I guess. I don't need this other dough I made, though. And get this put away. Actually, I'm just going to throw it in the freezer because I don't need to roll any more out. And if I don't freeze it, it'll start to get these little black spots over it. I think another thing for me, I've been making pasta so long throughout many different stages of my life. It's kind of therapeutic almost for me. Some people don't really have the patience for this kind of stuff, but for me, like, I feel it's kind of like relaxing, maybe. I guess is the word I'm looking for. And it's kind of fun, like, learning different shapes and techniques and stuff, I guess, right? I think honestly, though, that's my favorite part about food. The never-ending, like, learning. Or the never-ending, like, combinations. Got a lot out of that. Look at all these. It's enough for 2 people right here. That first tray should be frozen by now. I can get them off of there and then just reuse it. Yeah. Yeah. Hi, Cartman. How are you? Yeah, there's our website. If you have any questions, let me know. It's nice to meet you. That website will show you our menu and give you our location for the next couple days. We're going to have a job on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. And we are in Houston, Texas. I'm not sure where you are, but maybe you're close. Should be our last one. We only got this much filling left. Bench scrapers are so good for so many different things. I want to get a metal one. This might be too much. Come and get it. Hey, you guys. I'm walking here. Yeah, I'm walking here. Ah, look who it is, Mr. One-Upper. Look who's here, chat. Been waiting for you today to get here, Mr. One-Upper. What's up, Earl? I seen the picture you shared in Discord. I missed it the other day. I saw it today, though. That spatchcock looked phenomenal. And I figure you get a kick out of me calling you a one-upper. Because your picture was like a professional studio compared to like the previous 3 pictures and then the other 2 after your picture. You like dropped the mic and the penis with the spatchcock turkey in the picture. I know. I was just talking shit. It looked really good though, man. It was a good setup. I liked all the cool stuff around it. The lighting looked good. The turkey looked great. Had a great skin. And did you do that in the smoker or like just on the grill? Or both? It looked really good. And yeah, thanks for sharing the pictures, man. Did you slice cheese? Not yet, John. That's probably coming up, unfortunately. Try not to think about it, but thanks, John. Thanks, John. No, I just don't want to get that damn thing off of that cooler, bring it over here. I hate slicing. Cleaning it. But thanks, John. It wasn't smoked? Okay. I didn't think so, but I wasn't sure. What are you laughing at, Terry? Thanks, Chef. I mean, John. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end up working on that next, honestly. And then I was thinking about maybe trying to get on tiramisu today, but if I'm gonna do that, I need to go get some coffee going. Coffee only takes a second to make, but you know. I need to basically after I get this done and cleaned up, I gotta go get that marinara off too. We'll check through the list and see what's going on, how we're looking, assess our situation. Provolone definitely is happening today, but I don't know about the tiramisu. We'll see. Because tomorrow I still got to go to the store and get all of our produce and stuff like that. We got to get the truck set up. You know, we also got probably a couple little things to do. Roma tomatoes, blanch asparagus, all the normal stuff, right? Like cut herbs, knock out some pesto maybe to get rid of the basil before it goes bad. And so I'll probably end up doing tiramisu tonight just to, because it's like I want to try to get all the longer process stuff done tonight. And then that way tomorrow's just a bunch of little stuff. Mito said he's going to call you Uncle Steve. Oh, really? How old is he? Don't make me feel old. I'm 44. Tell him he better watch his mouth, Terry. How old is he? 36? Oh, that ain't bad. I ain't Uncle Steve then. Shit. I'm more like his bro. We're bros, Terry. Tell him. Tell him we're more like bros. You can definitely be an uncle at 44, right? Yeah. I mean, I guess I am old enough to be an uncle. Brothers from different mothers. I'll take it, dude. Tell him he can probably hear me, but we'll still talk through you, Terry, even though he can hear me. Tell him I'm more like Danny Glover. He can be Mel Gibson. Or he can be Danny DeVito, and I'll be Arnold Schwarzenegger. Tell him that, Terry. Terry, tell him that's what I said. I'll be Danny Glover. He can be Mel Gibson. Sure thing, you said? Okay, cool. Thank you, Terry. Tell him I said thank you, Terry. I know he is, but it's better to talk through you. You haven't, Earl? I was just talking about this earlier. I've heard that story so many times, and then I ask people why, and they say, well, I ain't got time for that shit. And I always thought that was like the lamest excuse I've ever heard. And then, like, while I was talking about this earlier, then I started thinking about it. And I've been doing these raviolis for like 2 hours. No wonder why they say they ain't got time for this shit. It ain't the pasta. That takes like 10 minutes to roll out. It's doing stuff like this. I don't even have time for this shit. I have all the time in the world. I just suck. No, pasta's fun. Like I said, Hi, Edmund. Thank you for the follow. I don't know if you're Harry's son or not, but thank you for the follow. I think I like pasta because I've been doing it so long since I was like a little kid that it's almost like therapeutic for me. You know, like it's very tedious for some people, but for me, it's like, well, it gives, I have a lot of good memories attached to it, you know, with my grandma and, but also it's like a cool way to like think, because it's so tedious, you know, like just sit here and think about what you got to do next, or, you know, how blessed you are to have all of you around me all the time, and how lucky, you know, I am to be able to do this every day. That's kind of why I like pasta. Gives me time to kind of think, you know, because my brain's always moving. I got more stuff to do. What do I got to do next? John up my ass about cheese. So if I do this, this is what I focus on. And my brain like slows down a little bit. Did you see how I threw that in there, John? But I don't know. Pasta's cool. Some people can do it, some people can't. It's not that it's hard to do. The thing about it, Earl, is you just got to keep doing it. Because with pasta, it's about a feel. You can try to follow a recipe, but it's still different. Everybody's like area, surroundings, whatever. It's still different. Pasta's one of those things. I like pasta too because it's one of those things where you got to like use your hands. You got to feel it. And the thing with pasta is it's a lot about feel. And then it's cool because it's forgiving. You can shape it or you can reshape it. Lynn, are you out of here? I appreciate you so much, Lynn. Thank you for taking time, always out of your day, way over there, to hang out with us. I hope I can see you tomorrow. Good night. So that's the thing, Earl. You can't really mess it up. I mean, you can, but it's very forgiving. You just got to do it, you know? Just try it. And more than once. Learn it. Like, feel it. There's a lot of good videos out there, too. On, like, what to look for. I always talk about the pinch test when I'm making the dough. Or the little things like, you know, wetting your hand. If your dough's feeling a little dry, wet your hand while you're forming it. Get some more moisture in it. Or if you're still like mixing it, you can, you know, add a little bit more water, add a little bit more flour. Yeah, simple. Cracked black pepper, cheese, olive oil. Yeah. I mean, technically, that's what pasta's all about. That's what Italian, right? Simple, easy, whatever you have around you. Do it together, right? Make it together, enjoy it together. I will feel the pasta. Yeah. You'll see what I'm talking about, though. You probably already understand, like, especially if you've dealt with bread. Making dough, bread dough or pizza dough. Same shit, dude. It all has a certain feel when you know when it's ready, kind of thing, you know? Or you know what to feel for. And there's no way to really learn it by watching a video or reading a recipe. You just gotta literally feel it. Roll it out. Maybe next time, change it up a little bit. Nice. Frozen. The second tray is done. And then I got a third tray that's not done. And then half the tray I just put in. It's not a bad amount. And like I said, I'll weigh some. I guess we can weigh some now while they're here in front of me. And see how many it takes. I usually do 8 ounces of meat for the meatballs, right? 2-ounce meatballs. 8 ounces of meat for the Italian sub. So we'll see what that looks like in ravioli. That's probably too much for ravioli, but... yeah. Should be good. Okay, so this is like almost 8, 7.5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15. What do you guys think? 15. Too many? Plus bacon, leeks, mushrooms, cream sauce. It's a little under 8 ounces. It's about 7.5. Won't complain. 6 ounces. $6.2. So 13. You already know what I'm going to say, don't you? I'm trying to get rid of the shit. We're giving him 15. I ain't no two pump chump. They can have them 2 extra ravioli, dude. Yeah, we're gonna do 15. Give it to him? Yeah. Might as well, man. Might as well. It's already stuff I've sold before anyway. How cheap do we need to be? We've already sold it once. Now we've repurposed it. But this is almost full. I don't know if I'll be able to get another full tray, which is in there, and then a half a tray. So we'll probably have at least 10 orders of this. Anywhere between 10 and 15 orders. That's not for special. That ain't bad, man. Hi, Andrew. How are you? 15 does seem like a lot, but they're not like traditional size ravioli, right? I should have weighed one of them. I will next time I go over there. I guess I'll grab one. Should have seen how much one weighed. Ow. That was my elbow, dude. Even. All right, I'm taking this trash bag out after this. I think we're officially finally done with flour this week, and I feel so good about it. The last like 2-3 days, all I've been doing is working with flour, cleaning flour everywhere. Go turn off that marinara and let it sit there for a little bit. And I think John's right. We should probably get on provolone first. Actually, when I go out there to grab that marinara, let's get all the stuff and knock out some coffee real fast. Because after the provolone, we can work on the tiramisu cheesecake. We are going to have to sweep too. We are going to need a line sweep. But flour's done for this week. Till next week. We're doing provolone. I don't need a board yet. Yeah. I just got the ravioli special done. Look at the rest of that when I mop. So much flour. Flour hair. Could be worse. Take the phone with me. I'll plug this in for a minute. Don't need this. Let's go grab that marinara. Get the coffee. Okay. Coffee filter. check. Coffee, check. Chinois, check. Pan, check. I'm gonna come grab a pot of water. Done. Just got to check for seasoning, get it all pureed up, and then add the fresh herbs. But she done. I'm going to go grab a pot of water real quick. That way I can get this propane turned off after that. Because I don't think we're cooking anything else other than coffee. We don't need to cook anything for provolone. Don't need to cook anything for tiramisu other than coffee. And I don't think I have any more stuff I'm cooking. Alrighty. Boom. Let that chill a minute. Hey, I didn't even hear that. I was out grabbing water. Hi, Johnson. Whew, I thought I missed it like 5 minutes ago. Good. What's up, bud? How are you doing? How was your stream? Welcome in. I didn't even hear you guys sneak in. Well, also, I got the hood vent on, so I can't hear shit. I'm going to turn it off, actually. I just turned off the Marinara. I don't need that dang thing anymore. I can't hear anything. What are you up to, man? Is it dinner time? Stream ended. Now time for Din Din. Hopefully you have something good. Hopefully you have something good. Time to eat. Cool. Well, thanks, man. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate that so much. We're just doing our thing. We're making some coffee right now because I'm going to make some more tiramisu cheesecake here in a little bit. I just finished the marinara, sort of. We got to get it pureed up, add the herbs, check the spices. I say spices, which I mean salt, pepper. And then I'm getting ready to cut some provolone cheese. Exciting, huh? We just made all of our beef raviolis, though. We got a good amount for our ravioli special. We got a great, I don't know how many total, but we're going to be giving them 15 raviolis per order. We did Agnolottis. They're little square ones, but 15 is a little over 7 ounces. So we got that done. I made the creme delish apple crisp cheesecake filling today for our Italian horns that we made. One day you're going to be out and about and I'm going to appear. That would be cool, man. That would be cool. I would like that. I would choose, if I were you, to do that within like the next few months. Sooner the better. Actually, I would wait about a month. Then once it starts snowing there, then you can come and visit because it'll be warm here. Yeah. Time it right, dude. The first snow, you're out of there. Go get some pasta, babe. Be like, hey, babe. Snowing outside? Cool. Let's go get some pasta. Does Texas get snow? Not yes. Not yes. Yes, not really in Houston. It can. But I didn't see any last year here. When I was living in Dallas, it did. But it was like 1/8 of an inch. It was mostly like ice cover. And then it kind of like snowed one morning. So it was like white everywhere. But it was an embarrassment of an amount of snow. But Houston, as long as I've been here, I haven't seen it. I have not seen it. But I'm sure it does. I mean, the world's crazy, dude. Weather's crazy, man. We're doing a fancy pour over right now. We're coffee connoisseurs here. Call this a pour over. With nothing but the best American classic community. Family owned, dude. 1919. I think we bought this like 2 months ago. It's fresh. Very fresh. Bought it already ground 2 months ago. You know how fresh this is. There's the seal of approval. Quality coffee here. It gets good reviews on Amazon. Honestly, Steve, it's not bad, but the problem is it's like 2 months old and it's been ground. But yeah, when you first get it, it's really good actually. And they have a lot of good flavors. They have a lot of good flavors. It's just pretty now, like when I drink what's left after like I use it for the tiramisu, it's straight up prison black coffee. Might be better. You might confuse it as like instant coffee. It's so bad at this point. Hunch says, can you do a follow-up? Can I do a follow-up on turkey leg? I can, yeah, I can look into it. What are you curious about? You already said they're not coming back. They went bankrupt. What else you want? What you need, man? What you need? You want pictures? You want me to drive by, take pictures? Hey, okay. I was like sitting there waiting on the coffee to drain, but we're good now. I missed a call on the Creme Delish hotline, but I think that's who Creme was talking to. Anybody that calls that number is usually somebody trying to book the truck or something. But he was on the phone, so he got it. Oh, I see a black squirrel. You don't see those a lot. Oh, let me turn off that propane too real quick before I forget. Shit. We have white squirrels over here, but they aren't albino. Really? White squirrel. I don't know if I've ever seen one of those things. Probably looks like a white squirrel. What's going on with my phone right now? Oh, Wi-Fi. How did my Wi-Fi get turned off? I typed in the word white, and White Chicks came up, the movie. Nice, dude. Those look pretty cool. And Cambodia, Laos, Myanmar, Thailand, Vietnam. Is that where you're at? Watch. Are you in Cambodia, Laos, Thailand, Vietnam? That area? You're in Central Ohio? Oh. What the fuck, dude? I used to live in Cleveland. Akron. 330, Chef Steve. That means you only got albino ones there. Tell him, Lori. Sometimes you gotta spit on it. Lori, I've seen the pictures you shared in Discord. Thank you. It looked excellent. Earl posted his sourdough today. We got the corn. I'm trying to find it. Oh, here it is. Look how meaty that looked, bud. That looked meaty, dude. Really good. Yeah, looked really good. I just got done making agnolotti today. I just got done making some agnolotti. All right, we got some coffee. Let me take the trash out real quick. Typical Sunday lunch. Nice. They opened up Oyster Hut. What is it with these huts? That's a dumb idea. I would not trust their oysters if they can't even have coolers working. The last thing I would want to eat is oysters from a place like that. Probably got to try something, though, to pay back all that money. I don't know how that works. Oh, the husband ended up opening it up. I ain't going there. You will not find me there. 86. Oh, albinos would have pink eyes. I didn't even realize that. All right. Well, let's get this dang slicer down. Actually, let me cut the cheese first. Then I'll get the dang slicer down. We'll get that done. Then we can work on the tiramisu cheesecake cups after that. Let me actually see what's going on the prep list real quick. Man, we had a big day yesterday. We made 5 trays of roasted red pepper cavatelli. We got 5 of these done yesterday. We made a ton of beef, braised beef agnolotti today. We made a bunch of molasses cookies yesterday. We grinded and cased all the sausage yesterday. We made Sunday gravy yesterday. We got marinara done today. I just got to puree it up. Beef ravs are done. Provolone I'm doing now. Apple crisp dessert filling done. Tiramisu I'm doing now. I am radio. I hate getting it down. I mean, not just getting it down and putting it back up, but I hate everything about it, dude. Cleaning it, using it. I just don't have room. If it was like on a table somewhere with room, it would be less annoying, I guess. Dude, cold cheese, if you don't have the right kind of knife, some of the hardest shit to cut through. It's just... These Johnson knives, they sturdy, dude. They thick. They ain't good for cutting through some dense cheese. You've never had raw oysters too slimy? Yeah, I mean, they're not for everybody. I don't really like them either. I would rather eat them cooked, and I don't even like them that much then. I would say they are an acquired taste for sure. But man, people love them, dude. They'll eat like dozens. Hot sauce, lemon, a little mignonette or something. They'll eat dozens. I would think they would probably be all right, though, with, like, beer. If you were into them, like the contrast. Because I'm assuming oysters are pretty... briny and salty, right? Probably go great with beer. Oh, God, this thing's so heavy. Ain't gonna make it up there. You can't get past the texture. Yeah, I'm the same. I had one time. All I tasted was Tabasco and lemon. Really. And the weird texture thing, but... A little bigger slicer, how good would that be? Bad. Where would I put it? I can't even fit this one. A bigger area? Yes. Amazing. It's like a tiny table, dude. Raw oysters and beer shots. I've heard of that before. Smoked oysters? I've heard a lot of people love those. I haven't got to try them yet. I think I would probably eat them that way. Because they would be less... slimy. They would have that cool smoky flavor to it. I would definitely try them. Smoked. You know what I have tried at least twice? Still weird, but less weird. Fried oysters. Some type of like dipping sauce. And the breading kind of masks it a little bit, but it still has that exploding slimy booger when you bite. When you bite sometimes, you know? Ketchup? Wait, what? What about ketchup? Ketchup with fried oysters? Ah, never tried that. Mine's always been when I've tried them a couple times, there's always some type of either like lemon aioli or a Cajun aioli. Yeah, tartar sauce, mayo work. Yep, exactly, Marianne. That's probably the only way that I could eat them consistently. You know, like they gotta be fried. If they're raw, I'm not going in. Ain't my thing. Need to sprinkle them with a little America on them. You know what I'm saying? Put a little America on them suckers and throw some breading. Deep fry 'em. Hit him with that two-step. You guys hear it whistling? The problem is I need a new one of these, but I don't have any money. It's out of teeth. So I can only go so low. So low. I gotta leave like a heel. Is that a Hobart? Yeah. It's a, so I think it's a 12. Or something. I can't. I want a $700 Hobart. I got this thing at auction, dude. Check out auctions in your area. Restaurant auctions, RCI, or just Google maybe restaurant auctions. I think I paid $150 for this thing. It's missing the sharpener. And it's missing, you know, and these are missing the teeth mostly. They're all nubbed down. And it's missing the carriage bolt, which holds this arm here. It usually has like a bolt and a wing nut. I can just go buy like a bolt and put it in there, but it doesn't bother me. So I just leave it how it is. I would like to replace this though and get a new one of these that has like teeth. And I would love to find a little wheel for the grinder, but these things are like $700, dude. Anything you buy from Hobart, crazy. But yeah, I think I got this thing for $150. I got it like 6 years ago. And I moved 5 times with this thing. I knew I'd need it one day. Glad I did it, because I need it. I bought a couple at the same auction. And a bread slicer, bakery bread slicer. And when I moved here, I sold everything except for this. I think I got like that's when we started opening the truck, you know? You're a wing nut. Oh, you got one of those like $100 house ones? Hey, man, whatever gets the job done, dude. It's bet rubber wheels beat rubber heels. That's what my dad always told me before he passed away. I know that has no meaning to what you kind of understand. Yeah, same here. I don't use it that much, but when I need it, dude, I need it. It's nice to have. I'm always scared of the tool. I'm always scared of these tools for fingers. Oh, yeah. Seen it a lot, Marianne. I've only seen probably like 5 or so slicer injuries. Most of those 5 though, Marianne, were like them being careless when they were cleaning, you know? Most of the time slicer injuries are never like when it's on slicing, because most people are smart enough to not get your hand anywhere near that. But when it comes to cleaning, you know, they'll accidentally nick a blade while they're scrubbing or not have it all the way flat and flush, and because they're in a hurry. It don't care. Yeah. You just can't be in a hurry. And don't do anything stupid, I guess, right? Like, if there's a little piece of cheese hanging on there or something, and don't go try to grab it. Like, turn it off first. Honestly, Marianne, the worst thing in the kitchen are the hand slicer things. These things. I've seen more injuries with these than anything. Or the metal ones that a lot of restaurants have, where you fold out the legs, and I've seen whole fingers fall off on these things, me included. You don't see too many injuries with like chef knives in the kitchen. And I've seen a lot of mixer injuries where people put their hand in there, like their arms all mangled up. The mixer like stops and their arms like all mangled in there. They're screaming. I've seen people's hands all mangled up in there. That, you feel bad for them, but also it's like common sense, bro. If that thing's moving, why are you putting your hand anywhere in there? What, are you trying to scrape the sides while it's moving? While it's moving? Like, what are you doing? Good thing is, though, you get all this little scrap. Chain gloves. I hated those. Like, if you worked at kind of like, when I was a chef at all the stadiums there in Cleveland for all the sports teams, I had to make my crew wear chain gloves. I hated all those rules. The chefs and stuff didn't have to wear them, but like, I always had to be checking, make sure my crew had them. Nobody wanted to wear them, so every day, like, I don't know, 150 times, I would say, "Where's your glove? Where's your glove?" I'd say that like 150 times a day. I never would get mad at people because, like, I get it, I understand, stupid rule, but it's a safety thing for like corporate stuff, you know. It's just annoying saying, "Where's your glove?" 150 times at least a day. I even can't use it too. Oh, the little handheld mandolin. They're dangerous. The danger in those, Marianne, are like, which I always would tell my crew when they would hurt themselves on those little mandolins. They were trying to get like the little bit of the heel, you know? And it would just get too low. And I'm like, why are you sitting here trying to get 3 cents out of that last slice of carrot? Now look at your finger. Where's that? You got to dig through the carrots to even find it first. Throw away all the carrots you just cut. And then now you got to miss work because you were trying to get 3 more cents. Thank you for looking out for the company, but you're an idiot. You know what I'm saying? That's most of the time where people mess up on the mandolin. They're just trying to get that last slice. And so, fuck that company. Fuck that last slice, dude. Put it in the scrap bin for stock. And then you don't have to leave, and now I don't have to work your station and my station. And cut more carrots and sanitize the whole table and kitchen because there's fucking finger everywhere. Yeah, exactly. That's most of the time where people hurt themselves on mandolins. Oh, it is watch? Even in cooking competition shows? That's funny. Yeah, I don't get to watch that kind of stuff. It doesn't surprise me, though. Because, like, when you're using them, you're always in a hurry anyway. You always got, like, too many things going on. It's a kitchen. It's a restaurant. You're always in the weeds. So it's like, you know, you're in a hurry. You're not paying attention. You're trying to get that last little bit, whatever. There's so many different reasons, but it doesn't surprise me that it's the #1 in a cooking competition show too, because they're really in a hurry. Everything's on like a time limit. Well, the thing is, those mandolins all give you a little thing that you put your hand on, and it has teeth on it, like this thing basically. Have you ever seen anyone use it? You know what I'm saying? It's like the instructions for a guy. Like, do we ever read them? You open a new mandolin and it has that thing you're supposed to hold, so it holds whatever you're trying to slice so you don't fuck your fingers up. Think anybody ever uses that thing? Hell no. If we did, we would have our fingers. Hi, Orange Ryan. How you doing? What up, SoFlo? How you doing? Welcome in. Hope you had a good Monday. I use it and also wear socks to bed. Doesn't surprise me. Well, nobody in a commercial kitchen uses it. It'd get lost anyway within the first week. Dishwasher put it somewhere stupid. Somebody will leave it out. Somebody accidentally scrape it off the table into the trash can. It won't last long. I like my Orange Ryan squeezed over my bourbon. Quickly light it on fire. Rub it around the rocks glass, then give it a squeeze. After 200 batches, you've counted, literally. I've finally figured out my Marinara secret. This sounds sus, SoFlo. I feel there's a punchline here. It took you 200 batches? How can you try 200 different things in the most simple thing to ever make? Are you going to tell us what it is, though? Maybe it's something I can do. So then I don't have to try 200 different things. Oh, marinade? Phew. Thank God. That makes more sense. You should type it the right way next time, Soflo. I got confused. You should be more informative. And dude, I'm old, dude. You should see how small this is right now. My tablet's down here because it's not my fault, dude. Marinade, marinara, same thing. All right, so after 200 batches, I finally figured out my marinade. It does say marinade. My toxic trait is to read every manual. Oh, really? I never read manuals. It is not a banana hammock situation all over again. Just Snapple Apple. Oh, really? Dude, that I am a huge Snapple fan. I love that they have fun little things underneath the lid. Little facts, dude. Feel like I've learned a lot of my life advice through a Snapple lid. Also, Snapple Apple has to be the best red apple flavor of anything I've ever had. Even better than a red apple. And I've never thought about putting it in like a sauce, a marinade. That is brilliant. That is brilliant. I'm not putting it in my marinara, though, but I do like it as an idea for a marinade. Yes, yes. And Snapple Apple's my jam, dude. Yeah, I thought you said marinara, but, you know. Now you would see why I was laughing at you. If I wasn't dealing with provolone, I would have laughed and probably pointed at you while I laughed at you. But I'm glad that didn't happen because it was ended up my fault. And then you guys would have pointed and laughed at me. Oh, wait, you probably already did. They can only do so so much for you. I make 5 pounds of Korean ribs or short ribs or probably something 2 to 3 times a week. I've bases marinated. I've been working with it. Finally got it tweaked. Awesome, dude. Well, congratulations, Soflo. And I'm glad that you said that because Snapple Apple's my favorite, man. I'll drop the pics on Discord. Yeah, for sure. Whenever you have time, man. I ain't seen nothing. You ain't seen nothing yet, Steve. I even read that wrong, Earl, and I was looking at the fucking thing. Steven is such a badass chef. It only takes him 199 tries to get something right. Yeah. Get at me with your 200, Soflo. Takes me 199, sucker. I still eat Cracker Jacks for the prize. Dude, the prize in Cracker Jacks got hit with inflation over the years too, because it sucks. We need to make a Reddit post and a petition that says hashtag bring Cracker Jacks prizes back. What happened to the good stuff? Maybe 195 on a good day. I got the pear advice from an old Korean dude. Yeah, you know, speaking of Asian pear, Sofla, I don't know if you have it. Just let me see. I used this a lot in some of my sauces and sorbets. Let's see if I can find it real quick. This has all kinds. Can't, I want to go bigger. Oh, here we go. And if you're at a restaurant, you might be able to get it. And their Asian pear puree is really good. I use it in a bunch of stuff because I could never find good Asian pears, like you said. But it's this brand. They have a bunch of different ones. Las Vegas Boran. And I would use this stuff for a lot of things. Not just the pear, but like that company's stuff. And you can get it at most restaurant, you know, if you talk to your rep. Just a heads up. But also, Snapple Apple's probably way cheaper and easier to find. Yeah, it's pretty decent, dude. And they got a lot of cool flavors, and you can use it for a lot of things. Creams, cheesecakes, sorbets, ice creams, sauces. Like, it's pretty cool. And it comes frozen. I think like 10 or 12 in a case. Lasts forever when you thaw it out. A few months in the fridge if it takes you that long to go through it or something, but it's pretty popular in restaurants here in the States, where I'm from. Yeah, yeah. I wrote down 1023 so it lasts longer. That way I'll get a couple extra days out of it. $10.21. I know it's $10.21. I wrote $10.23 though, so I can get a couple extra days. Life hack. I'm just playing, dude. I'm just playing. I bet there's people out there that do that shit. So they don't have to prep it. Hate it prepping it so much. They like somebody out there does it. I know it, dude. I know all their tactics. I saw the one. Oh, god dang it! I didn't hide it good enough. Yay, my favorite part, dude. We get to clean the slicer. Oh, it's so good. So fun. This is so fun. Love cleaning slicers. Great. Oh, you know what we should have before we clean the slicer? A little bite. Got a little free apple fritter today.
So, you think you know better than this family, huh? Well, as long as you're in, you believe what I believe. So, butter bacon.
Yes, Father.
Bacon up that sausage,
We
boy.
baking up that sausage, boy. You know what I'm thinking as I'm chewing on this amazing apple fritter that this place kills? I love this thing. Has anybody ever made a bacon apple fritter? And even if they don't put bacon bits in it, just use like bacon fat in the glaze or something? I don't know. Would that be weird? I bet I would eat it. Has anybody ever seen a bacon apple fritter? Where am I going, dude? I brought it over here for... With a maple... Oh, yeah! Because they put this little glazy stuff on it. Bear fan. That's where it's at, dude. Bacon apple fritter with a maple glaze. That has to be like immediate hard nipple. That has to be immediate hard nipple. Oh, you heat them up a little bit? I've done that before, too. Good call, Thrasher. I'm with it. Marianne looks tasty. Marianne, you ever had one? It's my favorite donut at a donut shop. I am a big fan of, what are they called? Cream sticks or long johns or whatever, like the longer rectangle ones that have like the maple frosting on it with the white cream inside. I'm a big fan of those too. And then the original glazed. But there's something about an apple fritter. Hard to beat. Is that a new slicer? No, I've had it about 6 years. I just don't use... I use it here, but only for cutting provolone and our Italian deli sub stuff. When I got to cut up like the mortadella, salami, all that usually like once a month or something. I mean, I can use it for anything, but that's usually all we use it for here. And one log of provolone usually lasts me about 2 weeks or something on the truck, maybe 3. Depends how many meatball subs people buy. It also goes on the meatball sub and the hot Italian sub. And that's all I use provolone on. I got it for 150 bucks, dude, at a restaurant auction. But yeah, I mean, brand new. I think this thing's like $4 or $5 grand. I think it's the M12 or something. So you can look it up if you want. Oh, yeah, 2812, I think it says. Model 2812. It's not like gigantic, but it's pretty good size. It's a Hobart. A Bobart. Yeah, I seen it at a restaurant. Actually, funny story. So I seen it at an auction in Dallas. I was living in Ohio. But I like looking at auction websites a lot. Because there's nothing more I like doing than working all day in a restaurant, except for going home and looking at more restaurant stuff. So that's what I usually do. Fucking idiot. And it was in Dallas, and I knew I was driving to Texas to visit Little Miss Nikki and Zero Brew like 5 years ago, 6 years ago or something. And I was in Ohio. And the auction place was like 10, 15 minutes from their house at the time. So I said, I'm going to bid on a couple things since I'll be driving out there anyway in like a month or something. And will you or Nikki go pick it up if I win? And he said, yeah. So it was in their garage for like a month or two until I got there. He went and picked it up for me. I got a few things. And then I moved around with it like 4 or 5 moves. I had it on the barbecue truck with me at Smokin' Rock and Roll. And then, yeah, I brought it here. It's the only thing I didn't get rid of. I sold all the other stuff I bought when we first opened the truck to get some money for the other equipment on the truck we could use. And I kept this. And I'm glad I did because, you know, like you said, you never know when you need one. It's a good one. It'll never break because it's a good brand. There's always replacement parts. They're never going out of business. Definitely worth 150 bucks. Hey, hi, Finkel. What's up, brother? With that, Finkel, I got a fritter, dude, for free today from the Chinese lady. Not Lulu's noodles Chinese lady, but another Chinese lady that doesn't have anything on Lulu in her noodles. We're so good. So good. And if you were here, I'd share it with you. Finkel, I heard Lulu went out of business, dude. COVID. Also, Finkel, what's in the brown gravy that she did? Minja was asking earlier. Did you guys see that pro move where I used the fritter to put the piece that was falling out of my mouth back into my mouth? Did you guys see that pro move? I want a golly boy. Same. Remanufacturer's going for $16.85. Damn, I paid $150. 2000 refurbished. Jesus. $150. She used Yum Yum. Yum yum sauce in the brown gravy? Wasn't it like a literal brown gravy? We would get a side of it. Is that yum yum sauce? I thought that's different. Hi, Bill. Does it have the automatic feature? No. That would be nice, though. We had a few of those at the stadium, Bill, that had them. They are nice because you kind of like put the stuff on there and walk away a little bit, you know? Yeah, not bad. Dude, restaurant auctions are where it's at. And most of the time, you don't need like an LLC or anything like that. You just sign up on their website and you can bid. And they have a lot of good stuff. Also, you can go check it out first if you're weary. All right. Well, once I finish this, let me get this thing back up on the cooler. And I guess we'll get started on tiramisu. I should go grab it. Actually, I'll go grab the marinara. Bring it in, get it pureed. Add the herbs. Then we'll work on tiramisu. I got 5 on it. I think I got this one from, it's called RCI Auctions. Restaurant. Probably restaurant something. RCI Auctions. All right. Yeah, I like Hobart stuff, Thrasher. It's quality. Now you got. I know, Texas Dad. I've been looking, dude. You don't see them come up often at all. Dude, this thing is so heavy. Okay. Almost there. Oh, yeah, like butter. Slides in like butter. I'm walking here. Hey, I'm walking here. Refill this soapy water. Soapy water. Technically, it was like sanitizer water and soapy water mixed. We'll just do all soapy water this time. Oh, those raviolis are probably good to put away. And your latte. Oh, yeah. And your latte. We got a good amount. We got another half a tray there, too. We ended up getting 3.5 trays. Hey! What up, Fatality? How you been? How you been? Get in. Good to see you. time you were here, you said you got a new ride. Is it bigger than your last one? And does it make it easier for maybe some of your catering stuff? Also, how is some of that catering stuff going? All right. You gonna come to Texas soon? Now's the time, because it's gonna be getting cold where you live in Nashville. Or Memphis or whatever. I don't know why I said Nashville. Memphis. So I would wait a month or two and then come. That way you can get a little break from the cold. Get you a little break. Yeah, GMC Terrain. Yeah, now you can load shit in there. Make his family dinner. Ooh, that's cool. A little extra cash. Hook them up. I'll make them fit. If they don't fit, I'll force them. Cool. We got a whole third. We're going to be doing 15 per order. Because 15 weighs about 7 ounces. A little over 7. The globe slicer. The globe slicer. Have I seen that before? I'm sure I've seen it. I've seen every kitchen. Globe slicer. Is that the brand of it? Globe. Ah, yes. The globe slicer. Ah. Yeah, I've seen a bunch of these. We usually always had like the Hobarts and stuff, but I've seen the globes. Use the globes. Hi, Okie dokie. How you doing? Hey, what up, Patrick? We got all of our beef agnolottis made. Also, Patrick, got the lunchbox mailed out today, dude. I mailed out like 10 things. We mailed out cookies. We mailed out all the St. Jude stuff. You got your lunchbox coming, dude. I double checked the address. Made sure it was perfect. Made sure it had the apartment number. It's on its way, dude. I don't know if this will fit. Nope. I got so much meat. I'm gonna take this back inside and then come out. Okie dokie coming in with the 3 streaks. Let's go. Thank you, Okie dokie, for the 3. You cheeky cheeker. Put some clothes on, dude. It's starting to get cold out, man. Why is that the Stank Face song? Wait, what? What song? Wait, what? Wait, what? I don't know where I'm gonna put these. I guess I'll put them in the other cooler. Oh, that song. Okay. 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 You are? It's a good song, dude. It's our stank face song. It's mandatory stank face when that song plays. No matter what you're doing. So you make a little rap to it, dude, you'll have people stank facing all over the world. Why stank facing? Because, dude, that song hits. It's the jam. It makes you want to. You know, you're into it, dude. And Mac Miller's cool too. Right there, dude. How can you not face? I know, it does. It makes sense. Over? Oh, what? Over? You listen to the whole song? It's pretty good, right? Your main focus is pay off your SUV? Yeah. Paying off a car is good, because then you can save that. Dude, I'm close on my truck. Not really, but kind of. I think I'm finally down to like $6,000 or something, but still going to take me another year or more. Maybe 2. 2025 probably. 6, who knows? But I think my truck, I bought my truck, it was I think I had 6,000 down because I traded in my Mitsubishi Lancer that was paid off and maybe like a couple grand that I had because I've never like had 6 grand. But I put down a couple grand plus that car, and I think it was like 19,000 or something after all that for my truck. And now I'm down to like 6 grand. You've never done more than 5? I've been pretty proud of myself, Faceplant. My first new car I got, it was right before my dad passed away. He co-signed. I think I was 24, 25 or something, 24. He co-signed. It was a Honda Civic. Like 1,000 miles, brand new. And I think 2 years after he passed away, I paid it off. And I made sure, like, if there was one fucking bill that I paid, not having money ever, it was that car payment for him, you know? And then after that, I traded that in a year or 2 later once it was paid off and got that Lancer. Ended up paying that off. And now I got this truck. The Lancer was used, though. I think I paid like 9 grand for that or something after with the trade-in for the Civic. You've only had one car. How old are you though, Snick? We are hydrating, yes. Oh yeah, you can do Ubers now too because you got a bigger car, right? They can fit in the back. Good night, radio. Was it still hot? Yeah, today was, I think, 85, something like that. Sunny. Felt like 90. Izzy, I'm rowing my Marinara boat. Hi, 9.5. Hi, Izzy. Look, two of the amazing women. Chat, make sure you guys follow 9.5 and Izzy if you guys want to hang out with some cool people. Izzy is a very important piece to the Tiltify puzzle. She's the bestest. And 9.5 is another amazing charity streamer. Does a lot of makers and crafting and stuff. She has a fun community. If you haven't followed those two ladies, please do. How was your stream, Izzy? Were you talking about Tiltify stuff? I think I seen a post you made the other day that was like, should we have a little stream, little chat about Tiltify questions? Is that what you did today? Or did you actually get to like hang out and chill? Oh, no problem, 9.5. You deserve it, dude. Your community is awesome. You guys bust your butt on the charity stuff. You know, every year you're growing just like, you know, we did when we started Good Cause Crusaders, and I'm very proud of you and your community. Very amazing. Twitch is a lot more than video games, chat. I had Earth on my stream talking about streamer.bot. Yeah, I use that too. It's so confusing sometimes.
You messed up a perfectly regular aroma like a
Yep. Oh, yeah. You learned so much. Huh?
How dare you?
I talk a lot about you, Steve. Oh, really? Don't you do that. You sit on your mouth. I mean, hands. Wait. You zip it. Thank you, Izzy. I love you both so much. Yeah, StreamerBot's awesome if you know how to do a lot of that. If you know how to do any coding, you can do anything you want to do on streamer.bot. I do not like Izzy. I don't know if there's anything you can do about this or talk to them. I do not like the charity linking Tiltify API, all the things to the streamer.bot. And the one video that's out there, it has to like ping every second until somebody donates, and then in one of those random pings to see the new donation, then it'll bring up the thing on the screen and make the noise and whatever you make it do, which is crazy difficult anyway to even set that up and do all the delays. And the one video that's out there for that, it was working for a while for me, and then I don't know what happened, and it just started like pinging the second that you have to set it up for, but then it was like doing the alert with it, and there's not enough info out there on how to link your Tiltify charity, donation, noise, and alert, and whatever with streamer.bot, and it's kind of annoying because Streamlabs OBS sucks balls and Stream Elements sucks because they break all the time, and I don't know what happens between Tiltify and those. It won't send out notifications, and it's like anxiety for multiple days of streams because people are donating and you don't know when they do it, and something ain't talking between OBS or Elements. There's no good thing for a consistent Tiltify alert that works. You know what I'm saying? Use Mix It Up and the Tiltify overalls. I've heard a lot about Mix It Up. I haven't checked into it. I should then, huh? Tiltify overalls? You meant overlays. But I thought Tiltify overalls was pretty cute. Imagine. You remember, Izzy? You could have like the one overall connected, the other one hanging with the pocket, and it'd have the Tiltify logo. Remember that? You always had the one strapped and the other one not. Kind of like out here dangling. You started using Mixing Up. What up, Mr. Darkstorm? Good to see you. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Patrick says, I talk to Steve a lot. Anytime someone asks about GC or saying you'd play live bracelet, I ask him how much. Hey, thank you, Patrick. Appreciate you. Let's go, Earl. But yeah, I at least you heard what I said. And I don't know if there's somebody, you know, I'm sure there's other people out there that are having these issues. But I will also, thank you, 9.5, check out and see what Mix It Up's all about, maybe. I just feel like there's not a lot out there for charity fundraising, and that's something you want to work every day. So it's like we only have a couple options. And most of the time they break all the time. And something doesn't talk back and forth right, you know? And it's just annoying, so. Have you heard of vMix? No. Everybody uses OBS. I don't want like a new that. I want a new thing that works with Tiltify every time somebody donates, you know? Streamer.bot. I tried to navigate everything over to that, and like I said, I just got lost because there's not enough videos. Nutty and Infinite and a couple other people do post a lot of videos about Streamer.bot, but everybody's instances are different, you know? I almost wish they had like a helpline or something, maybe, you know? Could you imagine Tiltify merch? That'd be cool. Wait, you guys, you don't have beanies or anything? I remember for the, when I did the Christmas Giftsmith thing, didn't we get a Tiltify ugly sweater? And a scarf or something? Wait, you guys got merch? Am I wrong? Wait, I swear I got a Tiltify Christmas sweater. We have a Tony. Hey, she made it in safe. Good. Izzy, we have a Tony now. Literally within like 20 minutes of me. She's staying with Engine and Patch. When can we dump her on you? Stop. Stop. Everybody loves Quill Tony, dude. She's excited sometimes. Overly excited sometimes. And it says, please. She heard that. Yeah, I got some Claws My Cause merch. But you're saying you don't have any, just like, or probably won't have Tildify merch. I thought the scarves and the ugly sweaters were sweet. Even if you did like a limited run every Christmas of the Tildify ugly sweaters, I guarantee a lot of people will buy them. How was her trip, Patch? Engine, how'd she do? She all right? Nothing crazy? No Unabombers or whatever? I'd buy Tildify merch, just saying. Yeah! I would too. I always tell everybody how without them, we wouldn't do what we do. They make it so easy for us to do what we do. And just be us. Ah, you got some staff stuff, hoodies and shirts. Long and tiring. 14 hours and 10. Dude, Cool Tony drives her ass off. That's what you get for living in Canada, tell her. Tell her just move here already, okay? She's always driving somewhere around here anyway in the United States. I'll let my team know. Yeah, like maybe that would be cool. Like limited, like a holiday release or something. That maybe you can even tie to donations. I don't know. Just saying. Definitely don't have to, but I have a feeling a lot of people would probably order some. Hi, Aspie. How are you? All right. Marinara. Nailed it. Just let it cool down a little bit. But anyway, Izzy, thank you for the raid. If you guys are just getting here from the raid, welcome in. My name is Chef Steve, and I was ranting. But we are an Italian food truck here in Houston, Texas, with my business partner, Get Creme Delish. As far as the specials this week, we've been working on that today. I'll tell you guys what we got going on. The pasta of the week this week is going to be a roasted red pepper. I tried to make blood pasta, but that was an epic fail. It's more orange than bloody. But roasted red pepper cavatelli. I got about 5 trays. So we're just letting it dry a little bit, and then I'll probably get it portioned up tomorrow sometime. We have a job Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Also, I made braised beef agnolottis today for our ravioli special this week. I made a roasted garlic pasta dough. And I made a smoked beef and pork and chicken. No, pork and chicken that I smoked and then braised, pureed up, added a sage cream sauce to it, made that a ravioli filling, and then I made these agnolottis. They're going to be getting about 15 per order. That'll be about 7 ounces total. And that's coming with a creme delish. I'm using creme delish with the leeks in that pasta dish this week. So creme delish works with savory things too. But it's going to be a mushroom, bacon, creme delish leeks with a little roasted garlic cream sauce, the braised beef raviolis, and then I made creme delish apple crisp that I the oats, brown sugar, apples, caramelized, baked, perfect apple crisp. Pureed that all up, added cream cheese, powdered sugar. Now we have this. It's like apple crisp cheesecake baby food. But I'm going to be putting that in a piping bag. And I made 27 Italian horns that I tossed in cinnamon and sugar. Pipe the creme delish apple crisp cheesecake filling inside of here. And that's going to be the special. I'm thinking about doing a little caramel sauce drizzle over top of that too. Apples, caramel, right? So that's kind of what we're working on today. I just got marinara finished. Yesterday we got 30 pounds of sausage ground up and cased. Sunday gravy made yesterday. Made creme molasses cookie giveaways. We gave away I mailed 10 things to them, all the St. Jude stuff they sent us. Creme delish molasses cookies for all the 100 streakers. We have so many people at 100 watch streak. We have someone at 290 watch streak. Website. And these are my favorite cookie all time. So we mailed these out to some people today that hit the streaks. We mailed out all the St. Jude giveaway stuff. We got a ton of pasta cones. I think we're pretty close. Now we're getting ready to work on creme delish. We use creme delish a lot here. Tiramisu cake cup, which is on our dessert menu, but we need more. We probably have enough to get through this week, but I'm just going to make more anyway. So that is coffee, creme delish, cream cheese, heavy cream. You kind of make like a cheesecake, a no-bake cheesecake mixture, tiramisu style. Then you make a whipped cream mixture, and then you fold them both together, and then we put them in these little cups. So that's what we're getting ready to make right now. And then after that, then all we got to do is the rest of this tomorrow. Also got to go to the store tomorrow and get the rest of this stuff that's not blacked out. And we should be okay. We got a job Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I think we're going to make it. We're going to make it. It's a lot, though, to do each week. But we're doing really well. I mean, we could be doing better. We're getting busier. And we're up to 92 5-star Google reviews. So that's cool. 92 reviews is a good thing. It's going to be a fun day when we get to 100. Aspie says, dad joke, how to do a potato leek soup. Cut the top of potato, empty it, pour soup inside, poke hole in the bottom, potato leek soup. Not that kind of soup. 9.5 says, do you need prep cooks, dishwashers? I have 2 lightly used teenage boys. Yes. Do they have transportation? Ask them. 9.5. Doesn't matter if they have experience. Do they have transportation? And yes, I'll take them. It would be... I'll pay to have them. It would be a lot of gas money I'm feeling, though. They would, honestly, they would probably have to move here. And as much as I feel sometimes you would like that, I also feel like you would probably wouldn't want that either. Not just yet. Maybe like the next thing they mess up. Put them in a styrofoam box with a few holes in it. Yeah, they'll get here. They'll make it. But, like most moms, when they're finally gone, you'll be like, okay, this is too quiet. I want them back. They'll be fine. Yeah, they can breathe. Just put a couple packs of cheese crackers in there with them, maybe a Lunchable. A couple Uncrustables. They'll be all right. They'll make it. You're totally right. Yeah. Man, I'm 44, 9.5. When I moved here to Texas, it's been about 4 years. I think I was 41, just turned 41. Or not even 41 yet, but close. I decided I was moving to Texas, never being here before. Within like 5 days. Like, Pantry Elf was like, you could stay on the couch. And I was like, literally that day went and got a U-Haul all lined up. Because my lease was coming up on my shit apartment in Cleveland. And I didn't want to go into another lease at that place. And I didn't want to look for another place. I just wanted the hell out of Ohio. So I had 5 days notice of me leaving. And I think with 4 days left, I finally grew enough balls to tell my mom. And that was like one of the hardest things I ever had to do. It was like, when I said it, the look and like the sad face and the tears and like the shock. It was so hard, dude. It was so hard. I felt so bad. I felt so bad. And I miss her. But also, like, I had to finally do that something for me. You know, like, I've done everything for everyone else my whole life. And I needed that for me to have a change and to get my mental health back on track and find a purpose again and find God through that church that I went to when I moved to Fort Worth with them that I didn't know about until I went, and then realized like why I decided to come to Texas. But yeah, that was like one of the hardest things I ever did, was to tell her I'm leaving like tomorrow. She was pissed. She was sad. She wasn't surprised. Yeah. Best thing I ever did. It was, Mary. It was. That church was something I needed really bad in my life at that time. And the change of scenery and the new start, I guess you could say, you know. Hi, Strahd. How you doing? Thank you for being here. Bill says, I fired a pot washer and went out to the sidewalk and got a kid for $100 a night and hire. Yeah, I've done that. When I opened the restaurant for the Cleveland Guardians minor league team, there was a literal bum. Sounds weird, but he would sleep in the bus stop in front of our restaurant, which was in right field of the stadium, but outside of the stadium gates, there was a bus stop right there, downtown Akron. And I would wake him up every day at 5:30. I'd take him inside, make him, wash up, pour him some coffee, and he would knock out all my daytime setup dishes until my dishwasher got there at 10. And I'd give him a meal. I'd buy him 2 black and mild singles. And he would do it every day, happily. It was sweet, dude. It was sweet. And he was happy. He got a meal. He got coffee. He got cleaned up. He got black and milds. It was good. Yeah, I at that restaurant, Bill, you can ask Kelly, who comes in here a lot now too, but I would only hire people that never worked in literally in restaurants. One of my best breakfast cooks about a year and a half in, didn't even know how to flip an egg. Never worked in the kitchen. Just needed a job. Down on his luck. 3 kids. Ghetto Akron. Wrong people. And that's what food did for me. It got me off the streets, got me out of jail, gave me a new life. So I made it a point when I had that stadium restaurant, that's who I hired, were people that never worked in a restaurant. And we had a kick-ass crew, man. Because you could train them. They didn't have like a bad habit. They didn't work somewhere where they were told you can do it this way and that's it or something, Have you heard of Big Table? I don't know. I don't think so. Doesn't sound familiar. Yeah, they don't have somebody else's habits. Yeah, exactly. Also, sometimes, like, for me, when I found the restaurant, I was facing a felony charge, trying to pay off a lawyer. I had to get an extra job. And I needed to feel like someone cared. At that point in my life, like, I didn't feel like anybody cared. I felt like I was worthless in a way, Like, so for those people that I hired in downtown Akron, that changed everything for them to have somebody just like care about them. Until the pandemic, food trucks were awesome during pandemic because all the restaurants shut down, but we were still allowed to do it. Do you miss it? I mean, you're a busy mom, though, and now you got all kinds of other stuff. Hi, Crawl. How are you? They're a charity that works with the restaurant hospitality workers. Oh, Big Table. Let me. I'll write it down so I can at least, like, look into it. See what it's all about. That sounds cool. Miss the adrenaline. Yeah. I miss that too. I miss that too. Here on the truck, I get it, but it's just Cremini, I miss, like, the crew on my left and on my right going to war. That feeling, when the Friday or Saturday night rush is over, and I guess that's what I miss. But food trucks are way better than restaurants any day. How you doing tonight? I'm doing good, Terry. They say behind. That's good. That's funny. It's useful. Doesn't matter if you're in a restaurant or at a home. Especially if, there's knives or something hot. So, typical mom you are. All right, I'm gonna go get working on the tiramisu. Spatula. Big bowl. Do I? Yeah, probably need a measuring cup. Most of the time, you always need a measuring cup. Might as well just grab it now. Forever. Ace, mom's patience. Dude, look, I can't even read my own shit. Here. Coming through hot. Corner. Door open. Creme delish. Tiramisu. Cheesecake. Knife. Hot. Hot corner. Yeah, I don't have to say any of that now. Creme, you know, Creme's in here every once in a while, but I don't have a hot stuff or anything like that that he has to worry about. I don't get to do any of the fun stuff. The sun's dying in the window. Where are you, children? Ah, why wouldn't it be on? It's the best. It's called precise manual accounting. Yeah. That's called, does any chef ever use Microsoft Word? Google Docs. We got Sharpie in our pocket. That's what we need, dude. Yeah. 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 All right, so we got a little bit of coffee. Community's best, dude. This is far from traditional tiramisu, but it's how we do it. A little bit of rum extract. Three cups of sugar. Got a Sharpie and a pencil behind your your ear. This is the real behind the story why cheesecake is so good. It's not the cream cheese. It's this crack. Got about 3/4 of a cup of creme de liche. There's prep table. Reinforced prep table. Wish I could give you some of the... Oh, really? Man, that's something you don't find often. I would love to try that. Wish you could too. We don't see those here in Texas. Oh, you did? I started a bunch of restaurants there. You remember the name? I probably won't, but maybe. Sweetwater's Cafe Sausalito. Honestly, I think I've heard of that. What were you doing there? Was that like pre-marriage? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was a chef for the Browns, the Cavs, and the Indians for a while. Not like the main chef, but I was like sous chef. I used to run the clubs for all the Cavs, cook for all the players and the owners and stuff. Helped out the Indians, started a restaurant for the Indians minor league team. And then I did some Browns stuff here and there when they needed help. I also helped the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame every once in a while. 2000? Oh, okay. Yeah, that was a little bit before me. In 2000, I was just a little rookie with a chef called Zach Brule. Really asshole popular chef in Cleveland. Fine dining kind of thing. Before two? Oh, yeah. Cleveland's cray-cray. Cleveland be cray-cray. Cleveland's awesome, though. I don't know how much time you really got to spend there. It doesn't sound like long. But, man, the food scene there doesn't get enough credit. So many little suburbs, cities, pockets, neighborhood. You know, yeah, so good. So good. Went to Presty's. Let's go. That's where I'd go get my birthday cake every year. My all-time favorite cake that you can really only get in like that area or Presty's. It's the Cleveland strawberry casata cake. Also, my mom and my stepdad every Christmas go to Presty's and get a shit ton of cookies still. Like this year, I'll be eating Presty's cookies. For sure. But you can't F with strawberry casata. The thing about it, almond paste in everything. Like I feel like they do the almond extract in the cake, and then the almond paste in the cream, And that's what I think I like the best out of cassata cake is that like almond flavor or almost like frangelica or something. I don't know. And the fresh strawberries and all that. Like, well, they're macerated, but you know, it's like favorite cake in history. Yeah, Prime. Prime, do you guys get Pressy's cookies for Christmas? Sometimes. Dave will go up there and get like a box every Christmas. Voodoo's supposed to open in Seattle. They got some crazy donuts at Voodoo. But I think the hype is definitely more hype than like good donut. If that makes sense. I've never been to one, so I can't say anything. When I was in Orlando this year, they have one there. And I walked through there. And they had like a lot of cool donut, cool looking selection stuff, you know, but you can kind of tell it's hype. But some of the combinations, you know, definitely worth trying out. They're probably not like horrible, but I think that what's horrible, I didn't know maybe if it was just Orlando. The money, dude. Those donuts were so expensive. It was like 30, 40 bucks or something for a dozen. 30 bucks or I don't even know, dude. Insane. Where's my whisk? Is it in the sink? Of course it is. All right, I had this bowl in the freezer all day. So as soon as I touch it with this wet hand, thought it was going to stick. I thought it would have been way more dramatic. Wasn't. I should have put my tongue on it. Parents never had. Oh, really? Yeah, we go. Man, Pressy's cookies for Christmas are like a thing. Classic. Back when I was a hole in the wall, it was a fun place to go because the atmosphere of the donuts really aren't that special. Yeah, I think the only thing that makes it special is the type of flavors that you can find that you won't find many other places, I guess, you know? Cool toppings. Pips is great too in Portland for them fresh to order. That's more like my jam. I'm also like, I love just an apple fritter or a fresh warm glazed, like the simples. I don't need all the jimmies. You can keep the jimmies. I'm a sucker for maple frosting, though. You put maple frosting on something, I'm eating it. Brunswick has Donut Land, which is a family run. Oh, really? I don't think I've ever been there. And it's probably been there forever. Figures the best donut I've never even got to try before I left. All right, so we got coffee in there, heavy cream, a little bit of that CD. About a half a cup. CD's nuts. It actually won the. Oh, really? Hell yeah. I didn't even get to try it. Look who it is. Thy Robster. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, Jay. Feather Stick. Nice to meet you. Hi, Shayna. How are you today? Good to see you. Happy Monday. We've escaped the kitchen to what? Another kitchen? You guys made a wrong turn then. Hi, Cray Don't Play. Hi, Carpet Giant. Hi, Maple Marie. We were just talking about how much I love Maple. I also like the name Marie. How goes the prepping? Trying to take over the world, Pinky. We still got... We've made progress. Of course you got Canadian flag with the name Maple. You can't beat some fresh Canadian maple syrup. I don't care what anybody says. Probably one of the best things in the world other than Snapple Apple. You're making a soup? Yeah, most soups are pretty easy. They're all like one pot, you know? You just got to make the right steps. At least we don't have to do any work in this one. Out of the frying pan and into the frying pan. Well, good. It's good to see you guys. Welcome in. I am working on a tiramisu cheesecake cup. I'll tell you. Let me go grab one so I can show you a completed one. It's not like a classic tiramisu recipe. It's my version using creme de lish culinary powder, which is my business partner's company. And we use it here on my food truck and all of our desserts to show people. And you can order it online at getcremelish.com. But also, cheese mousse stuff combined together. We sell a good amount of them. If you haven't been here before, we are a charity food and drink stream. We raise money for mostly sick children with cancer. We've been streaming about 6 years now. And like I said, we have the food truck here in Houston. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday are kind of like the days we'll cook for customers, and then every other day is prep days. I use mostly my grandma's recipes, which you can get at chefsteve330.tv if you're curious. As far as, yeah, it depends on where I stand, the mic cuts in and out. But as far as some of the stuff this week you can see that I have in front of me. We do a pasta of the week every week. We did a roasted garlic cavatelli this week. We did about 5 trays of these. I still got to portion them up after they dry. But I don't know if you've ever seen a cavatelli before. They're pretty cool. And we have a thing called pasta cones that we make. It's a build your own pasta food truck. So the customer chooses whatever noodles they want, meat they want, sauce they want, veggies they want, and then I either put it in a to-go box with a side of garlic bread, or I put it in one of these which we call pasta cone. I make these out of puff pastry. And when the customer orders their pasta, I'll rub it with garlic butter, oil, salt, pepper, Parmesan cheese, shoot it in the oven so it tastes like garlic bread, and then I put their pasta in it. We also, I just got done making about 30 pounds of my grandma's Italian sausage yesterday. We grind it, we case it. We do her meatball recipe every other week, grinding, casing, usually around 40 pounds. I do pork and beef and the meatballs. The dessert special this week, I made some cinnamon sugar dusted Italian horns out of puff pastry. And we're going to be putting a creme de lish apple crisp cheesecake filling mixture that I came up with today, randomly. I had a Thai thing. But, so that's going to go inside of here, like apple crisp cheesecake filling. Oh, here it is. And then, the special this week, I just got done making a bunch of smoked braised beef agnolottis, which are basically a form of a ravioli. Here's what the agnolottis look like. You just got a bunch of braised beef in here. Cool, because you'll like roll out the pasta, put the filling in a piping bag, pipe it, roll it over a little bit, and then use one of the little wheel things. Well, first crimp it, and then use the wheel things, and then you get these. And this is going to go with creme de lish braised butter leeks, bacon, mushrooms with a roasted garlic cream sauce. That's going to be the pasta special. And then also, now this cream is done, I bought enough time. I'll take you out to the truck. It's probably too dark for you to see the outside of the truck, but I'll try. And then I'll show you the inside of the truck. There's the other half to my tiramisu. This has coffee, rum extract, and creme de lish mixed in it already. Let's see if I can get this light to come on. You might be able to see something. There we go. That's not a real ghost, and that's not a real skeleton, so don't worry. We have 3 TVs that we put out here with the menu, YouTube videos of a bunch of Twitch streamers using creme de lish in their products, and the chat, the multi-chat here. My business partner streams out front, I stream inside, and when the customers walk up, they can see the multi. All tips go to the charities. We're currently raising money right now for Save the Children US, helping with hurricane relief. We're over $1,000 already on the month, which is cool. Last month, we raised almost $5,600 for Starlight for Childhood Cancer Awareness Month. And the month before that, we raised around $11,000 for St. Jude, which was crazy. But yeah, this is the truck, and once again, not a real ghost. In case anybody's curious, not a real, and this is not a real person. And yeah, most of the time, I got a cool little video I can play real quick for you, but most of the time, like I said, if you guys like food truck stuff, you like food things, check us out like Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays when we're cooking for customers, so you can kind of see like how the menu goes, how the routine works. But I do have a quick video I can watch with you guys. And you can meet my business partner. You can see the pasta cones and a couple little things. And we'll be right back. And thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. And thank you guys for supporting and being here with the raid. So.
It's more than pasta, it's cuisine for kids.
A $5,000 donation courtesy of Twitch for the kids.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I'm going to give it to the kids. Thank you so much.
Building memories through food like our grandmothers taught us. That's why it's called more
It's
than
the
just
food and beverage
pasta.
enhancer that can be used across all the culinary arts to create sweeter or savory dishes.
Let's go! Let's go!
Thank you so much. $10 more for the kids!
Creme de Liche culinary powder is the food and beverage enhancer.
This is my friend. He's going to hang out with us this month. He is full of hot air, though.
More than just pasta. It's more than just pasta. It's more than just pasta.
More than just pasta. But yeah, so thank you guys for the raids. Welcome in, and hopefully, we'll see you back from time to time. And did that filling set up better? Yeah, it set up a lot better, Rich. You love Agnolotti? Yeah, me too. 9.5. If it's pasta, I'll eat it. Agnolotti is my favorite mouthfeel. Like, the way I feel about ravioli, I love ravioli. But it's just the middle filling, and then you get the outside just pasta. Like, it's good. Agnolotti, it's like all filling. So, like, the bite, It's like one of my all-time favorite pastas to eat. But I think my all-time favorite pasta, it's a nicer place. It's all good, Rich. My all-time favorite pasta is bucatini, and I can't wait till we get an extruder at some point down the road so we can make bucatini. That's like hollow, thicker spaghetti, if you haven't ever tried bucatini. It's like a little bit thicker spaghetti, but hollow. And man, it has a great bite, a good chew. A lot of sauce can get down into the noodles. And you love bucatini too? 9.5. I always miss fate, You're already married, kids. I have no shot. Story of my life. Story of my life. I learned so much about pastas watching. That's good, Rich. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. We do always try to do like different things, experiment with things. I don't do a lot of like the same specials all the time. I try to do something different all the time because one reason why is I think the customers really like that. Every time they come to the truck, it might be something new that they haven't seen. Also, like, it gets old prepping the same stuff. Like the Sunday gravy I've been making since I was 7 years old. The sausage, the meatballs, the marinara. Rolling pasta every week. The tiramisu we're making now every week, right? Like, you do the same stuff for the menu all the time. So, like, having the specials gives you a little bit of freedom, to play around, to grow, to create. So yeah, I always try to do stuff, and we learn together, like Rich said, because a lot of times the things we do, maybe I've never done before or once before 10 years ago, so it's kind of cool. It's like a thing that we get to share weekly and raise money in the process, while we do it. But yeah, no problem, man. Thank you for the raid, and thanks for bringing your family over to ours. Appreciate you, Robster. Let's get back to it. Also, we don't wear socks. I don't know where you come from, but here in Houston, we don't wear socks, okay? You sleep with socks on, you're probably not American. If you're wearing socks right now, you're probably not American. and we are against foot prisons. Well, basically, I'm against foot prisons, and the rest of the community thinks I'm crazy. But to each their own. If you like to be restricted down there, then that's fine. I I feel personally attacked. Learn to stop wearing socks. Check. No, I think something's wrong with me because everyone's like, "That's disgusting. I can't believe you do that. How are your shoes Mustang fader?" I seriously think I have an issue. I swear, my feet do not sweat. There's something wrong with my feet. Everything else on me, 100 degrees, 110 degrees trailer, trust me, I'm soaked. All the way through. Except for my feet. I don't get it. I don't know if, like, something's wrong. But socks just, I hate them. I hate them. Yeah, no, I get it. Wintertime and stuff. Yeah, you gotta have socks. God bless Houston. It was 85 today. No socks. 85, sunny? Cool. No socks. Foot prison sleeping is the best sleeping. How do you do it, dude? Really? Like, aren't your feet so hot? Like, how do you even sleep? Doesn't get that cold in Texas? No. Definitely not. Everybody has, like, some people are like stomach sleepers, side sleepers. I'm a like, I don't want my feet even in the blanket. Like, my feet are always like out the blanket. No socks on, out the blanket. And I don't have a weird feet thing. Like, I don't care if people touch my feet. You know, some people are like, don't look at my feet. Don't touch my... That I've never had that. I just don't like the way it feels. Like, when they're covered. You almost never don't wear socks. Yeah, like if you're wearing sandals or something, you won't, right? Don't tell me you wear Jesus sandals with socks, 9.5. Don't tell me you do. I all the things about meeting you at the wrong time. Take it all back if you tell me you wear Jesus sandals with socks. Not that big of a hippie. Okay, so now the creme delish whipped cream is done with the coffee, and the cheesecake rum coffee creme delish stuff is done. Now we're just gonna kind of like fold And this is where we'll get our volume. Then all I got to do is mix. Oh, 9.5. You might find this interesting. I'm so proud of what I found this week. And I'm never buying normal big box company Nilla wafers again. Meet Billy McWafer. Look at his name's Billy McWafer. I bought these on Billy McWafer alone. The box sold me. And it was like $2 cheap. How could you not buy these? How did I never know about these? Honestly, they're just a little bit harder. But I don't care because I'm grinding them up and putting coffee in it. I'd be real dumb not to do this. Yay. I make a tiramisu? Yeah. My version. Hold on, I got Billy McWafer in my mouth. Have you ever made creme de liche tiramisu? It'll change your life. 9.5. You thought tiramisu was good? You should try it with creme de liche. Hey, he's Billy Vanilli. Let's go. True's always got the best shit. She's so good at that. True, we need to call up Hill Country Fair and tell them to change Billy McWafer. I had a bowl of regret earlier, but damn, was it a tasty regret? What'd you have? What was your bowl of regret? Did it involve brisket? Benny and then Jess. Yeah, what a song, right? I got to see this live. Fucking legend, man. Also, think of like all the cool memories that you have attached to this. Great song. Dude, this thing is so light and fluffy. Oh, I wish I could put this in my pillowcase. Put my face in it. All the things that are going to make you regret life choices. Spill the beans, lady. Stop with the drama dumping. The goods. What did you eat? Coffee ice cream with fudge, caramel, and cookie dough. Oh, that sounds good. You hooked it up. You didn't need... You needed one of those three things to be amazing. You put three amazing? And then you went on a 3-mile walk after that because you felt bad? Never feel bad. You brought the universe together with that. Come on, Billy. I'm not throwing this box away. We're keeping Billy around up here. We're putting Billy back up here. I'm going to need that. What are you going to need? Billy McWafer? Nobody. It's Billy. It's. What did you say? Billy McNilly? It's not Billy McNilly 9.5. It's Billy McWafer. It's not Billy Mc. What did she say? Damn it. Yeah, Billy Vanilli, is that what she said? Honestly, I like True's better. Because what is Billy? Billy McWafer? Come on, dude. I like how there's a crowd, too. See all the little people with their hands up and stuff? Like, this was well thought out. See the crowd behind them and shit? The lights are on them. Couple people with two hands up. This was very well thought out. Billy Vanilli. That's what she said, right? Like, that's brilliant. Did I tell you guys? Oh, yeah, I already told you. My scissor story. I failed scissors in kindergarten. Was it kindergarten or first grade? It might have been first or second grade. I failed scissors. Some kid tried to jump me in the bathroom, so I brought my Crayola scissors in there and I tried to stab him. And I got suspended for trying to kill someone with Crayola scissors. So then on my report card, under scissors, I failed. And my mom was mad. I was the only kid in first grade to get suspended at school. They were blue Crayola scissors, too. They look like a crayon. They were rounded. Like, how am I going to kill someone? I don't think that was suspendable. Also, he tried to jump me in the bathroom. I had my pants all the way down. I know that sounds bad. But for some reason, we used to pee with our pants all the way down. I don't know why we did that. I was one of those kids. Apparently, you got to pull your pants all the way down and stand at the urinal like this when you're in, like, first grade. I don't know where that came from. I couldn't have been the only one because there was other kids in my school that did it. With safety scissors? Yeah, I got in trouble, dude. Bro, Billy McWafer almost popped right out of there. Yeah, Maya, that's an understatement, bro. My mom is a saint having to deal with my ass. That's just the start. I think I got arrested probably 10 times before I was even 18. My mom would have to come to different jails and pick me up. I was bad, dude. Did he stop in school? I don't know when I stopped doing that, dude. I just remember I was standing there like this, and he tried to sneak up behind me, dude. And I was hiding the scissors in my hand, and I came with the Bruce Lee, dude. Started crying. Teachers came running in because he was crying, talking about Steve tried to kill me with safety scissors. Maybe that's why I'll never like be in a relationship and be a dad. Because don't they say like your kids are like you? Maybe that's why I'll never be a dad. I wouldn't be able to handle it if they were as bad as me. I'm doing you wrong. When people don't feel safe. Yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, I was only in first grade. I didn't know any. Not that I was gonna. Maybe I could have poked him in the eye or something, but I definitely wasn't gonna cut him. Can't even cut paper with those things. No wonder why I failed scissors, dude. Expect me to cut? You can't even cut paper with these things. I don't know what they want from me. Oh, you did the reflex elbow, huh, Maya? But it was to a staff member. Yeah, they get pissed over that, huh? They gave you a week off to think about your decisions. I was a good child, but an awful adult. The hell happened? Temperance, you ever thought about going back to a child again? Wouldn't that be cool? I don't know, man. Honestly, if I would like turn back time, should probably make a song called that. I bet it would do well.
You are watching a master at work.
What up, Sess? Halfway? Dude, it goes quick, huh? Thank you for sharing your time, man. Sometimes you get a little blowback. It's fine. Oh, yeah. Dude, the older you get, the less you care about making others want to like you. Yeah, I get that. When you're young, that's a lot of the mental health and stress and anxiety is trying to get people to like you or live up to their expectations of you. And you kind of forget about being you. And it messes you up mentally. And then when you get to be an adult, you kind of get it. You're like, you know what? If they don't like me, then whatever, you know? Go find someone else. You kind of get it. I wish kids could understand that sooner. So maybe they wouldn't have such like a bad time in their own head or hate their own body or whatever, you know? Life. I was the same way. Wanted to make everyone happy and like me and kind of forgot about, like, liking myself. All right, Scrub. I'll see you tomorrow, bud. Thank you for everything. Always. Well, good night, man. Yeah, I'm going to try to work on commands this weekend. This weekend, maybe tonight a little bit if I can. I got all the giveaway stuff figured out last night. Well, I still got a couple more things to mail in the morning, but now that monkey is off my back. Now I'm just going to start concentrating on trying to catch up on the channel commands. If I do forget about your command or whatever, make sure you send me a reminder or let me know in stream, like, hey, I have one. Ooh, that made a nice slap, dude. Like, that ass. Oh, that's a good song, too. Yeah, it did. I flung it in there real hard, dude. Surprised it didn't splash back. The smell of this is incredible. But I'm a big fan of that, like, rum extract. I love that smell. Ahoy, Sai! How you feeling today, man? Hopefully a little better. It's good to see ya. Can I be your remedy? Isn't that what this song's called? Did you see how the turkey turned out? Or maybe you forgot to post it because I thought I looked today, unless it was recent. Because I seen Burley Earl's spatchcock turkey and Lori's. I don't know, like the last 5 or 6 we looked at a little bit ago. So you might have forgot. Yeah. Well, you brined it too, right? You said you brined it before you smoked it. That right there alone, probably. They've never had anything like that. Yeah, most people. I love how people say that. I don't like duck. I don't like turkey because you had some dry ass shit or some gross shit somewhere. Doesn't mean my turkey's like that or my duck is like that. That's pretty common to hear. We don't like turkey, and then they eat, you know, a good one, and they're like, oh shit. It was above Earl's. Okay, let me see. That's where we started, actually. So I did not look up. All right, Patrick, I appreciate you, bud. Love you, man. Be safe. Have a good sleep. Yo, Chris always has amazing meal prep, dude. Golly, look at his meal prep. Hey, better. That looks really good. That's a new one tonight. Dang, look at that char. I don't know if Better's here still. I'll have to tell Better. Air fried corn on the cob, looking good. Ah, okay, there it is. Yeah, it's above the stir fry. I mean, you can just tell how juicy that is just looking at it. Did they say anything about the little bit of pink in there or anything? Like, this isn't cooked or something. Or were they all right? Deep fried turkey. I like any. Dude, did I tell you about the time I covered the turkey in peanut butter and deep fried it? Probably. I think I've told that story a couple times. I was blown away. Because the peanut butter turns to oil anyway. At some point, right? In that fryer. But it, like, man, the color and the crust that developed on the skin, it's not like it penetrated through and added, like, all this peanut butter flavor to the turkey. It kind of just, like, really made the skin extra better. And I feel like the turkey was almost juicier because it put, like, a peanut butter barrier around it. It was kind of cool. But what savory applications does creme de lish have? Anything you can dream of. That's the beauty of the creme de lish. And it doesn't sound like a bot. Ask as many questions. There's no dumb question ever. But yeah, ask away. The thing I would tell you, be creative. And play. I know it sounds weird. Vanilla cinnamon flavored powder that you can either leave as a powder or mix with milk. But, like, it was so good sprinkled on top of cheese pizza. I mean, something as simple as that. Who would think? But it really was good. It enhanced the cheese. It made the cheese pizza better. Like, for instance, tomorrow, I'm going to be braising leeks down with butter and this. And bacon fat. I've also... There's bacon on this package because I cured bacon with it. I took a pork belly and put creme de lish powder in there with apple cider, cinnamon sticks, bay leaves, curing salt, kosher salt, pepper. I think clove, maybe? I don't know. And then let it sit for a week, rinsed all that off, smoked it, cooled it, sliced it, and it was like apple cinnamon bacon. You know? So it's like you experiment. You know, like think of things that go good with cinnamon and vanilla already. Savory ways like, you know, pork, chicken, fish, carrots, onions, mushrooms, sweet potatoes. You know what I'm saying? So, like, that's the fun of the creme de lish. You can easily add it to milk and soak bread in it for French toast and be fine, or make waffles or put it in cheesecake or whatever. But the fun is like, okay, I'm blown away with how good this tastes sprinkled over top of popcorn or chicken wings. Now, we have had one person try it with chicken wings. Like a dry rub. And I think they might have had a sauce with it too. He said that it was really good. It was a little different. It was really good, but his daughter even ate them. So that kind of will let you know, like, well, shit, even his daughter ate some of them, you know? He said she even liked them. So I guess it just, like, depends what you do with it with the chicken wings, but yeah. There's the possibilities, I guess, are endless, is what I'm trying to say. Just be creative. You can always do the easy go-to stuff. But the fun part is, you know, doing the weird things that surprise you. Like, oh, no kidding. Add it to your mayo. Yeah, I mean, it ain't a dumb idea. I would like, instead of doing that, I would do like a cranberry mayo with the creme de lish. You know what I'm saying? Puree up some cranberries, roasted or whatever, cooked down. Add the creme de lish to that, and then add that to the mayo. That's kind of how I would do it. I mean, I would try it with just mayo to see, but me personally, I would rather like do it with a flavored mayo. In a slaw? Yeah, I've used it in slaws before. Yep. I put it in a beer batter, like a tempura beer batter with a vanilla porter, like a darker vanilla beer. And I fried off some whitefish. Really good. But anyway, what I forgot to tell you, Dance, is my suggestion is go to Creme Delicious YouTube channel. Just look up Creme Delish YouTube. There's a lot of different Twitch streamers that have videos on there. And just watch and see what they use it with, and kind of let that inspire you too. To give you more ideas, you know? And be like, oh, okay. Did you order some, or are you thinking about ordering some, or did you already get some? Cran Delish? Ooh, that's a good idea. That's a good name too. Temperance. You know it would go great with cranberries, right? And then I don't know if you've ever had a cranberry mayo, but it's god tier, especially in like a turkey wrap. Yeah, it's on the we put that on the website. Bartleby. Hell yeah. See, that stuff, that's kind of what I was telling Dances about. Be creative. Like, go all out. The worst that can happen is it just doesn't taste that great. It's never going to taste like you're probably going to spit it out. But you'll be like, well, I won't do that again. I'll still eat it, but I ain't going to do that again. Yeah, honey, soy, ginger. Love that combo. Uh, uh, uh. I saw the bags on the rack, and remember you mentioned in the past that savory application. Oh, okay, okay. So you don't have any yet or anything. I thought like you had some at home and you were thinking about a good way to maybe use it first or something. Well, what I suggest to people when they first get it is straight up try it with the milk, like the recipe says on the package. Just so you get the flavor profile. Should have enough in here to do one more. And then the rest for a snack. Mm-mm-mm. Hey, Lon, dude, what's up? Too damning. All the tiramisu? You just damn all the tiramisu, dude? I think it's my favorite part of the song is this. Chillin'. Call of Duty. How's it going? I'm a Call of Duty god, dude. Well, I'm not allowed to drive any vehicle or fly anything, but I'm a sniper. I'm a quick scoper. Use that thing like a shotgun. I like Call of Duty. I just don't get to play video games really anymore. I got some Call of Duty clips on my YouTube channel. I made a couple videos, some random snipes from like 4 years ago, 3 years ago. I don't regret any of this. Hmm. Mm. Was that frosting on your face, or was that somebody really having to see you? That's fucking worth it, dude. That was good. Our tiramisu, fire. Hey, don't act like you wouldn't have done it if you weren't here, Maya. Actually, I would have gave you the spoon. I would have gave you the honors as the guest. It's custom here in America. You get to lick the spoon, dude. All right. Knocked that out. I'm glad we chose to do this tonight. Because tomorrow's going to be a lot of stuff, a lot of little things. We got all like the big, longer prep items and all that stuff done tonight, which I'm happy about. All right. This marinara we can break down. Nice and thick. With how everything turned out, I feel. The apple crisp filling thing, I think I could make it more fluffy and moussey if I keep adding powdered sugar to it, but I don't want to do that. And it's going to taste good how it is. Like, it's not like a whipped cream consistency. I'll show you. But tomorrow we'll get in a piping bag. And I kind of want it a little more denser and runny, so it will make it to the bottom of the cone, a pastry cone. But the spoon holds up, so it's thick. But it's still, you know, somewhat runny. It's got great flavor. It tastes, it's got that apple crisp and cream cheese and powdered sugar taste, you know? So it's like, it's good. But I would say that's the one thing that I know the ravioli filling turned out amazing. The sauce is going to be good. We'll be prepping that tomorrow. Overall, I'm pretty happy. The Agnolotti turned out really good. Or the Cavatelli turned out really good. We'll be all right. Aru, I do not hate that idea. Possibly tomorrow when we go to put it in that piping bag. If I don't remember, say something, because I think I still have a little bit of oats left over from that crumble topping. That's just sitting here anyway. Yeah, I do. And it's already got the oats and the brown sugar mixed in with it anyway. And that will kind of tighten it up a little bit more, give it a little texture. I don't hate it. I think I'll probably do it before I put it in the piping bag. Yeah. It's not a bad idea at all. I didn't even think about that. Because, like, that's the one thing that we did this week that I'm kind of like, eh. We made these awesome horns, and we kind of got a subpar filling. But the filling, the main thing about the filling is we've already made money on it. Now we're reselling it again. Stretched it, and we're reselling it again. And we need money, you know? Yeah, it's got, I don't have a bag here with me. I took it out to the garage. But yeah, it's got a fat hole on the bottom. Like, I cut it, Annie. Nothing to see here. Just nothing to see here. Don't show Minja.
This content may not be suitable.
You did that. Thank you, Aru. Anytime we get to hear struggle, it's a good time. Wouldn't be the first time. We'll just see, you know, like I said, we'll see how it feels tomorrow. But I think it'd be a good idea. It ain't gonna hurt to put them in there. They're already in there anyway, except for they're just all ground up. I am thinking I'm gonna heat up those cones though, real quick. When they order them. What do you think of that? Weird? Because if I do this again, I will. When did we do those? Saturday? You know what I'm saying? But I've had them in the sealed container creme de so they smell like that now, which is really cool. But I think they'll need like 30, 45 seconds in the oven real quick. Give them a little like refresher. Not to where they'll be like hot, can't hold it, hot, melt the filling. Just like kiss in the oven real quick before I pipe it. Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's what I was thinking ahead. Unless you guys were like, that's a fucking dumb idea, dude. Cool. And he says, makes sense? Yeah, good. I'm glad you guys agreed, because I I was gonna think if you told me that was dumb, what else we could do other than make them next time today for the job on Wednesday instead of Saturday for the job on Wednesday. Which I already knew that going into that day, but I was too excited to make them, and we were already doing pasta cones anyway, and you know. Yay, that's the right one. We don't need to cover it yet, though. Still got to cool a little bit. Yeah, especially if we add the oats to it. It'd definitely hold up a little better in there with a little bit of warm, a little bit of crisp on there, you know? They're not going to be picking it up anyway because I'm still planning on drizzling some caramel over it. Well, they'll pick it up, but it's gonna it's gonna be messy regardless. Is it harder making a menu for the food truck versus a restaurant? Restaurant's way harder. Because you have things. This menu's different because I don't have things. I'm very limited. You kind of build like your menu essentially off of what you have to work with. Which makes sense, right? Like I'm not doing arancini, here we go again. Because we don't have a fryer. So that takes away all that shit. You know? Serve it with a glove. Hi, Mystic. How are you? Thank you for the raid. Happy end of Monday night. We've traded Roblox for ravioli. Really? What kind of Roblox? Here, I'll grab the raviolis we made today for the special. But yeah, Lumen, food truck, way easier. Restaurant, way more complicated. Did little Agnolottis. One of my favorite raviolis, technically. And I'll tell you why. We talked about it earlier. I'll tell you why. Raviolis are cool. Don't get me wrong. I love them. But you get the middle filling and then the outside just dough. And they're great. But Agnolottis, I'll roll out a sheet. I put the braised smoked beef filling and the sage cream sauce mixture that I made for the filling of this in a piping bag, pipe it, and then fold it over, and then pinch it, and then use one of the little roller things and cut it out, and you get these. I like these because you get a lot less dough, and it's a better, like, mouthfeel. More, it's like just eating the middle of ravioli. So I'm a big fan of Agnolottis. That's what we're doing for the special this week. It's going to be going with crayfish braised leeks, bacon, and mushrooms with a roasted garlic cream sauce. We'll make, you know, just all one pan. And then we're also doing a creme de lish apple crisp cheesecake mixture in a piping bag. And I made about 27. I made about 27 of these Italian horns out of puff pastry, and I sprinkled them with cinnamon and sugar. So we'll pipe that apple crisp cheesecake stuff in here and drizzle some caramel over them, and probably do like $4 a piece. And then we got done making marinara. The pasta of the week this week, I did a roasted red pepper cavatelli. I got about 5 trays of these. I got a portion up tomorrow. I wanted to do blood pasta, like a take on blood, not really blood pasta, but so I did roasted red pepper and tomato paste, and it's not very spooky. But yeah, we did roasted red pepper and cavatelli for the pasta of the day. The smoked braised beef agnolottis with the creme de lish leek bacon mushroom cream sauce. The apple crisp cheesecake mousse stuff with the Italian cream horn. And then our normal build your own pasta, sandwiches, salad, desserts. We just got done making the creme de lish tiramisu cheesecake cups literally right before you got here. I'll show you what those look like. I'm gonna make some creme de lish ice cream tomorrow. I don't have to, but I'm gonna try to. These. But welcome in. And now what do I get? What kind of Roblox? What you got? What you got from me now? That's it. Now what you got from me? I was playing a horror game. What kind of horror game? Hi Godlin, how are you? You were there when oh yeah, so that now you see how we're gonna tie it in, yeah. Well, then hopefully tomorrow, or not tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday, Mystic, you'll have a chance to stop in when we're cooking. Right now it's 10 in Houston. We serve from 5 to 8 Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So maybe you'll have time to stop in and see one of the cream horns in action. All right, so ideally, tomorrow I got to go to the store and get my produce. Drop off a couple more giveaway things at the post office. Tuesdays are always the day we load the truck, right? So we got to get all the stuff in all the pans and all the backups and all the things on the truck tomorrow. But also while we're doing that, we're going to have to clean and braise the leeks. We're going to have to render down the bacon or pancetta, whatever I get. We'll try to knock out some pesto real quick with the old basil before it goes bad. We'll have to cut some herbs, probably slice some red peppers. I know we got to slice mushrooms, but we don't have to cook them tomorrow. I can do that Wednesday morning before the job. I would like to get ice cream tomorrow made. And honestly, unless I'm missing something, that's it. I don't know how the hell we did it. But really, ice cream, easy. Slicing things like peppers, shrooms, easy. Pesto takes 15 minutes. Not even easy. Cleaning leeks and braising them down. Rendering down bacon. Smelling that smell. Like, tomorrow's going to be pretty simple. And then just, you know, loading stuff on the truck. I mean, we'll have to cook asparagus. Get that cooked, cooled, cut, right? All the normal Tuesday stuff we do every Tuesday. And then the last little bit of prep stuff is pretty simple. So we did a great job this week. Yeah, Annie. We did a great job this week. We got a lot done. I mean, we were streaming 10 plus hours each day. Yesterday, Krem helped do the dishes a little bit, the first half of the dishes. So that helped me get out of here a little earlier last night. And I was thankful for that. Even though then I think I finished at like 10:30 or 11 last night. And then I sat in here for another hour, maybe a little longer, wrapping, weighing, and measuring out all the giveaway stuff. I think I mailed like 8-10 things today. I ended up getting upstairs, I think, around 12:30 or something. 1 o'clock. 12:30. You're in Eastern time zone? Okay, cool. Yeah. Well, thank you. Thank you for the raid. Do you add acid to your pesto? No. Like, are you saying like lemon or something? You're not talking about like Cheech and Chong acid. Where's Dave, man? You're not talking about where's Dave, man? Acid. Lemon or red wine? Yeah, no. I just do toasted sunflower seeds because I don't like pine nuts. Too many people have allergies. So I do toasted sunflower seeds, basil, Parmesan, garlic, salt, pepper, oil. Did you sleep last night though? Yeah, I think I went to bed around 2:30. And I didn't wake up till 6:30, which is good. And then I fell back asleep and woke up again at 9:30. I usually get up like once or twice, sometimes 3 times, no matter when I go to bed. If I go to bed at 3 or 4 in the morning, I'll still get up. It's very rare if I get a full, like, oh shit, late at 2 o'clock at night or 1 o'clock at night and slept till 10 straight. I can't remember if I've ever done that. My head doesn't shut off for that long. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm like up and down, up and down. And it ain't even like I gotta pee or something. I mean, sometimes it might be. Some people just have like a weak bladder and they gotta pee all the time. Just like wake up because well, I have my dreams are fucked. If I don't remember them ever, but I always have the same shit where like I'm super slow. I stress out. I have anxiety when I sleep. And it sucks. Like I'm slow, everybody's fast, I can't get the food up or I can't get there. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody's running and I'm walking. And I don't really remember my dreams, but I always remember just having anxiety all night. And when I do remember my dreams, that's what I always remember. I couldn't get the food there in time, or I couldn't help him out because I couldn't get there fast enough. I let everybody down. that it sucks. I can't ever have like a fun dream, like where I win $1 million. He's got the one where I'm the loser and I let everyone down. I have them so often for the last 15, 20 years that I've actually like researched dreams and stuff, and all those things like mean things like that. Like when you're slow, or a lot of people dream like they're falling. I read a lot about that kind of stuff. And the moral of the story is I'm just effed up. My head is mentally effed up, dude. If I remember to take my allergy meds, put on some rain sounds. I've been seeing those on YouTube channels, and I'll tune in sometimes on my PC to hear it. I don't know. A lot of people like that, like white noise, rain noise. I like it when I'm watching it in my gaming chair, but I don't know. I need to try it maybe when I'm laying down. Have you done a sleep study? No. Sleep apnea. I've heard that word a lot. Oh, when you're on your back. See, I don't think I have those issues because I can sleep anyway. I can fall asleep immediately on my back, my side, my front. I don't ever like wake up with a hurt anything. Used to have panic attacks in my sleep. You had to switch jobs. Oh, really? I should have switched careers then? I hate going to bed. Feels way too unproductive. That's what Elon Musk says. Yeah. That's just how you're wired, Lumen. Hi, Matto. How are you? Oh, you gotta have that noise? Sai, you need the noise too? Yeah, I see him on YouTube. Like different ones, all kinds of different things. Noises and storms and whatever. And I click on them sometimes just to listen a second. They sound cool. But I've never like clicked on them when I laid down to let it do it. Lumen is actually Elon. Yeah, right. Elominology. He wouldn't have suffered as long as he did this winter without heat if he was Elominology, trust me. Or went through the whole winter without a heater. Busted? Yeah, right, dude. Even Elon's cheap ass would have bought more than a space heater. Hi, Turd. How are you? Do you like Billy Joel? I do. I like just music in general, right? But yeah, Billy Joel's good. Sleep apnea is when you stop breathing briefly. Okay. Yeah, I've heard that word a lot. I definitely don't do that. But I've heard people that snore and like stop and then wake up, but don't wake up, you know, but then they start like, I've heard that. I'm glad that ain't me. You're doing good? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, if you're outside a lot. Gotta get moving to my parents' house for winter. It's like winter already. What the hell, Lumen? You gotta let the work go for a minute, man. That's gonna be the toughest thing for you, let alone moving, packing, whatever. And your woman is a restaurant owner slash superwoman. She ain't got no time. You ain't got no time. And it's winter. Honestly, dude, you're gonna have to hire. You're gonna have to source this one, bro. No. Probate stuff. Dude, life is crazy, man. Everybody's got so much shit they gotta go through. I always try to think about that. You know, no matter how bad you think you might have it today, somebody literally right next to you's got it worse. Yeah, I know, man. And I hate that stuff. I've never had it, thank God. I'm used to being on the bottom. But it is it's so sad how that everything is revolved around it, you know? Everything. When honestly, someone like me, it's the thing I care about the least. But it's one of the things that stresses me out the most. Especially when you don't get a paycheck other than from the most amazing people in the world that just hang out with me every day for 6 years. And then, you know, then you really realize like how lucky you are and how, you know, you shouldn't complain at all. I'm one of those people that I never look at prices like at the grocery store. If I want it, I'll get it, you know? Like I've never looked at prices like that when I'm shopping. Some people are like to the cent. I'm like, they're like, how much was that? I'm like, I don't know. Gosh, didn't even look, honestly. I just put it in the cart. I want it. I've heard good things. Some people's heads, though, can't do that, you know? Hi, Tasty. Is this like a commercial kitchen or a personal home? Commercial, well, my business partner, I have an Italian food truck here in Houston, Texas. And we got a freaking amazing community, dude, that has helped me become such a better person day in and day out. And we're a charity stream. So we raise money for mostly sick children with cancer. We've been doing it for about 6 years now on Twitch. We've raised a little over $400,000 while we share our day in and day out journey of what it's like to own a business, not pay yourself, and work 7 days a week. But yeah, it's cool, man. Thank you for being here, Tasty. I can play a quick video for you. I do suggest you stopping in Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays right now to check us out like when we're cooking for the customers. But every other day after that, if we don't have a catering job, like Sundays, Mondays, Tuesdays are all prep days. Saturdays sometimes, prep days. And it's a lot of the recipes I use here are my grandma's recipes that I've making since I was a kid. And it's a build your own pasta kind of concept. So think of like Chipotle, but fresh pasta and homemade sausage and meatballs. And yeah. Oh, really? How'd you find us? How did you just find Twitch all of a sudden and then find us? God brought you here, Tasty. I truly believe that. You were meant to be here for a reason. He brought me to Texas to start this food truck. I had a barbecue food truck in Cleveland for a couple years on Twitch, 3 years. Maybe you needed this, dude. We got an incredible community. We just hang out, we vibe, we share stories, we raise money for sick kids with cancer, and it's very inspiring, man. Hey, what up, Pam? Are you done driving for the day? Oklahoma, you're kind of close. Like 6-7 hours. And the other room was the prep room. Yep, yep. This is the prep room, which is in our warehouse slash garage. And this is the truck. Really? Today's the day you didn't say anything? Traveling Ham, thank you for all that you do, man. Thank you for being a part of this community in my life. Thank you for what you do for all of us that are waiting on our things. Thank you for driving all over the country, making sure we have what we need. Also, happy 50th birthday, you sexy, old, amazing person, you. I'll be there in 6 years. Yeah, 6 years. And I hope you're having a good night. I don't know if I would want to spend my 50th in Oklahoma, but, you know. They do have a casino. They do have a casino. Oh, you're into the mukbang stuff. Ah, so maybe God didn't bring you here. You're in Hooker, Oklahoma? Okay. Actually, that's probably not a bad place to be for your birthday. Yeah, Lumen lives in Stillwater. You have lots of casinos. Traveling Ham drives truck. We are definitely not mukbang. I mean, I did eat a shit ton of whipped cream today that got all over my face. It did make like a weird noise, like when you're maybe spanking a butt. Kind of when it hit my mouth. I guess we're kind of mukbang. And it's a charity stream. Don't you double WTF me, Bill? It was kind of mukbang. It made a noise when the spatula hit my mouth, and then there was like white stuff all over my face. I mean, it's similar to it's like basically the same thing. You got to be in Wichita in the morning. Dude, driving through Kansas is rough. It's like the most roughest. Dude. God works in mysterious ways. He does. He does. But anyway, it's nice to meet you, Tasty Pizza. You saw that earlier. Oh, you guys had a bunch of storms. Either way, Ham, appreciate you, man. Happy 50th, dude. If I drank, I'd give you a cheers. I can give you one of these. Here, we'll give you one of these. This is for you in honor of Lumen, who is an Oklahoma native, and for your 50th. Let's go. Thank you, Traveling Ham. How you doing then? Thanksgiving this year? Like, what do you mean? Usually we go to Krem's mom's, but I don't know if she's doing it this year. Well, last year I think we went to Krem's brothers. I don't think we're cooking here. We usually like go hang out with his family. But I do know, Bill, we've been talking about the in November we're going to have a lot of different variations of the turducken meatballs and stuff. Like their turducken meatball sub. And other creative things with like dressing and turkey and stuff. Yeah, wouldn't that be fun to make a turducken meatball? Nobody, you ever heard of that? Like, nobody's thought of that. And then we were thinking about doing turducken meatballs with gravy on mashed potatoes as an entree, or they can, thank you for the follow, or they can get it on a torta bun like our meatball sub with some gravy and cheese or something on it. And like the bread to hold together the meatballs can be dressing, stuffing, whatever you call it. And then we'll grind up turkey, duck, and chicken. No, that's not a bad idea though. So instead of grinding all the meats together and making the meatballs, you're saying like make a mini chicken one, then flatten out a duck meat patty, and then wrap that around that, and then flatten out a turkey patty. I never thought about doing it that way. That sounds that sounds ridiculous. No, I'm not doing that. You think? God dang it! Should we do it? But how? Okay, well then, how are we gonna season it? Just grind them together. I know it's gonna be so much. Imagine me trying to do that, because then we'd have to season each individual pile. What do you call that? Meat pile? Like the Russian nesting dolls? It'd be a nightmare. It would be a nightmare. Why did you bring it up? Because now, like, I'm thinking about it, and I kind of agree with Tasty Mukbang over here. I think Tasty's right. It would be better than the mix, but, I mean, come on, Tasty. Imagine me having to make, like, hundreds. I'm going to have to make hundreds of them. I'm not making hundreds of those. Now, if it was like, if Tasty, you came over for dinner, we'll make them. But to sell on the truck, I ain't doing that shit. Yeah, you gotta work smarter, not harder. Flavor. Yeah. But it's a fun idea. Honestly, I wonder, like, now I'm real curious. Because, like, I wonder what it looked like when you cut into it. Like, would they all blend together in a way? Like, it wouldn't be like a gobstopper, you know, like as you're sucking down the layers. You're going to do it? You know I'm going to fucking do it. But I'm only going to do it with, like, a couple. The day when we have all the meat. When we're like Arby's. And we have all the meat here and it's all ground. And before I go to do that, you damn straight. We're going to make a couple balls. Because I want to see what it looks like when you cut into it. Like, it could be really cool. Do they cook? Nah, not once it's all ground up, Annie. Like, if it were to be like the breasts or the tenderloins or some shit like that, the dark meat, white meat. Yeah, but like once it's all ground, the cooking time would be the same. Oh, you're saying break up each one with maybe like a little panko or something, or Italian breadcrumbs on the outside to really separate it? You probably could, but I think that would be a wasted step. But it's not a bad idea, Tasty. Not a bad idea. I think it would probably definitely show the separation better when you cut into it. But I think you'll still be able to tell anyway. Yeah, exactly, Bill. Yeah, because then you're adding like 3 layers of the breadcrumb. Also, turkey already has a chance to be dry. The duck is all like mostly dark meat, so you're good on that. Not worried about dry. I'll definitely be using chicken thighs instead of chicken breasts. Either way, it'll be a fun idea. A turducken meatball sub or their turducken meatballs on top of mashed potatoes with gravy. I think it'd be a big hit on the food truck. Nobody's going to be doing that on their food truck here in Houston. I want my 3-layer God damn it. With a cheese blanket in between. Wrap each meatball in the cheese blanket. Oh, yeah, do the turkey last, too. Yeah, to keep it from drying out. Dude, Tasty knows what's up, dude. Tasty's got all the knows what's ups. Cheese blankie. Yeah, I don't think you've seen our cheese blankies, Tasty. We have a chicken caprese sub where I'll melt some shredded mozzarella on it and then put a pile in front of it on the flat top and let it get that nice brown, you know what I'm saying? And then like fold it up over the chicken breast and then put that on the bun so it's wrapped up all nice. Would I be disqualified if I cheat with veal? No. Veal is in my grandma's original meatball recipe. I don't have it. That's why I use just beef and pork. I didn't put the veal in this recipe. No cheating with underage meats. It's hard to get veal sometimes. So that's another reason why I didn't put it in there too. It's like not consistent. I would too. I would too, Tasty. All right, y'all. Let's go raid out. I got about, half hour, 45 minutes of dishes. I don't have a lot, but let's go knock that out. Where you guys want to hang out with? And Tasty, dude, sorry you got here at the end, but it's been nice to meet you. Maybe we'll see you back. Thank you again for the follow. We'll be back live again tomorrow. Let's go. Oh, it's Kill Tony. Yeah, down south. Hood, baby. Chef. Oh, girl, muscle. Yeah, we'll go hang out with down south. It is Kill Tony night. Say what's up to the homie. Appreciate you, Bill. Love you, brother. Thank you for everything you do. I can't wait. Hopefully, I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for all your hard work as well. Tasty, nice to meet you. Lumen, thank you for everything. Annie, everybody, Scrub, I know is already gone. But thank you guys for all hanging out, lurking. Donating, Mitty, thank you for the donation today. Putting us more over the $1,000 goal. Burley Earl, thank you for sharing all the pictures. Thank you guys for everything you do, making me a better person each and every day. Thank you for sharing your time and investing into this amazing community. Tomorrow's going to be a fun day because we're just going to tighten up all the rest of the prep, get the truck loaded. It should be a nice, easy day. We did really good this week, so thank you guys for all the support and cheering me on. All the advice. Let's go say hi to down south, and we will do it again tomorrow.